Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you
Out of your mind.
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Anthony Weiner rules. Anthony Weiner rules the earth.
The Wiener.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Morded.
Did you read The Naked Truth yet in the New York Post?
No.
I think we have to save this for just a few minutes. Let everyone wake up, get their sleepies out of their eyes.
Is this one of the women releasing something?
Oh, yeah. A Jewish broad. A Jewish broad has released her sexting.
A Jew broad.
That she had with Anthony Weiner, this woman. She's pretty hot.
This day
The
and
face
age.
shot, anyway. I don't know what the rest of her looks like. Lisa Weiss, it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, she's cute.
She had a little sexting with Mr. Weiner. By the way, I think once again we should take an hour of phone calls from our listeners saying, once again, you guys were right.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
I mean, the rest of the media just going with whatever Anthony Weiner said, and we're like, fuck this guy. This
Tip of the
guy's
iceberg.
lying.
Tip of the iceberg.
We said it's tip of the iceberg. I tweeted him last week personally and said, I look forward to your apology, your unsincere apology, because it's coming.
And he gave it.
We fucking told you guys exactly how this was going to play out.
Classic.
Exactly.
And, you didn't have to be a genius to figure it out because all you had to do is look at the past.
Right.
Look, this has happened so
just
many
read it.
times. Oh,
Don't read it. Don't read it yet.
Right?
Don't read it yet. People
I
are
thought I was
still
looking at my phone.
people are still waking up. Give them a few more minutes, Jimmy. Oh boy, we might have to have E-Rock play the part of Lisa Weiss.
I agree.
But
Why is she fat? Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't mean that. Why?
So because
What time is it?
So because Anthony Weiner ran to a podium, we don't get the cockpick, I'm guessing. Was there some kind of back office deal there or something?
All I can say is I guarantee that pick is turning up.
We're gonna see it.
Oh, yeah.
Because they started releasing pictures, and they went with the one with Anthony Weiner turned to the side, looking seductively, I guess, into his fucking phone with his white T-shirt on.
Seductively.
And then an hour later, they released a picture of him fucking without a shirt on.
Yeah.
And safe to say, we're all about the same age as Anthony Weiner. What the fuck is he doing? He's in good goddamn shape.
Think he's a good physical specimen?
Yes. The fuck?
Well, I guess he's eating right with his 1% body fat.
Yeah, he has. He has no body fat on him.
Yeah.
He says that?
Huh?
You can just tell he doesn't, yeah.
And then that picture is in his office.
It's classic because he's not quite showing all of his face, but he's got pictures of himself and Bill Clinton and shit in the background.
Anthony Weiner is a dummy.
He is the biggest dummy.
First of all, take away the pictures in the background of the bare-chested shot.
Yeah.
He left his big schnoz in the picture.
He left his schnozola hanging like an elephant trunk.
Right, which leaves no doubt that it's Anthony Weiner.
Yes.
Because he's got a big schnozola.
Looks like the record player from the Flintstones. Not a handsome man.
Put that nose down. We want to hear some fucking tune.
Yeah, exactly.
The tweeting that was going on yesterday was amazing during the press conference.
Yeah.
I got involved. I got a little overzealous and tweeted a picture of myself from the hotel room.
Why do you always have to make it about yourself?
Well,
it was
Opie,
Anthony Weiner's day, sir.
No.
It was Anthony Weiner's day.
I had to show that some occupations, it does no harm. No matter what you do alone in your hotel room, it doesn't do any harm.
You're in pretty damn good shape, too. That really annoyed me, that photo.
I didn't think you saw it.
How could I not?
I'm sorry.
You look like the construction worker from the Village People.
Well, that's what I was
Gave me
going
the
for.
creeps.
I put underwear on my head. I had a beer in my hand.
Oh, my God.
And a gun in my waistband.
What's wrong with you?
So, well, I wanted to show that you can get away with it.
Anthony's in shape, though. It really annoys me.
I try. You know.
You look like...
Someone said I look like the Iron Sheik.
Thank you. I was going to say you look like an old school wrestler.
Iron Sheik or...
just an old wrestler in general. That's still sort of in shape.
As Colin Quinn said, a Tunisian back alley knife fighter.
Tunisian.
Back alley knife fighter,
They are swarthy.
So you had to send that picture during the press conference?
Yes, I sent that one out. And then, I don't know, were you up last night at all? Because...
I was up till about 11, maybe.
I had quite the evening of merriment.
I've heard.
With Andrew Breitbart.
Was he on the show last night?
No, he dropped by, though, and we all went out.
That's some kind of green screen, man. You guys aren't...
Oh, no, it wasn't.
Is Gutfeld a fucking drunk?
All I can say, Gutfeld knows how to drink.
He's a drunk, right?
Bill Schultz really knows how to drink.
Really? Bill Schultz more than Greg Gutfeld.
And Andrew Breitbart can fucking drink.
Wow.
He's in that line of work.
Dude.
He's got to be hanging out to get the scoop. Of course he knows how to drink.
Yeah.
What is it, martinis for that guy?
No, it was...
Or straight, bourbon or something?
It was wine.
He's a wine guy.
It was wine, yeah. And as a matter of fact, after Gutfeld went, and that was...
Was Ann on last night?
Ann Coulter was on Hannity, but she came down to the bar.
What bar do you Republicans hang out at?
I don't really like saying. I don't want to blow up anybody's spot.
Is it the Poet Place?
It's close.
The Poet Place?
No, not that one.
No?
No.
It looks like it.
No, but there's Ann Coulter, Andrew Breitbart.
Why is Breitbart fucking photobombing your picture with Ann Coulter?
He was totally photobombing it.
What's wrong with this guy?
There is a very, very amazing picture. It's Ann Coulter with her hand over her mouth, gasping, as someone is showing her a cell phone. That's all I'm going to say.
Who is that guy?
That guy's a reporter for ABC.
He was there too?
Yeah, he was there. He was there with Breitbart.
What a bunch of drunks.
Oh. He was there with Breitbart.
Yes, he was. And there's Ann Coulter's reaction to looking at
Dude, you got to see the cock shot?
I didn't say a thing.
Just fucking give it up.
I'm not saying anything.
Let me just
I'm just saying Ann Coulter
Can we read between the lines?
is shocked at right there at what she said.
Let me just ask this question.
Yeah.
God.
What?
In general, let me just ask this
What?
question. Would you say, if you had to,
Yeah.
6 or under?
If I had to say anything, I would go...
Oh, fucking throw your friends under the bus.
Pretty average.
This radio show's important.
No.
Pretty average, but that's coming from you.
But nothing to be embarrassed by, but nothing to be like, holy shit over.
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
Who...
That's a great picture of Ann.
I know. I got her right when she looked at the phone, and she's got her mouth covered with her hand, and she's just like, and then after that picture, she's laughing her ass off.
Oh my God!
Hey, just let me ask you curiosity. Do you think that Representative Wiener's in trouble politically?
He is in huge trouble.
Oh no!
He will not fucking.
He's not going to be
get
the mayor?
through this.
Motherfucker.
He's not going to. He's not.
Because before this, I kind of liked the guy, and you know,
I like him more now.
He was gonna
Pelosi and crew are throwing his ass
Yeah,
out.
I know.
Mark my fucking words.
I know.
He's done.
Know why he's
Done.
done? He sounded like a sociopath they week because they just did a montage of all the denials he did last week, and if you didn't know better, like we do. He's almost believable in how he lies, which is creepy. That's a sign of a psycho.
Yeah.
And then he turns it all around yesterday, knowing there's a cockpick and other things. And he ran to that fucking podium hoping he could, stop the release of more photos.
Well,
it's obvious.
Breitbart got up to the podium first, which was...
How weird is that?
It was a movie moment that doesn't really happen in real life, where the guy that is pretty much the arch nemesis of the guy that's calling the press conference runs up to the fucking podium and gives a press conference before the guy.
That's amazing.
And he came out and pretty much, lambasted everybody. Said, that he will get an apology from Anthony Weiner.
Right.
Because Wiener and crew were saying that he was lying. He was behind this thing. A lot of his supporters, Wiener supporters, were saying that he was behind this. And he got up there and was like, hey, journalists, do your jobs.
No, what kills him is that he sent that picture to the co-ed in Seattle.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking her life over.
By the way.
And then he tried to apologize to her at the press conference yesterday.
By the way, hundreds of communique.
Of course.
Between that and the girl.
Between him and the college girl?
Yeah, and the college girl that he was with. Apparently, he had told her that he had fucked Pink. Yeah.
The singer?
The singer, Pink.
Who, Anthony Weiner did?
Anthony Weiner told this girl that he fucked Pink, tried to fuck Madonna, but couldn't close the deal.
No.
Yes.
You think he's being truthful?
I swear, yeah.
I don't think he's telling the truth,
This is
though.
what I heard. Oh, it could have been the way he just figured out, like, how to like, turn this girl on or something. But this is what he told
You
her.
obviously had a hell of a night, but I got to ask this before we continue. Mm-hmm. You're sober enough to know what you're saying, right?
I really didn't drink as much last night as I have.
Because your mouth was agape all night with all the shit that was going around.
I was up very late, but I'm not hungover.
You were right in the eye of the hurricane of the story,
dude. Right in the middle of it.
Wow.
Right in the middle. I got video of an interview, a sidewalk interview, with Andrew Breitbart about the whole thing with him getting into the press conference, and then I got him.
Do we have that audio?
I got him addressing our situation with homeless Charlie,
right?
Oh wow!
And him getting involved in that and posting it. And I was like, what'd you do? Mm-hmm. And he talks about that, and then we sat around. Everybody was gone. It was me and Andrew Breitbart sitting at a table at a bar talking, and then he called me like maybe 15 minutes after he left and was like, could you bring the charger to my charger? I left it on the table to 48th and Broadway. And I had to bring him his charger. He'd leave his phone laying around. He walked away to take a phone call and his iPad is sitting on the goddamn table. And it was like, you could punch shit up and just send with his email address pictures anywhere you wanted.
He's got my
Me and Bill Schultz were laughing our asses off at that. We're like, let's get his iPad and just start sending people shit.
So is he a fan of the show?
Yes.
This Breitbart?
Oh, yeah.
All right. If people are just tuning in, we got to sort of control this. The Anthony Weiner press conference happened yesterday.
Yeah.
And then Anthony last night was in the eye of the fucking storm, drinking and partying with Breitbart and all the rest of these Republican idiots.
It was crazy. Idiots.
Actually,
these are fine people.
Is Breitbart a Republican?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got to be, right? He's got to be.
He has quite the disdain for the liberal Democrats.
And if you're just tuning in, and tweeted a shitload of pictures, you can go to his Twitter, Anthony Cumia, and there's a picture of Ann Coulter reacting to something she's seeing on a phone.
Something she's seeing on a phone. It was quite shocking to her.
That may have something to do with the Anthony Weiner situation.
It could have something to do. All I'm saying is, I know he's done.
Is that guy's real eyebrows, or is that part of his glasses?
He looks like Eugene Levy, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got the big.
That's an ABC news guy.
This Weiner is extremely creepy. And listen, a lot of guys do the sexting. A lot of guys take the pictures. All that shit. It's probably more normal than anyone wants to admit, right? Yeah. But there's something about him that is really fucking creepy.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that he lied all last week and was almost believable is kind of scary to me. And then yesterday, he's under the gun, and he should have done a 2-minute press conference. He's hanging out for 40 minutes because he likes the limelight, the spotlight, I should say.
Yep.
Which is kind of creepy, too.
He keeps thinking he can fix this. The problem with Weiner is he's intellectually kind of a snob. Mm-hmm. He's continuing to think he can outthink everybody, and he can fix this, and he can undo it, and he cannot. And everybody knows he's lying, or was lying, and that's unfixable.
Hey, I also have a phone number, so at about 7 o'clock we can try to get Breitbart on the phone.
Oh, I'd love to have Breitbart on. Now, we sort of have the exclusive in a way,
a little bit,
because you're not really saying it, but we might have an exclusive.
Anything. I'm not really saying anything, but you could connect the dots.
Safe to say, because you didn't tell me, but I'm trying to figure this out. Safe to say, there may be more pictures that are way worse than the bare-chested photo.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, safe to say. But that
Safe
was
to say that
that was said at the news conference yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but safe to say that these things most likely will see the light of day.
I would say
If you drunks are showing each other on a sidewalk in New York, hey, guess
Look.
what?
Look, I don't know what people were saying, but to tell you the truth, in my personal opinion, based on what I heard,
And I believe you didn't drink much last night, so, bear with me. I'm just trying to make it fun for the show. But you drunks on a sidewalk in the middle of the night are showing each other. You're probably showing fucking strangers at that point.
I
would say that they're going to see the light of day.
I would say these pictures will definitely get out. I can't see any way they wouldn't.
Right.
If,
Do you think, let me ask you, do you think that if there were photos like that existing, do you think Breitbart would sit on them just so Wiener didn't look bad?
Hell no.
I don't think so.
He wants to kill this guy for fucking Wiener trying to throw him under the bus.
I don't think there's any controlling this at this point. I think these pictures will find their way out. And I think especially Pelosi calling for this investigation.
I hate her, but I get this. Do you think she's calling for an ethics tip? Does she almost have to?
Of
She has to.
course.
Yeah, she has to.
Whether you
doesn't-
like her or not, that's part of her job. She has to.
It doesn't matter what Wiener wants at this point. It's what the Democrats want, and they want him fucking gone.
Know what sucks? He's kind of a talented politician, a young guy that was getting some things done, and
Whoops.
now he's just completely done because he didn't understand social networking and all that shit. He just didn't understand
This
it.
would have come out. If
lie gets
this extent of stuff would have probably come out anyway. If not now, while he was running for mayor. If not now, 6 months from now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was like I brilliantly pointed out on Hannah. I think that what he was worried about was 5 steps down the road. So therefore I said it
Right.
on television.
The lie gets him.
So you heard that he had sex with Pink, or he told another...
Yeah, I heard that he told in messages.
So there are messages that
Yes.
state this.
Yeah, that he told that girl that he had sex with Pink, the singer, and tried to have sex with Madonna, but it didn't work for some reason.
So that makes sense as to why he would send her his hog in that PM, because they had spoken many times.
Yeah.
You don't just send that out randomly.
This was more of a back and forth than he would like people to believe.
But he also knew that, in a way, he's like, why did he lie? The lie gets you. But with this one, he literally would have had to say, I've been having an online affair with this woman.
Yeah.
I've been emotionally cheating, if not physically. And the can of worms was going to be opened anyway. There's no way the press wasn't going to go to her and ask for pictures.
Right.
During the press conference, he said he has not cheated on his wife.
Well,
physically, which is bullshit.
He's been known to lie before, so who the hell knows what...
I would have to say that is
what else?
Bullshit.
But there's a lot of messages, a lot of girls, and a lot of pictures.
Hey, the picture, is it... Or is it... Or this...
I'm very close up.
Ah.
Yeah.
Does it have a freckle on it?
I'm actually going to... I have a picture of my dick that I like so much. I actually want to ask Breitbart if I can text it to him and see if he'll put it up he'll post it somewhere.
Shit.
Wow, so you had a hell of a night.
Oh, that was...
So the red-eye thing was just, who cares? That was a throwaway.
Oh, yeah, it was,
Being on TV was a throwaway. It was what happened afterwards.
It was fun. The show was great.
Who are you on with?
How do you not have a good time? It was a comic, Jesse...
Jesse Joyce?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's funny.
Jesse Joyce is funny, man.
Yeah, he's very good.
I got his number. We should definitely give him a try on the show.
Yeah, he used to write for Geraldo. He's very funny.
Yeah,
dude, man.
he's really funny. And then Lloyd Webber, the girl.
Oh, yeah, indigent.
Indigent. She's English, but she was sick to her stomach with food poisoning.
Aw.
So by like the last couple of segments, she had to actually leave. During the segments, she left to puke and came back.
Oh, wow.
And,
what a trooper.
Yeah.
She was puking?
She was being a trooper.
Probably had watery diarrhea.
No, I think
just
she was
telling you guys.
There were
it was
a couple of times she kind of went.
Oh, really?
And had to like run out.
What had she eaten? Did she say?
She said it was tuna sushi.
Tuna?
And, yeah. And
She's probably going to a bad place.
she got fucking really fucked up. But it was there was so much Wiener shit you can't lose with that. So it was a really good red eye last night. A lot of fun.
I was thinking to myself, like, God, of all the nights I would love to be on either Red Eye or Hannity.
I know, that was just it. Like I walked into the lobby to go up, and Ann Coulter's waiting to go up to Hannity, and she was having trouble at the desk and shit because she's selling her book and stuff. She wants to come on the show too.
Bring her on. We should get her on.
Sell her book and shit. But she was down there, and we were just talking to each other like, this is an easy one.
No shit.
But she's like, fuck this guy. I'm trying to sell a goddamn book, and I'm going to have to deal with this motherfucker.
I could have even done it. This one's like a fucking home run.
It's fucking easy, man. No brainer.
It's what you dream of.
You just pop on and talk about Wiener.
Here's the bullet points really quickly. Wiener admits to everything, says he intended to send pictures as a direct message. That's what got him fucked.
As part of a joke?
Yeah, as part of a joke. That was like,
He's still lying.
It's a joke, by the way. Could you joke and send me one back?
Right.
I'm going to joke and jerk off to your pictures.
And the fact that I addressed that on CNN.com in my interview, it's not important.
Nice.
It's not important. Who cares, Jim?
Wow.
It's not about me. My dumb interview on Skype. Who cares? Big deal. Go to CNN.com and find it. That's up to you people.
No. You don't even have to.
Wait, there's audio? We got to play
video.
We got to play that on the show.
It's okay.
But once he realized it was out there, he deleted it and panicked and told everyone his account was hacked because he was embarrassed.
Yeah.
Refuses to resign, saying he broke no law, but that's
doesn't matter. Legally, maybe you didn't break any laws, but ethically, his whole lying thing, this whole scandal, the Democrats do not want this.
If he came out right away, see, that's why he doesn't understand social networking and all that. When that first picture hit, he should have known, fuck, I'm done. And then he should have done the press conference and did everything he did yesterday, and then maybe he would have a shot. Yeah. Maybe.
Because it's hard for people to... But then again, the stuff would have kept coming out. It's hard with sex shit because if you admit it right off the bat, everyone still wants to know. And the reporters are not going to go, well, he confessed. Then they're going to go, let's get the juicy details.
And do you want to stand up there and say everything?
Yeah, but at least he doesn't have the lies to compare to the truth. You know what I mean?
Do you want to sit there, though, and say, there's pictures, there's that? What kind of pictures?
He had no choice.
Are there big, juicy cock pictures?
Or average cock pictures?
Are you erect?
He had no choice in the end.
Hysterical.
I heard about that.
Oh, God, that was funny.
What happened?
The guy from Howard Show asking if he was erect.
Oh, yeah.
Were you erect in the pictures? Were you erect?
That was Benji, and you know what? Like I tweeted yesterday, funny is funny.
Hilarious.
Congratulations to Benji.
It was hilarious.
What the fuck?
And I guess he was a fortune teller.
Of course he was fully erect. Dummy. Refuses to resign. Nancy Pelosi calls for an ethics inquiry into Anthony Weiner. This guy's done. Weiner claims he never had sex outside his marriage. Bullshit!
I wonder.
Clip. Huh?
No proof of that or anything. But
there's no proof.
I just wonder, because the guy's lied before, so, got a little choked up about that when he's talking about his wife,
Has had Twitter and Facebook relationships with up to 6 women. This guy will not delete his Twitter because he doesn't want to see those followers go away. What an idiot.
I grew up with 2 shaved balls and a dream to be...
Oh, boy, really?
A dream came true.
The United States representative.
A dream came true.
Where did he come from originally?
Yeah, where is he from originally?
God damn it.
I have no idea.
He's a local.
Is he New Yorker?
It's gotta be. I would
Came
guess
from somewhere with a crane nose.
Idiot. Bare-chested photo.
Toucan Sam face.
Bare-chested photo, but he leaves his big fucking nose in it.
Nazola hanging down.
By the way, as it is getting later, I really do think a little acting with young Eric is in order.
Oh, wow.
Eric, practice your lines, buddy.
Yeah,
dialogue,
I think you should read...
And who should play Wiener in this one?
I'd love to if I get a chance to talk dirty to Iraq.
Oh.
Can you do a good Jewy Jew?
Yes, I think I can.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm not married to the part. If there's somebody better suited for it, I'm all for that.
I would like to see you as the Jewy Jew. Says some of these relationships dated back 3 years. Says to the best of his knowledge, all the women were adults. You hear that one broad? I think that was...
How old? How do you know?
Oh, no.
I think that was Pizer.
Was it?
Because she's killing him in the paper today.
Yeah.
I think it was Andrea Pizer. Marriage heated for a crotch photo finish. Because in her article, she talks about how young these women could have been.
Yeah.
That woman in the front row.
They were young enough to be your goddess.
They were in college.
All right,
What are you
relax.
talking? If you don't know their age, how do you know they were of age?
And with
I don't.
With that horrible voice.
By the way, I'm sorry. This will be the second young Democrat that New York has lost because of sexual shit like Spitzer. And I don't care about either one of these guys. But when are we going to stop judging politicians? Who cares? If this guy's even cheating on his wife, who gives a shit?
You know what? I agree with you, but the lying leading up to this is what's killing him.
I agree.
As a politician, when you catch a politician lying, it's over, John.
The lie.
It's over.
The lie is their great excuse.
Did Clinton? I don't remember anymore. Did Clinton lie before he said all that shit
to a grand jury?
I did not have sex with that woman.
He
got impeached.
He skated, though.
He got impeached, though, didn't he?
He's a powerful motherfucker to this day, though.
He did get impeached. But it's very hard to take a sitting president and throw them out of fucking office. Mm. Believe me, if it was any other office and he had done that and lied like that, he'd have been out.
You know what? When he did the Monica Lewinsky thing, there was no Twitter or Facebook. Could you imagine how close we were to seeing a presidential cock?
That's
you know damn well if he had Twitter or Facebook, he would have sent it somehow.
I was saying that last night, as a matter of fact, on Red Eye on Fox News, that we're living in this age where it's instant. You can fuck your career up politically in an instant.
Although
with Twitter and
Clinton
Facebook.
Clinton, I think they said sent. I want to say one email while he was president. He did not send emails. Now that could be wrong, but I remember he was not an email guy. And I think part of me thinks he was almost too smart to put it in writing.
Maybe.
Clinton was a smart fucking dude.
Writing in jizz on a dress.
That wasn't the brightest move.
Hello.
But he might not have known that was on there. I think Clinton was too smart a dude to fucking do what this idiot did.
Yeah, leave that trail.
Yeah, man. He was not a dumb guy.
I think our sperm is like glitter.
Yeah, it is like stripper glitter.
Stripper glitter.
Once that gets on you.
You hug someone, they have fucking sperm on them. What the fuck? Women were adults to the best of his knowledge. Andrew Breitbart claims to have one photo that he is holding back to save Wiener's family.
Yeah.
Not holding back too well. If half of Times Square saw it last night at 3 a.m.
He's doing a great job of holding it back. I will give him that. He really is.
To save Wiener's family.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Save the family.
Radar Online, a Star, has more than 200 Facebook messages between Wiener and a single mother from Texas who was interviewed by ABC. Is that Lisa Weiss? No, she's from Nevada. Jesus. 40-year-old blackjack dealer from Vegas, this is the one that we're going to read in a second, said she had a 9-month sexting relationship with Wiener and claims he used a government phone to have phone sex with her.
Yeah.
He's done.
He's done.
That bastard's in good shape, though. Holy mackerel, does he have no body fat? Body fat. What kind of chest presses are you doing?
He's done. He's so done.
It looks like he's wearing like one of those plastic fucking like Ben-Hur outfits. It doesn't even look like a real man's
like
chest.
A breastplate.
Yeah, breastplate.
Spartacus.
All right,
let's do a little bit of play acting.
Oh no, we got to go press conference first.
Okay.
We got the Wiener press conference. We got Breitbart taking over the press conference, and then we got Ant talking to Breitbart about homeless Charlie. So that we could save for a little later.
Yeah,
I actually didn't hear Breitbart take over the press conference.
All right, let's listen.
He walked in. He was actually across the street. And he was supposed to do some kind of interview.
So he came out of nowhere.
It didn't pan out.
So
someone called him and said, by the way, Wiener's giving a press conference right here at the Sheraton across the street.
And the mics are all set up. Why don't you come in?
And he went, all right. So he came by just to check it out. And the press, swooped on him. They put mics in front of his face. And then someone said, why don't you go to the podium?
Wow.
And he's like, all right. He steps right up to Wiener's podium and took over and opened the press conference.
He was the opening act.
I said it was like when Jimi Hendrix opened for the Monkees.
Yeah.
It was like that big moment where it's like, wow, that's a double bill you never thought you'd see. So it was Breitbart.
Wow.
And he just he was funny. It was very natural, too. It wasn't like he was reading something. He was just kind of like, yeah. So this is this.
That's a moment of opportunity that he took. Mm-hmm. And Breitbart, he broke the the Acorn scandal. He's broken a lot of these.
Oh yeah.
This one, I think, really made him a famous guy, though.
This put him right over the top.
We're drudges because he'd been feeding Drudge for a long time.
Yep.
Now Breitbart's becoming pretty huge.
I asked him last night. I was like, I said, you are so under the gun with these people. I go, is there anything that they could grab on you? I go, have you done anything over, the years that there's pictures of or anything? Because they're going to be looking at every skeleton in your closet.
Sure.
And he goes, not a goddamn thing. Not one thing.
Wow.
Because all I'm thinking is there has to be professional investigators looking into his shit.
Although, I don't know if they, is he really, even if they got him on that.
On a personal level,
oh, yeah,
they want to fuck him over.
Yeah, you're probably
There
right.
are some powerful people that want to fuck him over and make him look bad.
Mm-hmm.
And
well,
apparently he says, there's nothing that they could.
Here's him at the press conference. So obviously he's the guy that broke this whole thing.
Yeah.
And then Wiener tried to throw him under the bus. So he showed up at Wiener's press conference and took it over.
Fine, how do you do?
Let's get into this.
Do you know how much Weiner must have been backstage panicking when he's like, look, someone came back and said, look, I don't know what happened, but Breitbart's on the mic.
Yeah. And he must have just been like, what? What?
He should have just left. Said, I'm going to reschedule this fucking thing.
That would have looked bad too.
Wow, he just got fucked.
He just stepped up and fucking took over.
I mean, if he's going to come up here and take some form of culpability here, he was party to a campaign for 72 hours that weekend to allow for the left-wing blogosphere, including the Daily Cost, to accuse me of being the hacker.
Right.
Are there any repercussions for journalism on the left when they falsely claim that I'm the hacker? Marcos Malitzis of the Daily Cost will not apologize. In fact, he admitted that he named the girls, the underage girls, because they had the wrong politics. At what point does Meet the Press say we're no longer going to allow Marcos Malitzis on the air? Why is there no accountability for an entire weekend of false reporting that was based upon what I believe was Congressman Wiener's strategy to blame the messenger?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
And he's naming names. He's completely right about the media, at least. Good.
They were looking at him, especially the hard left, were looking at him like, oh, you set up this guy. You're the hacker. Mm-hmm. You're the one that came up with this, fake email account and all this. And it turned out, no. Mm-hmm. Wiener did it all. And Breitbart reported it. And a lot of these news agencies and stuff won't pull back and say, oh, wow, we fucked up.
How many people saw that picture that you haven't said?
I don't know.
That one picture.
What, the one with his bare chest?
Well, the one where Ann Coulter's mouth is agape.
Ann Coulter's mouth is agape? Mm-hmm. That could be any picture.
No, I know.
That could have been the one with the no shirt or the one with the cat.
You
see the one with the cat?
Is?
That's a good one.
Oh, him with the two pussies, yeah.
Yeah, the two pussies.
The two what, Jimmy?
The two pussies. Oh, I have an egg in my mouth. I can't say it. You'll all be wearing an egg hat.
If you said it properly. Here's more Andrew Breitbart.
There might have been a police captain that looked too.
That's what I'm saying.
A couple of firemen. I don't know.
A couple of homeless guys in Times Square.
Whatever.
Fucking Elmo as he's getting out of his costume. Who else saw this fucking thing? Jesus. How about you keep it under your hat?
But
if you have something like that, man, you just show the world. How do you not? Sorry, yes.
There's a photo with two cats, and it's not even a handsome photo. And he goes, Wiener poses with his cats in a photo he called "Me and the Pussies." Oh, he is fucking in deep trouble.
He's done.
He really looks. He looks like a psychopath in these photos.
Yeah.
These are not sexy
They're not
photos.
sexy. He looks like a lunatic.
Yeah, he's a kook.
Yeah.
Jon Stewart's friend, huh?
Roommate in college, I think, right?
I guess Jon Stewart stopped talking about it.
Nah, they showed a clip on MSNBC this morning. He handled it pretty well.
From last night?
Yeah, he was fucking around with it.
He was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was deeply depressed and then goes, well, now I'm going to turn to this camera over here and talk about something else. It was...
Oh, okay.
He actually handled it pretty well, knowing that it's his friend,
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Got to be a tough position to be in, but...
More Breitbart from the press conference before Wiener talked.
I want to hear the truth. I want to hear the truth from Congressman Weiner. Quite frankly, I'd like an apology for him being complicit in a blame the messenger strategy. That was clear what happened. 72 hours in Palm Springs with your family is excruciating when you are being challenged. Andrew, why aren't you on vacation? Why won't you get off the phone? because I'm being accused of being the hacker against a congressman. He said nothing. He allowed for that to go. His minions perpetuated that false, malicious meme, and then he went on CNN to attack me. I feel he was complicit.
Yeah, that's where it gets fucking creepy.
The whole media is listening to that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But what he's saying is almost irrefutable.
Yes.
That's a great. This is something you almost never see. The moment of vindication. You never see a guy get, because the media does this shit all the time.
All over, yeah.
And you never see the guy get to stand up there and go, this guy messed up, this guy messed up, and this guy messed up.
Right.
That's a really lucky thing he got to do.
It's an amazing. I was calling it a movie moment.
Yeah.
You don't see this happen in real life.
Is Breitbart a nice guy?
Yeah, he's a pisser.
Yeah, is he?
It's a fucking pisser.
He seems like he would be.
Yeah. I've done red eye with him a bunch of times. This is why I mentioned CNN, because one of the questions they asked me is like, do you like Andrew Breitbart? Yeah. They asked me that. I was like, yeah, I do.
Yeah, why not?
Fun guy.
I like him.
Give him that.
All right, oh, wow.
I'm not going to be a target.
Pink just gave birth the other day.
Oh, yeah?
According to
have a big schnoz.
Yeah, exactly.
Cathco from the
Measure
Jersey
its
Shore.
schnozola.
Did it look like the leader in that Woody Allen movie? Just the nose? Remember the nose was on a plate?
If all the rumors are true, that she better hope that it's not Wiener's baby, because that nose will do damage coming out.
Yes.
It's tough enough delivering the head, and then you got a nose on top of it like that.
That's pretty bad.
Your baby's wearing a dunce hat. Oh, wait. Sorry, it's in front of his face.
Yeah. It's coming out nose first. All right. Press conference time. So then, what, around 4 o'clock yesterday, more or less?
Yeah, about that.
Wiener steps to the microphone. And we said all this was coming last week.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much for being here, and good afternoon. I'd like to take this time to clear up some of the questions that have been raised over the past 10 days or so and take full responsibility for my actions. At the outset, I'd like to make it clear that I have made terrible mistakes that have hurt the people I care about the most, and I'm deeply sorry. I have not been honest with myself, my family, my constituents, my friends, and supporters, and the media. Last Friday night, I tweeted a photograph of myself that I intended to send as a direct message as part of a joke to a woman in Seattle.
Stop.
Shut up.
Stop.
More lies, you
He's
idiot.
still in the
More
middle
lies.
of all this shit. He's still lying. That was not a joke.
Where's the joke part?
Yeah, what's the joke?
Yeah, exactly.
Where's the punchline?
Is he saying 2 Jews walk into a bar and showing, like, counting himself and his penises too? That there's no joke there.
No joke.
You sent it, fine. But don't act like it was an LOL moment. It wasn't part of a joke. No one laughs while they're jerking off. you never hear that. You're pumping your engorged cock.
Hardy har.
On the government phone. You wipe in pre-cum all over your fucking BlackBerry numbers. No one is LOLing.
I think serial killers LOL when they're jerking off over a dead fucking body.
Yeah, but that's not the sexual part. They're just thinking of the last thing the victim said. Like they made them laugh because the victim said something stupid, like my shoes are. And then just die.
It's a joke.
To a woman in Seattle. Once I realized I had posted to Twitter, I panicked. I took it down and said that I had been hacked. I then continued with that story, to stick to that story, which was a hugely regrettable mistake.
Yeah, he's creepy, man.
It's a lie, yeah.
And I'll say it again. This is normal shit that people do, but something about him, it's creepy.
It's creepy.
There's some creepiness going on here. Wiener confirmed. All right, whatever. We could just play it.
To be clear, the picture was of me, and I sent it. I'm deeply sorry for the pain this has caused my wife, Huma, and our family.
What is the emotion about? It's not about his wife. It's about he's thinking, holy shit, my career's over.
I'm done.
Yeah. He's not crying for his wife.
He breaks
There's no
up
way.
every time he mentions his wife.
He's not crying for his relationship. No way.
But I don't think so.
Although in
No
that
fucking
moment,
way.
your wife is the only thing you have, and you realize right at that moment you're publicly humiliating your wife.
And she wasn't by his side.
I was going to say,
It wasn't one of
noticeably
those-
absent.
Wasn't one of those situations where, stand by me and, give me that dumb wife look.
Right.
At the side of the podium.
You know at that moment.
She wasn't going to be Silda, just standing there looking like an idiot.
Or McGreevy's wife.
Oh,
Or
God.
McGreevy's wife, right?
Well, he admitted that not only does he like dick, but he enjoys balls almost as much. I am a gay American.
She's like, huh?
This beard with the pussy right next to me. Did you really? What did McGreevy just attacked his wife? Do you really think I enjoyed licking that thing? Didn't you notice every time I went below your belly button, I went, like the Lloyd Webber girl?
I'm standing next to this buzzkill.
I'm standing next to this cockless monster. Didn't you notice that while I was licking your vagina, I kept yelling, "Where is it? I'll find it." For Pete's sake.
Jiggling imaginary balls.
Exactly. Why did you... didn't you notice that you kept saying, "Jim, why are you tickling midair about 4 inches below my vagina lips?"
Wishful thinking.
Yeah. Didn't you wonder why I was going hoodle-oodle-oodle with nothing there? You goose.
And my constituents, my friends, supporters, and staff. In addition, over the past few years, I have engaged in several inappropriate conversations conducted over Twitter, Facebook, email, and occasionally on the phone with women I have met online.
Conducted over all means of communication known to man, with the exception of carrier pigeon.
Email, email, Facebook, Morse code, smoke signals, World War II field radios.
CB, there really is no way that he didn't jerk off. I love this guy.
Oh, Watson, come quick. I need you. Come quick. Come quick. Get it?
Facebook, email, and occasionally on the phone with women I have met online. I've exchanged messages and photos of an explicit nature with about 6 women over the last 3 years. For the most part, these communications took place before my marriage, though some have sadly took place after. To be clear, I have never met any of these women or had physical relationships at any time.
Do you think he was lowballing the numbers?
I don't know.
I think
I would say he's lowballing
with him coming up to the podium, and within the first 30 seconds saying that, it was sent as a joke, which is another lie, then I have to doubt all of his testimony at the podium there.
Of course.
I think, everything is
fuck, what happens to this guy?
A lie.
He gets on TV like Spitzer eventually?
Yeah, they probably put him together. They put him with Spitzer.
Oh, my God.
And you have a little show with a couple of politicians that tripped over their own cocks to
Spitzer is
on their way to
he's
fame and glory.
unwatchable, by the way.
Yeah.
Unfucking
Oh, is it bad?
watchable. Yeah, it is. His delivery just sucks.
And they got rid of the chick.
Yeah, they
thinking
thought
that was the problem.
They thought the chick was the problem, but he just sucks. His delivery's
He's
horrible.
the problem.
He's kind of monotone.
The Wiener mobile. Yeah, the late night talk guys having a field day with this one.
Yeah.
Roasting Wiener on late night.
Oh, is he done?
He's so done. He's a joke.
I haven't told the truth. And I've done things I deeply regret.
Fake tears, fake tears.
I brought pain to people I care about the most, and the people who believed in me.
This is Eatman after our last contract.
And for that, I'm deeply sorry. I apologize to my wife.
Yeah, he sent a picture of a French horn wrapped in a napkin. And he's embarrassed. He has to come out and admit that he has sent photos of French horns to other women. I've bored at least 6 different women. I've bungled at least 6 different contract negotiations. I have inappropriately handled 6 different radio people's contracts in the last couple of years. I want to apologize to everyone who paid me a commission that I should have fucking gone to jail for accepting.
You'll get me crying now. Thanks, Jimmy.
Shit.
I want to apologize.
Oh my God.
Officially not Super Agent
funny.
Bob Eatman anymore.
Aw.
No.
We'll call him not so super.
No, he's super bug in Europe is what he is.
He's
Get this a germ.
Of course there is.
He's a germ.
he's
German
officially
bean sprouts.
He's officially mediocre Agent Bob Eatman
Oh,
at best.
damn.
To my wife and our families, as well as to our friends and supporters. I'm deeply ashamed of my terrible judgment and actions. I'd be glad to take any questions that you might have.
Blah, 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 blah. Dude, blah, 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 blah. Fucking
That's when he should have.
Oswald didn't get questions like that thrown at him when they were leading him from the fucking one office to the other. I've never seen questions fired so fast.
Flying out.
Question, statement, question, statement, question, semicolon, exclamation point, question mark, comma, question mark, statement, question, another vagina, penis, six, a Seattle girl, tits, breast, wife, Silda, Spencer, Breitbart, breast, you, trouble, lie, resign, leave, Jon Stewart, go home, quick, in trouble.
They really did shoot him out, Adam.
Dude, there was no...
Why would you take questions?
but especially in that.
I know. Have
You
a
said
statement
everything
and
you
leave.
need to say.
Statement and leave.
Let them fucking think and try to figure the rest out. You said a lot there. But I'm saying he loves the spotlight.
Yeah.
He knew all cameras were on him, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'll go with this."
Yeah. What a
That's
dummy.
hilarious, Jimmy.
He yeah, he got a lot of questions fired at him.
What's TMZ saying about a porn star? Weiner told porn star to lie.
Probably Ginger Lynn.
Really?
Offered PR help. TMZ.
I'm guessing Ginger Lynn.
Were you thinking Arbud Dwyer when he walked up to that podium?
I know a lot of people were tweeting that yesterday.
When he looked, he walked up there, and when he reached for the water that he just kept suckling on, I was thinking like, oh God, that looks like an Arbud Dwyer moment.
We should have tried to get her on. You know what? We should have tried to get her on the show. We've had Ginger on before.
We've had Ginger on.
Allegations?
That he tried to ask her to lie. But why is it's
Alligators.
You can't trust anybody, man.
No.
Hey, Seth in Illinois writes, Opie, you got to mention your new video about the crack-smoking yoga instructor with a Benz who can't handle a $60 ticket. That's not important right now. We're talking about Anthony Weiner. You want more of the press conference?
Oh, who wouldn't?
I came here to accept the full responsibility for what I've done.
What was that?
Just play it again. The question.
Well, that's the woman with the horrible voice on the front row talking about the age of the women. Now, I want to know if that was Andrea Pizer.
Was she there?
Yeah, she was there.
You realize how young these women are?
She is a nudge.
Well,
They could be your daughters.
Gonna send you dick pictures to old women? Stop.
You know what I realized? I can't do the New York accent anymore.
No?
We're fucking born and raised in this area, but did radio elsewhere, and it fucked up our accents.
But that's where women.
I want an old school New York accent today. I can't get it done.
That's where women are fucking idiots. Like, do you realize how young? What kind of a dumb,
That's a dumbass.
jealous old lady question is that?
Right.
Stop with that shit. That's every guy wants to fuck younger women. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah. You don't tweet your dick pics to old women.
No
Sorry.
guy is thrilled when you're unless you're younger and you like older women. No 48-year-old guy goes, I can't wait to go home and fuck my 40-year-old wife or my 38-year-old wife.
But 22-year-old.
Here's my cock.
College. Yeah. Here's my cock pic. Here, quick. I can't fucking get it to you quickly enough.
Yeah.
I came here to accept the full responsibility for what I've done.
Shudders.
I am deeply
Shuddering.
regretting what I have done, and I am not resigning. I have made it clear that I accept responsibility for this, and people who draw conclusions about me are free to do so. I've worked for the people of my district for 13 years and in politics for 20 years, and I hope that they see fit to see this in the light that it is, which is a deeply regrettable mistake.
Oh, boy. In no time, you're going to hear, for the good of the party.
Yeah, so because to prevent further distraction from doing what people were elected to do.
Yes.
Because if Ginger Lynn, everybody wants press with something like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
For a politician to do this stuff in this day and age, you're so dumb. They all fucking blab.
They all yap.
The beauty of comedians is nobody wants to admit they've talked dirty to us. That's the beauty of us. Nobody gives a shit.
No one cares.
No one cares.
Right. Well, we got to discuss this for a second. There's a new culture where everyone needs to talk.
Yeah, people love having
Everyone has a voice.
It sort of started with Tiger Woods, right?
Before that.
It was before that.
Who started it then?
Started with the advent of all these fucking abilities of people to get their word across in an instant.
But who
Blogging,
started
Facebook.
it? Tiger Woods definitely pushed it big time forward where the women decided, I'm going to fucking bab.
I don't think anybody started
babble.
it. Look at
I don't know.
Clinton and Lewinsky. I mean, I don't know if she talked, but Linda Tripp talked.
Well, Linda Tripp talked because she was a jealous broad.
Yeah, big fat pig, but still.
Big fat pig getting in the way of something that had nothing to do with her.
Trying to see if somebody else can come up with a name, but they're saying Bill Clinton and
no, man. Tiger pushed it forward, but
the blabbing girls.
The blabbing
Where
girls.
was the blabbing? I think the quantity of
the
blabbing
girls used to not blab.
was Tiger. Tiger definitely had the quantity
That's what I'm
of
saying.
blabbing girls.
Before that, I mean, you know, we've known that people in the public eye have been doing this forever.
Yeah.
But the blabbing girls, that wasn't something that was out there.
Yeah, they usually kept their mouths shut or no one would pay attention to them, I guess. I don't know. But now, I mean, they run to these girls and these girls can't fucking...
Because they want their fame, too.
Uh-huh.
But this porn star thing fucking puts it over the top.
I'll tell you who it happened with started too. Jessica Hahn was even though she wasn't multiple, she talked. She got
that's a
fame.
long time ago.
That's what I'm saying. Of course,
that was
she got
before
famous
any-
off. But I'm
any
saying
social
Jennifer
media.
Flowers.
But this has moved forward big time. There were always women that were blabbing here and there, but in general, they kept their mouths shut. But now, none of them are keeping their mouths shut. There's one of these every fucking week, it
They
seems
love yapping.
Also, part of it is now with social networking, you can connect with so many people so fast.
Yep.
15 years ago, even, you could connect with somebody. I mean, again, Clinton could probably fuck who he wants, whatever he wants, but you still have to be on the phone with them or whatever. You couldn't immediately send out proof that you're guilty. In this one, text, email, picture, text. You're finished. But back then, it's only his word against her word, so it wasn't as easy to get them to talk.
Remember,
they had no proof.
Remember Gary Hart with the monkey business, the boat?
Sure.
And there were pictures of him sitting with a girl sitting on his lap, and you know, that obviously way before pictures could be sent to everybody.
And who was it? That wasn't Jennifer Flowers, was Clinton. That was not Fawn Hall. Was that Fawn Hall?
No, that Fawn Hall, I think,
Oliver
was
North.
Ollie. Yeah.
Who the fuck was Gary?
Who was monkey business?
Somebody will know in a second who that.
Donna Rice.
Donna Rice, right?
Donna Rice.
Donna Rice.
She was pretty hot.
That's right. I didn't like her because she had so many carbs.
Oh, now. But like, look at those pictures. There he is. Donna Rice on his lap, and it's just, and that was before the internet.
Look at this idiot.
At
Gary
all.
Hart.
He's like, hi.
She has nice legs, all right.
Yeah. She was all right.
That was probably taken with a regular camera. They had to get that developed.
Oh, yeah. It had to go to the photo mat.
That's another thing is back then, in a moment, you couldn't snap a photo and have 50 copies
and
of
have it all over the place.
It was just a different world even 15 years ago with this type of stuff.
Yeah, I still find it strange that you could take a picture, tweet it, and within moments, give it 10, 15 minutes, there's a couple thousand people that have already seen the picture. That's so weird to me still.
You look and you see like 5,000 people have checked it
Just
out.
like
10,000 people have checked it out.
But quickly.
Like, I just took this picture.
Yeah, within a day, it's 10,000 easy. In our world, you know, other celebrities, it goes a lot higher than that. But
amazing.
The press conference continues.
Do you have anything to say to Andrew Breitbart?
I'm deeply apologetic, first and foremost, to my wife, to the many people that put so much faith and confidence in me, that watched me make this terrible mistake. But everyone that I misled, everyone in the media, my staff, the people that I lied to about this, they all deserve an apology.
Hey, did I play the clip about him talking about resigning? Did I fuck that up?
The opening clip you play, I'm not resigning.
No, he said he's not resigning, yeah.
Did I play this one? Hold on. It's quick.
I came here to accept the full responsibility for what I've done.
Oh, yeah, that was when they were all
And he
bad.
said, I'm not resigning.
Okay. And then finally...
Question.
Yeah. Question, statement designed as question. Question, moralizing statement designed as question. Question. Genuine question, nosy question. Dirty tabloid question that really doesn't mean anything for the news. Question, exclamation point. Point, sir. Here, thank you, sir. Question. We got it. Fucking vultures.
And then finally, the press conference ends with this. This is Benji from the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking made me laugh.
Hilarious.
Big time.
They were inappropriate. They were part of consensual, exchanges of emails, and I don't want to violate the privacy of the women who were involved, but it was clearly a mistake and one that I deeply regret. Thank you.
Were you fully erect?
What made you decide?
Were you fully erect or were you? Anthony Weiner taking any and all questions, taking full responsibility for having mistakenly published a picture of his penis on Twitter.
Why can't dopey news guy that now is,
interrupting it and stopping it?
The press conference ends and they go back to the studio. Dopey news guy can't have a laugh there like, holy crap, that's funny.
Why not? I saw one news guy with a little notebook and he was writing when they panned around. That was laughing his ass off. All the news guys there were laughing.
Of course.
But, on camera, you got to be all nice.
All right. Wow.
Hilarious.
We're only getting started. When we get back, we'll do the transcript. Jimmy's going to play Anthony Weiner, and good old Eric. E-Rock is going to play Linda Weiss.
Wait, should I do
Lisa Weiss.
Ridiculous. Bulge in my shorts now. Want to see?
Oh, boy.
No, not good.
Oh, boy.
I'll work on it.
Work on it.
Florentine at 8 o'clock, and later on this morning, the great Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yes.
That's right.
Some say the greatest boxer of all time.
One of them. And I have many questions for him.
Question, boxing.
Did you ever get hurt by a punch?
It's like our interview yesterday.
That's great.
With Don.
Yeah, with the Jimmy Youngster questions.
Do you like the fact that gloves are red? I'm going to get to the bottom of this guy.
Why are gloves red? Have they ever answered that question?
I don't know.
They just picked red out of nowhere?
See all the nasty blood on them, maybe.
I'm guessing because back when boxing started, and this is my guess, I don't even know. Actually, I don't know how long they've been using red gloves, but I'm guessing this way you could always see where the gloves are, and there's no other color that's red.
Why not go with fluorescent orange?
Probably didn't have that back then.
Yeah, and red's just such a powerful statement. Punch, and you don't want to see blood all over the gloves.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of morbid.
Yeah, maybe.
Troy is trying something new, so we'll play this going into break.
What, doing some good work while he's here?
When we get back, Anthony talked to Breitbart on the streets of Manhattan last night.
Yes.
Late last night. And we'll play those clips, and we'll do the transcript.
And we'll eat some treats during the break.
Oh, yeah, I want to explain the treats.
Yay!
After the break,
treats.
too. But first this.
And now it's time for Greg Opie Hughes to ask another uncomfortable question. Today's guest, founder of West Coast Choppers and former husband of Sandra Bullock, Jesse James.
Did you like The Blind Side? I gotta ask.
Who told you to ask that?
I swear no one. Why? Is there something there I didn't...
No, I don't know. I just seemed a little out of character for you. I mean, I don't really know you, but that was kind of out of the blue.
I'm just thinking stuff. Because I'm thinking, wow, how... he's
I can go if you guys are bored.
No. Oh, wasn't that awkward? Stay tuned for another uncomfortable question from Greg Opie Hughes here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus. Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. Opie and Anthony.
Oh, boy, what a day. It's days like today, I love doing radio.
Yeah.
It's easy with this Anthony Weiner thing.
That's exactly. I couldn't have been happier to have done Red Eye last night because
Perfect day to do it.
It was one of those days where it's like, please,
right?
Got to come up with they usually send an email and they say, give us a few notes on the topics and email them back. So Greg knows what to ask and Andy and stuff like that. And I pretty much just wrote, really. What are you kidding? Like the press conference is happening as I'm supposed to be writing some shit.
Right.
I'm like, this is a work in progress.
It writes itself.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll wing it. And then I think there was a little controversy with my closing thing last night, where Andy asks a question and you got to kind of answer,
They cut it out?
No, but I got an email back that was kind of like, well, the Casey Anthony trial thing, a little sensitive and that. And I'm like, I didn't talk about the kid. I was talking about her and how she's a white trash lying psychopath that I would absolutely have at my house if she wasn't up for capital murder.
What's wrong with that?
That wasn't, apparently, because I did say it and it went through. So,
but what's wrong with saying that?
I think they were having a little problem with, at Fox in general, with any type of humor done with a child murderess.
No, I get
So they were that. But there was also a Naomi Campbell story that we never got to, that she was suing Cadbury because Cadbury had a ad campaign that said, move over, Naomi, there's a new diva. And she said it was racist.
Oh,
yeah, she pulled the race card on it. So
how is that racist?
I have no fucking idea. No one knows. She's a fucking bitch that throws shit at the help and punches people and has been taken to court for physical abuse of people. And she's, calling Cadbury. And Cadbury's representatives apologized to her. So I was like, you know what? I said, well, something like 10 lashes with a wet Twizzler. And they were like, well, she's black and whipping black people, even though it's licorice.
But it's like Twizzler.
Yeah, the joke is the Twizzler. It's not like,
Actually, you could do some damage with a Twizzler.
Yeah, you probably could.
And by the way, Twizzlers suck.
I love Twizzlers.
Do you really?
Fresh ones. They can't
What's
be
wrong
hard.
with you?
Yuck.
Twizzlers suck.
No, Twizzlers are good.
They have a big Twizzler sign in Times Square.
Yeah.
They're advertising Twizzlers.
I love the Twizzler.
You like Twizzlers, Jimmy?
I like a Twizzler. And the Twizzler good.
Really?
Yeah,
when I was used to stay at the Park Meridian, they would put a Twizzler in a little like a little vase, a couple of Twizzlers, and you go in your room, and it was like, ooh, a treat.
I don't like the cherry ones. I don't like the strawberry.
No, they've got to be the original
original
flavor.
strawberry.
Strawberry Twizzler.
They give you Twizzlers instead of a nice piece of chocolate?
We're taking your calls. Twizzlers or chocolates?
It's got to be chocolate every time when you stay in a hotel.
I don't want the chocolate.
And a maid that'll suck your cock.
Right.
That's right, or at least is afraid of a right hook. There's apparently in a
One tuck,
Sofitel.
one no tuck, Lupe.
Did you read the article? Most guys, when they're on the road, expect sex with their room service.
What?
Did you read this article?
Most guys?
Yes, it came out yesterday.
Who wrote that one?
Most guys are expecting something to happen when they order room service.
You sure you don't have to be part of international monetary? No?
It was a pretty good article. Is that the article?
You expect sex with your, maid service? Or
well, they said
when you check into a hotel?
They said room service, but I think they're talking in general.
It's always some guy that brings the food up for room service. Well, it's very rare it's a woman.
I still howl at those videos of the guy that calls room service or the maid, and then he's just jerking off as she opens the door.
It's the best gag. You set up a camera next to the bed so you can see the bed and the door of the hotel room. You call up a maid that you need towels or room service or something. You leave your door open.
Unlocked,
and then you just start jacking off, and the woman walks in and sees you jacking, and she's like, "Oh!"
and closes the door
it's a great
real fast.
reaction. It's like fucking candid camera with a fucking cock.
We saw those videos a while ago. They're fucking funny.
It's fucking hilarious.
Jimmy, you ready to play Wiener?
Yes, I am.
Anthony Weiner. March 16th Facebook message exchange with middle-aged Nevada Democratic volunteer Lisa Weiss. And is E-Rock playing Weiss?
Yes.
You want to play it from there, or you want to be nice and close to Jimmy?
Vice Angel.
E-Rock. Wherever you guys want to do it.
You should come in.
Yeah, come in. Join the party and have a puff, by the way. Remember that place I was talking about yesterday on the show?
Yeah. What's it called?
I went there for you guys.
Breitbart.
Beard Papas?
Beard Papas, yeah. A bunch of Japanese women run this place, I think.
Oh, yeah? Oh, geez. Full release cream puffs?
Yeah, exactly. And then you pick out your shell, and then they shove this thing in it and put the cream in right there on the spot. It's delicious.
It does look delicious.
You like them, Jimmy?
They're delicious.
I had one. It was very good. I won't have another one.
You got to try the strawberry one.
Nah, one is good.
One is good.
E-Rock, can we hear your girl's voice?
Oh, boy.
Okay. Don't read one of the lines, just in general.
Yeah.
Just a greeting, a morning greeting.
Good morning, how are you?
Oh,
is that sexy enough for this play acting?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Sexy enough for anything.
I got a bit of it chubby.
Wow. Give him my number.
All right, Wiener started this back and forth on Facebook.
Yeah.
Let me get some water.
Jimmy as Wiener. E-Rock as Weiss.
Love play acting.
Ridiculous bulge in my shorts now. Wanna see?
This is Independence Day.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's a caricature.
That's his inspiration.
Opie said he wanted it very, very stereotypically Jewish. That's what he's doing.
I was looking for a Jewy joke.
Okay, let's do it again. Ridiculous bulge in my shorts now. Wanna see?
Yeah, can you send me a pic? I want to sit on your cock so bad right now.
Jeez, I'm rushing. Let me take a quick pic.
Awesome. How do I get it? Right on here?
How are you gonna go?
No, that's...
Somebody forgot her lines.
Oh, yeah, you got 2 lines in a row there.
Should we back up a little bit?
Miss Missy.
Jeez, I'm rushing. Let me take a quick pic.
Awesome. How do I get it? Right on here? How are you going to go to work with a raging hard-on?
It won't go away now. And now I'm taking pics of it, making me hotter still.
So hot. You are making me wet again.
Jeez, I have to go. I'll hit you later. Off to the shower. This thing is a bobbing up and down.
Wish I was in the shower to help. Wish I was in the shower with you to help.
You give good head.
I've been told really good, and I love doing it.
Wow, a Jewish girl who sucks dick. This thing is ready to do damage.
Holy shit. That was like a Nazi propaganda poster. Holy shit.
I love it.
Oh, I got one. Hey, they don't say my name Wiener for nothing.
Good one, Chip.
I know.
Oh, sorry.
I've been ready for that one.
Looking at this transcript, when she goes, so hot, you're making me wet again.
Yeah.
And then he goes, geez, I have to go. I'll hit you later. You know what that means, right? He finished.
He jerked. Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah, he finished.
Why would you go at that point when she's saying she's wet again?
And then he's off to the shower.
And then off to the shower. This thing is bobbing up and down. No, it's not. Not anymore.
Now it's fucking collapsing like a fucking Civil War soldier who's just been shot. It's collapsing and falling in on itself in a pile of mud.
In our humble opinion, that's what's going on there.
Yes,
I'll say it for the record.
Yeah.
He blew what's he going to sue me for defamation?
Exactly.
You implied my client came all over himself while sending photos of his genitals. Is that true?
Mr. Norton.
Yes, prove he didn't come. Show me that cock photo, and if there's no cum on it, I'll eat my hat, by gum. Fuck allegedly. He was jerking off right here.
He's going to the shower, the thing's swinging in the breeze, drooling.
Oh, please.
His dick is
looking sick at that point.
It looks like a paralyzed snail is hanging off his torso. It's damp.
Nothing worse than your impressive rod looking sick 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
And then it's just silly stringing cum back and forth to your legs as you walk to the shower.
Looks like Imogen Lloyd Webber on the way to the fucking bathroom, just vomiting. I almost said Webber, but thank God I stopped myself.
She was a vomiting little English girl.
Poor gal.
Oh, yeah, I felt bad.
The woman
her.
goes, so hot, you're making me wet again. And then he's like, I have to go. That's... Yeah.
Yeah.
He did what he had to do.
Yeah. Hit me up later. A Jewish girl who sucks dick? I like Jimmy's interpretation was very good.
Sure, you might as well. This way it's not as dirty.
I think you definitely overshadowed E-Rock's performance in that, yet E-Rock did a good job.
As a girl, yes, he did.
As the girl, yes.
He's getting so wet.
Yeah, yeah.
That was actually E-Rock saying that. Yeah. Looking at these fucking treats.
Looking at Beard Papa's fucking cream puffs. He was getting wet.
Hey, pass those around, man.
Sam,
you gonna have one?
I will.
You will? All right.
Let everybody see them. Pass it around.
Oh!
Ed, you should have one.
No.
It'll keep you up, man. That's sugar in that shit.
I got to stay off the sweets.
Hey,
yeah.
And by the way, it was the wind blowing my shirt, you cunts.
By the way.
They know what
By the way.
Roland took a picture of me as I was filming my latest video, and it might have looked like I was pregnant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
One of those where the shirt puffs out?
And all the guys out there that are so concerned what I look like.
I know. Boy, let me tell you.
Look, I accept the jokes. I really do. But it's a little creepy when some of them really meant it.
Guys are very critical of our bodies.
I know, it's
Isn't
really
that fucking creepy? Fuck you guys. They're very critical of our bodies.
Then again, you are showing it offhand.
That's
yes.
Roland took that picture as I'm filming some shit yesterday on the street. Yeah, go to my Twitter if you want to see my latest video. Cheap plug, I know. And they're saying, look, what happened to the V?
The V.
You should start drinking Bud Light. Hey, are you pregnant with your second kid?
Is this all shit they were saying?
Dude, first of all, that's a large shirt. Only an L. I'm up to an L. Sometimes I could hit up an M every once in a while.
And when you video, you do kind of lean back a little.
I'm trying to remember the rest of the comments.
Wait a minute. Was he a great big fat person? He was big through the hips, roomy.
Hey, Tubby.
Did someone say, hey, Tubby? That's funny.
Tubby.
Hey, get a lot of fatso over there.
Nobody wants to be called Tubby.
Tubby.
And then a few people noticed that I'm the worst dressed millionaire ever.
With your backwards hat and your fucking
Well, you have to turn your hat around if you're fucking in the middle of filming something.
That is true.
It is a really good video, to be completely honest, because the girl is a whack job.
Yeah, she's cool.
Then I'm right in the face of the guy trying to give a parking ticket out, and I'm like sitting there going, well, let's see what happens. If the guy has a heart, and we'll let this girl go, because she's pleading her case big time.
Ain't gonna happen.
Huh?
They do not let people go.
Well, this is the audio of the video, but what the hell?
Nice New York ambient sound.
I'm doing my job, sir.
I'm doing my job, sir. It's like, all right, whatever.
Can you just pause this?
You're giving me a ticket?
Yeah. You're gonna give me a ticket?
You don't have to watch the whole thing because it's more of a visual.
Give you a fucking
but the
ticket.
best part, she must be an actress or something. Because all of a sudden, the guy said, "I'm not letting you go." At this point, she goes, "Oh, thank you very much." Starts going into her car and then goes, "What? You're giving me a ticket?"
She was trying to bamboozle. She was trying some Jedi mind shit on him.
Yeah,
it didn't work.
Go to my Twitter if you want to check out the video.
You're not giving me a ticket. I'm not giving you a ticket.
Right.
I'm free to leave. You're free to leave.
It is a good one, though.
Backwards.
Well, I was just making silly videos. Ant's hanging with the movers and the shakers last
I was
night.
hobnobbing with the newsmakers.
He hung out with Andrew Breitbart, who started this whole Wiener controversy.
Yeah.
And what, late in the night you finally talked to him?
No, it was
early?
And we hung out drinking for about 3 hours.
What am I about to hear here? Because I don't really know.
This is, I pulled out the old iPhone and took some video and asked him about
Wiener?
I did ask him about some Wiener stuff.
Was that good enough to play on our show?
Yeah, some good shit on that one. Breitbart talks about the Wiener press conference. But I also hit him up about, if you remember, he's the guy, Breitbart, his site was the one that broke the Homeless Charlie thing that got us thrown off the air.
Okay.
And suspended for a month.
All right, so why don't we play this one first? Breitbart talks about the Wiener press conference, and then you got to talk to him about our problem we had.
Yeah, and
Homeless Charlie, because he broke that story and almost got us fired.
He
got us suspended for 30 days.
Yeah.
And you said, is it good enough to play on our show? If it's audio, yes.
Yeah.
God damn it. You're my fucking hero.
I don't even know what you say. Fucking you, I just don't want to hear charade anymore. Alright, you ready?
Alright, we're ready.
Pre-interview.
So, I get a text message today this afternoon that says, Jason, turn on CNN now. I turn on CNN, and there Andrew Breitbart is, taking over Anthony
Breitbart or Breitbart?
What happened?
It's the most bizarre story. I just got off a plane from North Carolina. Had a car drop me off at my hotel. I was supposed to meet a local reporter, Marsha Kramer, the one that got kicked out of his, Congressman Wiener's office, and she wasn't there. And I'm like, why isn't she here? She begged me for an interview, and she's she's not here. So I checked my BlackBerry, and it says that she's gone 5 blocks up the road. I'm at 47th and Broadway, and she's at 53rd.
It's pretty sauced at this point.
5 blocks away, 4 blocks up, 1 block east. And she said that she's there for Congressman Wiener's press conference. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, I can't believe I'm in about a 3-minute, 5-minute walk to Congressman Wiener's press conference, and it's a half hour from now. So I just went upstairs, put some water on my face because I've been traveling all day, and I said, okay, I'm going to go to the conference with no agenda in mind. And I just walked into the room, realized my number one concern was that my BlackBerry had run out of power, so I kept looking for a place to charge my phone in a room when people were trying to plug in their equipment everywhere. So there was no place to find it. And somehow a bunch of people noticed who I was.
Somehow?
And then you can see in the New York Times
room full of press.
They were all surrounded.
It's like Spalding Gray.
This is proof. This is beyond proof. You can see that I'm like up against the wall like this, and there are about 50 people, 60 people around me asking me questions, and people say, get up on the podium, get up on the podium. I'm like, can I do that? It's his podium. They go, yeah, get up on the podium and talk. We can't hear you. I go, okay, I guess. And I went up there, and I talked for about 15 minutes, and I thought, well, obviously, it didn't dawn on me that this was live television. It did not dawn on me this was live television. I thought that maybe some people would record and some people would take notes, but I had no idea. Why would they cut the live coverage on network and cable news? It didn't make sense to me. They were simply waiting for some people to say Wiener's at the podium.
He didn't know how big this story was at the time.
That communication, I had no idea would go as broad as it did. And so when I got off the podium, Andy was like, I need to talk to you live. And so the conversation was about my live press conference.
But you weren't just answering questions. I'm watching you just berate the media for not doing their job.
Well, that's what I do for a living. That's what I do for a living.
So the media can't spin this one anymore.
No, but I mean, it was 10 excruciating days of me being blamed for savaging the girl that I chose not to name her name. It was 10 excruciating days of being called a hacker. And I kept wondering, is there anyone there? Is there anyone in the realm of journalism to say Salon Magazine's not allowed to make stuff up that's just born of crap?
Well, is this a textbook case of why Andrew Breitbart exists?
Yes, and that's the problem. It keeps forcing me to have to wake up to do the same thing. I want to get on with my life. I want to have a life. But every day I wake up and I see this paradigm of an unfair media that constantly, instinctively goes after the messenger. It constantly, instinctively goes after the good guy. It constantly stands up for the blatantly bad guy. I don't know how it got this way. I mean, I do. I wrote a friggin' book on it, but I can't believe that we live in this science fiction novel. Isaac Asimov could not have envisioned this. George Orwell could not have envisioned this. These people have no moral compass, they have no ethical compass, and they attack the people who tell the truth, and they support the people who are the bad guys, and it's fun to have comeuppance and vindication in such a public venue like that by mistake. That was by mistake.
The book is Righteous Indignation, which if you haven't read, you got to pick it up. Breitbart, appreciate what you do, brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, he like he was saying too, just to get that out there, and it just happened so organically that he's vindicated after being smeared like that for a couple of days.
You just happened to be that close to the press conference?
Yeah, it's just a complete accident.
But the media killed this guy for Acorn. It's like they're always killing him for breaking stories. But it's like they break stories all the time, and they didn't kill other members of the press for breaking Watergate, which is obviously more important than this. Mm-hmm. But on the scale of things, Watergate was not that important. I mean, that break-in
was that when Nixon was showing his cock?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Look at this, you Jew.
Hey, Jew knows.
But you know what I mean? It's the nerve of them to fucking beat up Breitbart for breaking or for setting up Acorn. Hey, Acorn shouldn't have done what they did.
Yeah, they were a bunch of crooks.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Man, is this going to help him, huh? Breitbart was already on his way, but this is going to really fucking push him forward.
It's nice to have somebody pushing back against the fucking media.
He broke our homeless Charlie story.
Yes, he did.
Turns out the Breitbart people are fans of our show.
Yeah.
And we had a homeless guy when we used to walk from one studio to the other. Actually, it was the first day we met him, and unfortunately, it was the last day we ever saw the guy. I truly believe that someone had him killed.
We should play that fucking one.
I really do believe, because we've never seen the guy again. He was a huge fan of the show. Homeless guy, hilarious, had great comedic timing. Yep. So we're like, hey, come on upstairs. What the hell? This is the type of shit we do, right?
Yeah.
We used to walk around New York with a radio, and he came up and said some shit, and we thought, this is so over-the-top crazy. You know, this is fine. Yep. But someone grabbed the audio and pushed it to Breitbart, and they posted it on their website.
Yeah.
And fast forward, we probably were going to get fired if we didn't have Eric Logan around. Yeah. But the best he could do for us, he had to suspend us for 30 days.
And nothing happened, by the way. The story went away like it always does. That fucking Hugh Panera wanted to fire us.
Yeah. But he was saying some crazy things about the Queen of England, the First Lady.
He said he wanted to. What about that Bush bitch?
Condoleezza Rice.
Talking about raping the Queen and Condoleezza. He was a crazy homeless guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So we felt like at the time, because we're aware, we felt like we don't have to explain this guy. He's a crazy homeless guy saying some crazy shit.
Yeah, satellite radio is perfect for that.
But we learned the hard way. Nope.
Don't laugh. We couldn't laugh. That was the problem, is that we laughed along and egged it on.
Yeah.
I think Hugh Panero, who ran XM at the time, certainly wanted us fired. But Logan, I think, had enough power to kind of push back for us.
Yeah, thank God.
I'll never forget that. Because even when he called us and said what was going on, I immediately went into attack mode, like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
And for once, Logan goes, listen to me. Trust me on this. This isn't bullshit. You have no idea what I just fucking did for you guys.
Take the hit.
He basically said, take the hit.
Yeah.
Get in front of the story, he said.
Yep.
Yeah.
But, you know, that was one time he pushed back and didn't let me rant and rave. He goes, listen, you have no fucking idea what this was supposed to be.
Don't.
Until about an hour ago.
And that was, by the way, I'm glad that happened in hindsight. That's right when I taped HBO and I couldn't even acknowledge XM because the fans were booing XM for fucking booting us off.
Right.
Fans were so fucking angry about that removal.
Yeah.
But that's when I started coming back in 5 days a week again, because then K-Rock couldn't say anything.
All right.
Fucking cocksuckers.
Oh, swim walk. So Ann talked to Breitbart about the homeless Charlie incident.
Yeah.
It started with Breitbart.
Maybe get a little...
Andrew, you pretty much busted open the homeless Charlie thing, which suspended us for 2 weeks. I think it was even a month. But it was paid, so I never got to thank you. Thank you, by the way, because I got paid for it. I got paid for it. What happened there that the homeless guy, he had threatened to rape, I guess it was Condoleezza Rice, and the Maggie Queen, Maggie Thatcher, and Barbara Bush. Not Barbara Bush.
Right.
Yeah, George W.
The entire reason to create Breitbart.tv was to find the most compelling or controversial clips on the internet, and we launched that month. And the person who was the editor at the time was a listener of your show, and he heard it and he put it up. And next thing I know, I'm watching you guys, and it's fun. I mean, I can't complain, because at the end of the day, when you hire people to do a job, and so I'm like, it's strange. I was in Europe once, and I read an article on Google about me and how I took down an a North Carolina congressman, Bob Etheridge, who grabbed the kids and I'm like, Andrew Breitbart's done it again. I go, I'm in Europe on vacation. And so it's funny, sometimes I get attacked for things that I didn't do personally.
Right.
And sometimes I get praised for things that I didn't do personally.
But it's under your name is why people go like, oh, it's Andrew Breitbart. Right.
It's just strange. You just have to kind of go, hey, this is what I do.
Yeah. So he was saying that he wasn't even kind of responsible for it. It was his staff or other people or something. But it's under his name, so he knew.
Breitbart didn't put the Drudge headline.
Right.
And this is what's amazing, how fast things are declared, dude. Will, like some blogger declared, will this hurt the merger? And that actually made these dummies go, well, will it?
Will it?
No!
Right. His site just put the audio up, thinking it was, like he said, his staff were fans, thought it was interesting audio.
Yeah.
But then when you take that audio and put a headline above it that says, oh, well, this is outrageous, but then it becomes a problem.
I don't know if the staff were fans or if he just kind of feels bad now in hindsight. Because that was put up to try, which, again, I could care less. It got me a month from fucking going home at 9 a.m. and watching Lost.
Yeah, got me a month paid. It's great. Fucking could wake up a little later. Was that it?
We left earlier.
Actually, we left earlier.
We left at 9.
Right.
I was going home at 9 every day.
God, was that fucking fantastic.
Knowing we were coming back on, and I would go home and watch Lost in my fucking bedroom. I would bring my tray tables in, and Fan had loaned me Lost.
Oh.
How many times am I going to say the word Lost?
It was a perfect schedule. 3 hours. Oh, my God.
It's fantastic. And getting paid for the whole thing. Fuck them.
Anyway, here's part 2. Breitbart is a big free speech guy. Anthony's exclusive interview with the guy that broke the Wiener story.
By the way,
as they were drinking together late last night somewhere in Times Square.
iPhone video, very good.
Yeah,
very impressive.
Absolutely. It's right up there with the HD Flip now.
It's really good.
Yeah, really good.
You can't pan too fast is the problem.
No, as long as you hold it steady and you kind of, like for a still interview like that with perfect. One person, it's great, yeah.
Audio could be slightly better, but it's comparable to the HD Flip.
It was a noisy street, right
by
you
could
open
hear
bar.
everything.
Yeah,
no problem.
It wasn't bad.
And so it's funny to have finally met you because I am a First Amendment guy, and I've defended I went to every right-winger when Bill Maher was being attacked after 9/11. I want comedy to be extreme.
Yeah.
I grew up in the comedy clubs. I got my first girlfriend to broke up with me because I was taking her to comedy clubs. I go, but don't you understand? I'm taking you to see Seinfeld at the height of his career. I go, you're seeing Richard Lewis. You're seeing Jenna. You're seeing all these fuckers.
Jenny.
I got broken up because of that attitude. And so comedy to me is the exhaust system of culture. And so I think that you should be able to say whatever the hell you want. And so I remember at the time, Jim Treacher, who I'm now friends with from the Daily Caller, and he was upset with me that we drew attention to it. He goes, you don't understand. I go, I'm not advocating that they're being taken off of the air. It was an interesting segment.
It was just an interesting story.
That's right.
Right.
It was.
You aren't saying take these motherfuckers off the air.
That's right.
Because some guy, a homeless guy. By the way, I think satellite radio is the complete fucking outlet for a homeless guy, lunatic, that wants to voice his lunacy.
Right.
That is like. Why be held accountable for that?
All I can tell you is I'm glad that I could have gotten you a paid vacation.
You guys are
we're just drinking.
You're just drunk.
That was great.
What's with the music in the background?
It was
outside the bar, right?
It's coming out of the bar. Yeah, that was out on the street, but there was a big double French doors and shit that opened to the street. So
did other people know that Breitbart was in the bar?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
People coming around and taking pictures and shit.
Yeah.
Especially when Ann Coulter came up, then it was like a whole big clusterfuck out on the sidewalk.
It's funny. She's people always, as many people as hate Ann. Every time I've ever been with her, and people have been approached her, she's been so nice.
Oh yeah.
And I've never seen anybody be rude to her. They're always nice to her, and they're surprised by how nice she is.
Yeah.
People are like, fuck Ann Coulter, and then they walk up and she's like, hi, and they're like, oh, can we take a picture?
Yeah, exactly.
And she's nice to everybody.
All right, listen, Florentine's here, so why don't we take a break?
All right.
Reset a little bit. As we go to break, why don't we do this Duke Nukem thing, too?
What's that, the game?
Ooh,
Duke
game,
Nukem Forever for
Duke
Xbox
Nukem Forever.
360 or
There's babes in
PlayStation
it.
3. We got one copy of the new Duke Nukem Forever video game.
Do you guys like the smell of a girl's armpits?
No.
Sometimes.
A little.
Sometimes.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
You don't like a little bit of like you want a girl to wear deodorant?
Yeah.
If I don't mind when they wear deodorant, but if they get a little
you gotta be attracted to her, and then it's okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
If you're not attracted to the girl, oh my god, it's horrendous.
Oh yeah, if there's no sexual or physical chemistry.
chemical
it's true though.
connection.
Yeah.
This is the first Duke Nukem game in 15 years, by the way. Wow. In stores June 14th, rated M for mature. And you gotta be a subscriber, and you gotta not be a resident of Alaska, Hawaii, or Canada.
Well,
so we'll give one of those away. Wow, phones are lit. All right. Random caller, I guess, will work. And Jim Florentine's next.
Nice.
Sirius XM, the virus.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! This is for Bobo. Hey, Bobo, fuck you. Just get off the fucking air, pack your fucking bag, and go live somewhere where nobody has to hear that stupid fucking voice of yours. Die, Bobo. Fuck you!
I just want to give a big FU to the university I'm graduating from. I'm fucking out of here, bitches. Fucking for 4 years, y'all screwed me over, so fuck you.
Fuck you! I want to give a big fuck you to the Grim Reaper and Father Time after taking my best friend, my parents, and leaving my last 20 years of medicated fucking misery. And you know what? Don't get cocky, Mother Nature, because I'm not above kicking you right in the twat either. Fuck you. Fuck you! This is a dedication to Anthony. Anthony, for you. I like to give a big F-U to my soon-to-be ex-wife. 12 years of torture you put me through. All I gotta say is one thing. Fuck you! Fuck you! This is my F-U from my good boy phone. Fuck you! And this is my F-U from my nutty boy phone. Fuck you! Fuck you to my stupid girlfriend. Found out you're cheating, and it's with a married man. Guess what? I hope he gets herpes from you and takes it back to his life. Fuck you both. Fuck you! Huh? For all you people out there telling dirty stories on me, F you. I was just trying to see if his underpants fit correctly. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM, the virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
And we welcome Jim Florentine to the show. It's been a while. How are you, Jim?
All right, man.
I feel bad because last time Florentine was in town, he gave me a call to do a little, what they like to call a play date.
Oh!
Because I got a son. He's got a son. How old's your son now?
He's like almost 10 months.
Yeah, he's just a little bit behind mine. And they were going to get together and do a little something.
That's adorable.
And then we sit around like assholes talking about our kids. And then we say, all right, we'll see you next time. And then you go your separate ways.
4 years ago, me and Opie were like, you want to do a play date? Yeah, all right, we'll go to a strip club.
Yeah, that was a play date.
Now we're watching kids crawl around in diapers.
Oh, my God.
What happened?
And then I had to tell Jim, my kid's sleeping, so I don't want to disturb his nap, so I don't know if this play date's going to happen.
Can't you just wake them up
I
and
guess
shit?
I guess you can.
They're not going to know you woke them up. They're just going to be miserable anyway.
I think I wanted to nap was the real problem. I think I was tired that day.
Oh, really?
But we'll do it.
But then I brought him over Jim's, and he was crawling all over Jim's floor, and I'm like, I hope he's not in loads. He was sticking to the floor like that kid in Little Rascals, and they put him in the corner.
Yeah, they had to put him in the glue.
Yeah, the glue.
Is Jim a good uncle?
Yeah, he was great, though. The kid loved him.
Yeah, Jim's
loved him.
Jim's good with my kid, too.
Babies love me. Infants take to me. You just gotta smile. And animals like me, too.
Animals like you.
They really do. I'm very popular with animals and infants. Anything innocent knows that I'm instinctively protective.
They like you, huh?
Yeah.
Well, baby's like a guy with a creepy smile. Like he almost looks like a pedophile, but maybe he's not. He just could be fun.
I'm starting to hang out with assholes because I have a kid.
Oh, shit.
What do you mean? I'm a pretty private person. Don't have a lot of friends. The ones I have, I really, respect or whatever. But now, because you have a child, you're talking to people you would never fucking talk to. Have you gotten in that world yet?
A little bit, not too much.
And you're like, fuck, you're an asshole. I hope my kid doesn't really like your kid when he gets older. 'Cause I don't want to hang out with you.
Yeah, it's almost
Give it a few more months.
Yeah,
when you start hanging out at playgrounds and beaches and parks. Yes.
People come up to you and they're
just
like,
because they have a kid, you have a kid.
It's like something in common.
Next thing you know, you're talking to some asshole.
It's almost like when you wear like a Metallica shirt or a Savage shirt. It's like, you're in the Savage? Yeah, and then you go have coffee with the guy for an hour.
Yes.
That's what it is. And I'm not looking forward to it because I know about metal. I don't know about babies.
Yeah.
Yeah, he crawls. Yeah, he shits.
My sister,
yeah, he pisses.
My sister and brother-in-law are bunch of years ahead of me as far as kids, so I ask him all the questions. I'm like, do you really have to hang out with idiots because your kids get along? He's like, you have no fucking idea. Jesus.
I like the fact that Jim's implying he goes for coffee with people because they like Sabbath. Half the fucking losers that are our fans. I love Sabbath. Good, me too. And I walk away.
And you just walk away?
I don't care who they are.
But for some reason, you feel like you can't walk away when the kids are playing together.
I'll do it after a comedy show because I'll talk to somebody about metal for an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Really?
But then again, then you get, how come this guy hasn't been on the show, and how did you pick this band? Some guy punched me at a Slayer show because I picked Metallica over Slayer on our TV show.
Oh, well, at least it was reasonable.
He punched me in the head. Yeah, I was signing shit, and he just came by, and so I got clocked in the head. He's like, that's what you get for picking fucking Metallica over Slayer, dude. I'm like, all right, you got a point.
For what? Gayest band?
I think it was the best of the big four bands or something.
You want to get punched in the head when you're crazy?
Well, what's the top four? Metal bands.
The big four, they call it Slayer, Megadeth, Anthrax, and Metallica. They play at Yankee Stadium. But
it's a tour. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They play
They're
ball?
like the big four of thrash is what they're called.
Boo.
I didn't know what you said.
Oh, good.
Could you say it again?
Yeah, you did.
You heard it?
Yeah, maybe John Sterling can announce the concert. James Hetfield.
He stinks.
Head full of goodness.
Isn't he?
The first couple of years he did it, that's fine, all right. It's corny, but okay. But enough. Same with Chris Berman with his stupid fucking names.
So
what names does he give?
He gives nicknames to people.
I didn't mind Berman.
Yeah, you didn't mind it 20 years ago.
He's still doing it, though.
He's still doing it.
I always minded Sterling's home run calls because, like we've said on this show, forced.
Totally.
If it's a natural thing, you could get away with it, but he forces it every fucking time.
Maybe the first time he did it with the first team members he did it with or something, or just a couple. But now, whenever, they get a new player on the team, he's got to figure out what he's going to say about him when they hit a fucking home run.
Well, he's got that Granderson guy.
Granderson is the worst.
Man.
The Grandy Man Ken. The Grandy Man Ken. Shut up.
You don't like that, Jim?
God, is that? That fucking drives me nuts.
Yeah.
And then that's the clip they play on SportsCenter.
I think it's to mock him, too. I think they want everybody to know what an annoying fucking shit he is.
We got one. We got to play it now.
A home run call?
Hit it.
There'll be an 0-1 to Granderson. And Papelbon deal swung on. There goes the deep right. It is high. It is far. It is gone.
That's okay right there.
Oh, Curtis, you're something sort of grandish.
Shut up.
He drills a long home run to break the tie in the right field seats. The Grandy Man can. The Grandy Man can. Curtis Granderson homers to right. His second as a Yank. And gives the Yankees a 10th inning 2-1 lead.
Fucking stinks. And he doesn't have people around him who could. It's like, Paris Hilton doesn't have people around her to go, you're a bore. He doesn't have people around him that will go to him. That stinks when you do that.
Horrible.
Why can't the Yankees do that?
I don't
the Yankee
know.
front office do that.
Dude,
the Steinbrenners.
They must like it.
They have to like it.
Or athletes are dummies.
Yeah, they would have shut him down. I forgot we talked to Paris Hilton already.
Yeah.
I really did. We had Paris in here.
Yeah, I heard it didn't go well. I was following you guys on Twitter.
She was a bitch.
But we didn't attack her because it was so interesting how horrible she was. It was too easy to just beat the shit out of her. It was horrible.
Yeah.
She was a bad interview.
Stunk.
Yeah. But
she stunk.
But that's who she is.
Did she get offended by anything you guys said in the interview?
Well, we were, Ann was bringing up Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, just wanted her take on, the whole Hollywood thing, and she's been through it and shit. And she's like, I don't want to talk about Lindsay.
No,
I want to talk about my show.
I'm here to talk about my show.
I'm here to talk about the show. Would you shut the fuck up, you bitch?
She was a bore. Yeah. She revealed nothing. She was just terrible. She's a terrible interview, dude.
Yeah.
Terrible.
She's doing a reality show, so you babble a little bit.
That is painful, by the way. I watched some of it. Because I watched maybe 2 seconds of it before she came in because I could give a shit. And I finally watched a little bit more of it. That voiceover she does.
It's horrible, right?
It's fucking painful to watch.
Because the producers realized they had nothing. They had to pump it up. So they wrote lines for her, and then she does voiceovers over her material.
Yeah, they must have looked at it and said, wow, there's nothing here.
Yep.
Can you come in and loop some shit? And it was horrible.
And that was written for her, you could tell.
Of course.
You think? I felt very organic to me.
Yeah.
Some low-level comic
It felt
writing.
very what?
Organic, very genuine.
Like shit.
Her dialogue just seemed very off the cuff and like that's the way she lives.
Yeah, that's the person she is. She's wild.
If she had good management or PR, just say, look, this is a guy's audience, this show. Just play along with them.
Play along.
And you'll get some good plugs.
Be
And some of
cool.
these guys that would never watch your show are going to go, you know what, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I remember when, like, Richard Simmons went on Stern for the first time. Like, why are they having this fag on? And all of a sudden, I was interested in the guy because he was a great guest.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I like when he comes on, and when he would have gone Letterman, I go, I'm going to watch him.
Turns out she was partying the night before she came in here, even though she doesn't do that anymore, she told us. And she's a businesswoman.
I run
and she gets up early. At one point, we go, you seem kind of, annoyed or something. She goes, no, it's just early. And the clock, I think, said 9:40 at the time.
Yeah.
I run 17 companies.
Turns out she was partying until like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, I would have respected her if she said, look, I was partying until 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm kind of cunty. You know how much I would have loved her?
Yeah,
if she
that
said,
would have been like, okay, fine.
guys, I apologize.
Believe me.
I'm cunty because I'm up late. I would love her if
understand.
she had the balls to say that.
Her whole angle is she's reinventing herself and she's not that person anymore, but she's still that person, but she's making believe she's not.
She gave a great
she's
blowjob,
fucked.
though. God damn, I like her
Did
sex
you like
tape.
the
Love
blowjob
it.
she was giving?
Love that
for
fucking
that gentleman.
Yeah, that Rick Solomon really knew how to fucking get a Hummer.
Solomon. Yeah, he sure was getting his knob hobbed.
I just want to get caught up in a scandal when I've texted my photo to somebody of my penis.
Oh, there it is.
Nobody cares, though. It really bothers me.
She certainly can.
Yours is out there, I'm sure.
Oh, dude.
There's got to be, how many do you think have it? If
How
you had
many,
to guess.
how many dick pics? How many Jim Norton
At least
dick
50?
pics?
Of course.
He wants to go, what are you, a rookie?
How many girls do you think have your dialogue, back and forth, your texting or whatever, your emails? Which
Over 100.
Over 100.
Over the years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they've saved it.
Yeah. Let them.
And then how many dick pictures would you say?
How long have I been able to do that with my phone? For however long I've been able, I would say probably over the last 7 years, quite a
He's
few.
mailing them out like Joan Crawford with her fucking pictures.
Yeah, I sign them.
His email is.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great one. That was summer of 97 up in Cape Cod. You can see it's cold, by the way. My balls are grabbing my body. But, I was funny. I was joking yesterday. But it's like with comedians, no one gives a fuck. Because politicians, it's like they scold people for doing this shit.
Yeah.
And that's why when you get them, it feels so good. Nobody cares about a guy who talks about his dick for a living. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my whole point yesterday. Was like some jobs, it's like you could just do whatever the fuck you want on the internet and no one cares.
Yeah.
Radio is like, that's it. Race shit will get you fucked if you don't word it properly.
Yeah.
But other than that, you could send your cock, you fucking, I'd like to fuck in the ass, whatever.
Because people like to get you. People like to feel like, aha, got you. And it's like when someone is telling on themselves, you don't have that satisfaction of getting them.
Yeah.
Because they don't care.
When they're holier than thou, and then they get caught, you just like, oh, you didn't fucking do that after you preached all that bullshit.
It's like that guy, Ted Haggerty, the fucking, from that church who was preaching against gays, and he was like outwardly fighting them getting, and then he was going to this fucking gay masseur.
Yeah.
And the guy outed him.
I think Bill Tetley broke that story.
Who?
Bill Tetley.
Bill Tetley certainly did break. By the way, the Bill Tetley Variety Hour will be starting soon.
No. Disgusted with Bill Tetley.
Anthony Cumia is booked as the second guest on the Bill Tetley Variety Hour.
Jimmy fucking texts me one night last week, and he goes, so when are you booked to be on? And I'm like, oh, the 27th, Hannity. And he goes, no, the Bill Tetley Variety. Like, you fucking, what are you doing?
He's not even the lead guest.
No, and I'm not the lead guest.
Who's the lead guest?
I forget the woman's name, but she was a tomato expert.
Tomato expert.
and
the dumb band.
Pumpkin Fuss.
Are we
going to see this?
Of course not.
Eventually.
It's all in Jimmy's retarded head.
No, Bill Tetley. It'll be on.
Bill Tetley.
I think Oxygen.
When you said no, Bill Tetley, I'm like, fucking nailed me. I thought you were talking about Hannity.
I know you did. That's why I said, did his producers contact you?
Yeah. Did his producers contact you? I'm like, Hannity? Yeah, I'm on the 27th.
Maybe Logan could put that on for you.
Yes,
they certainly need the help.
They sure
I
do.
texted Logan yesterday. Wanted no part of me today.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a Lady Gaga thing happening.
Lady Gaga.
Starting at 9 o'clock, you're not going to be able to move around the workplace because they're shutting this place down for Lady Gaga.
Yeah, they're going to rat maze the staff.
They rat maze when Oprah people come around.
In here, and then what? Out the side?
I don't know.
The wooden door into the elevator.
I'm walking wherever the fuck I want.
You think so?
Why can't they just
watch?
Think so?
You watch.
When she gets to the building, have 4 big black guys take her upstairs in the elevator and walk right to that fishbowl.
Yeah, just say the morning show from Shade. Why don't they just walk around?
No, but seriously, I mean, it's that big of a deal. Jim, I was telling somebody before, we're on MTV, probably 10 years ago when Pam Anderson was still in her prime. Remember, she had like those 3 black guys walking by, but that was it. There wasn't a whole entourage. And me and Jim made one step to go towards it. I go, don't go any further. I'm like, okay. Wow. And then we just walked away.
You knew not to go any further.
Yeah,
right?
I
knew not to go any further.
Was that one of the days we were going up to Wright, or the VH1 was in that building too? And didn't we? Was that the day we met Ozzy?
I think it was to Wright.
Okay, you remember we met Ozzy? That's where I met Ozzy. Jim got me the photo in the back office there at MTV.
Was that the first time you ever met him?
First time I ever met him.
Were you freaking out?
I asked him to sign a business card, which I still have, but then Jim's like, get the picture. And I didn't get pictures back then. Oh. That was 97. I was working at
I think
Tickles.
I started this, man.
He did.
Oh, shit. You're responsible for this.
I used to get autographs.
Yeah.
Prior, Candace and I get autographs.
On the index cards.
Ozzy, I was just getting on my business card. Fucking Jim goes, got the picture.
Picture.
And I'm like, all right.
Started this, you
asshole? Jim's got me the fucking photo with Ozzy, and then I took one with him and Ozzy.
Pictures. Well, Mr. Norton, that's a very interesting idea. Take some pictures, you mother.
Why don't you shut up?
Why don't you shut up?
What was your first celebrity picture? I know what mine was.
It was probably Ozzy at 16 years old.
16.
Ozzy, and then I got Randy Rhoads, too.
Do you still have the Randy picture, dude? You got to put that up. You got to Twitter. That's an amazing photo.
Mine was Groucho Marx.
You got a picture with Groucho somewhere?
Yes.
Fucking
It's
tweet
gone.
that.
It's long gone.
Your mom's got to have it somewhere.
No, it's my dad out in California.
No, I'm sorry, Ivan Koloff. When I was 14, I had a bunch of wrestlers.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And you were
Stan
getting
Stasiak.
molested. Nice.
Remember the hard punch, Stan the Man Stasiak?
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah.
Those two.
Mine was Living Color.
Are they both gone? Are they both gone?
Koloff's still alive.
Koloff's still around?
I think Stasiak died, though.
Stan the Man Stasiak?
He used to have the hard punch. They used to put the guy's arm all the way back.
Oh, shit.
And then punch him, but then all of a sudden someone said, hey, just block his arm with the other arm.
Someone all of a sudden
they took him 2 years to figure it out. Yeah, just block it.
That's hilarious, man.
Ivan Koloff.
I guess they didn't study tape back then on
No,
wrestlers.
no.
You know,
If we
they'll
look
figure
at his technique every time, we could really block that.
So you never saw your Groucho picture again?
No. It was just gone.
He actually got that on the set of Duck Soup.
Yes,
it was very impressive.
I was 30.
Anthony Joel.
Do you have connections to California still? You should ask him to try to find that.
No, I don't have connections.
No connections
anymore in
whatsoever out there,
California.
huh?
No, unfortunately.
Just lost. It was probably in a box that got thrown out.
Oh, forget it.
You didn't make digital copies back then, you know?
No, just paper fucking pictures. Groucho Marx. He was in a wheelchair with and it was one of the oldie time wheelchairs with the blanket over his legs, and he was all frail and shaky. And I got down there and took a picture of him, and then he signed something, but it was like shaky Groucho.
You don't think your mom might have that in a box somewhere, like that might have gotten shipped with your father's possessions?
No.
You want to check your dad's family. You might be able to find that. It might be in a box somewhere.
Maybe like my stepmother. She's got pictures, but
when was Groucho Marx born?
When was Groucho
I want to
born?
do this.
Yeah, that's
math
like
again.
how old Groucho was when I saw him. That was oldie.
Sam, look
Groucho.
up Groucho. When was he born?
Oh my god.
I'm going to guess
I took a picture of a guy that was born in the 1800s, right?
Yeah.
Is that possible?
1890.
1890.
A guy that was born 1890.
I met someone that was born in 1890. How the fuck? How the fuck did that happen? Groucho, honestly, could have known someone that fought in the Civil War. He could have
what year was the Civil
had
War?
contact. 1865.
35 years. So that means.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So someone could have been 55, had fought in the Civil War, met Groucho, when he was a kid or even, a teen, and then I met Groucho. I was separated by one fucking person to someone that fought in the Civil War.
You realize it's 2011 now.
That's crazy.
And you have a picture of the guy that was born in 1890. That doesn't make sense.
That's fucking crazy.
What year? Because he died in 77. So when
it was 76.
76.
Yeah,
Okay.
75 or 76. I got a picture with him.
So if he was alive, he'd be 121.
Wow.
Right?
How great would it be if memories came back that he molested you? Like you got a picture.
Dude, that would be great.
And his hand crept out from under the blanket and kind of fingered your ass a little bit while the camera fumbled.
He fucking licked my ass with his cigar breath and his mustache, tickling my
How would he do that
my
with
little
people
young
around?
rectum.
We got to ask you the obvious as CNN shows it again. Anthony Weiner.
Yes. Oh, I'm just looking. Wait. I
I was
can't
saying,
look.
if I had a chest like that and a bulge, I'd fucking make it my headshot. I don't blame the guy. I'd be sending that out too. I'm just glad all my dick pictures that are out there are not mine. They're my buddy Chuck Miganelli, who's a comic, who was packing like 11.
Oh.
He took a picture of his mule, and then I said, forward
Does he
that
have a
to
big
me.
penis, Chuck?
Yeah, it's huge.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so he forwarded it to me,
Stunt
so
dick.
anytime a girl wanted, I'd send his dick out. So
that's a good one.
Even if we go to court, you could show mine, I'll bring Chuck in, and then, because Chuck's got a huge vein right in the middle.
I didn't know Chuck had a
got
big
no
hog.
veins.
I
Yeah,
thought he was like a 7 guy.
No, it's huge.
What if you had to hook up with a girl then after you showed her that dick pic and she gets your dick?
It's just, keep it dark and then apologize in the morning. Just say, look, it was for good angle that night.
And they're never going to
I
mention
just took
it.
a Cialis about an hour before.
Yeah.
They won't mention it. They'll just
No,
let
they
it
don't
go.
mention it, but that's what we used to do. We used to go to a bar and just go up to girls, go, I'm looking for my friend. Did you see him? And show his dick.
No way.
One time Chuck got laid. Chuck goes, whose dick is that? He goes, that's mine. She goes, I'm fucking that tonight. He goes, okay. And he banged her.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Never happened to me.
That's a good one.
He's in Pittsburgh now, right?
Yeah.
Jeez, that's a handy
His
thing
dick
to
is bent,
have.
though. It hurt it. He injured his dick.
Yeah,
Oh, did he
broke
break it?
Yeah.
What was it a girl pouncing on it up and down?
He's not sure
how
it happened.
How you not sure how you
No,
broke your
wait a
dick?
minute. Now that's
I remember
fishy.
that like a fucking
He probably got
bullet
a kicked in
wound.
a glory hole. You don't forget how your dick breaks. You forget where you left your keys, not how your fucking cock breaks. No one's ever said, how'd you get that dick injury? Shit, I'll think about it. It'll come back to me. You always know exactly. It's like when Kennedy was killed.
Yeah.
You know exactly where you were on 9/11 and when your dick was broken. Fucking Chuck. There's a fucking shady story behind that. Probably bouncing a toddler in his lap. Kid put their knee on his heart on. Something creepy.
That's a touchy situation when a girl is on top and she's riding you and you're like, this is on the brink of bending, man. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to stop it or ruin the moment, but I don't want to fucking twisting this thing up.
Yeah, you got to hold them at the hips.
Yeah, you got to hold them, kind of push them down a little.
Let this much, like an inch and a half.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
it.
exactly. Got to guide them.
Yeah, exactly.
Studies show.
If you had a big one, you
just
can let
roll them over.
Yeah, if you had a big one, you can let them go like 6 inches up. But I got about an inch and a half, just barely get off the ground.
Just give enough room. Not a large gantry.
No, we didn't go to worst of assholes. We talked about all this shit.
Did we?
Whatever.
Who the fuck remembers?
Someone's hearing it for the first
How do you
time.
remember? Blow me.
You think Wiener's done there, Florentine?
I don't know how he's going to get out of this. I mean, I just love these Jewish guys, man. They're fucking horny, man, because they didn't grow up with that guilt with sex. Mm-hmm. You know, spits are the same way. This guy, you know what I mean? They don't. So they're just like, hey, yeah, you fuck. Your parents don't even care. 12, yeah, go out and fuck.
Yeah, go out and fuck, and then he's. But you know, once you become a politician, that shit. You're done with it. You can't be sending pictures of your cock to college girls.
Especially after like the last, 7 congressmen that got busted over the last like 2 or 3 years. What do you think? Okay, they're not going to. All these chicks save everything now.
Yep. And then you're sunk.
Any chick that saves text messages from like 3 years ago is just. Well, they know. Look, you get a reality show. Look at Kim Kardashian's a fucking multi-millionaire for putting a porno tape out.
Yeah,
banging a guy now. So every girl's like, oh, I'm going to save these, and then I can get on. And all the chicks that bang Jesse James, they're all doing reality shows and all that shit. And Tiger Woods' chicks.
Oh yeah.
So every girl's like, oh, so I'll be a whore for like a day, and then all of a sudden I'll have my own show.
It's my in. Yeah, my into the fucking world of show business.
I'm glad I'm out of that, man, because I would have got fucking busted every 2 seconds.
Yeah, but again, we were talking about jobs, and it doesn't really matter for you.
Well, if you got a chick at home, it does.
Oh, well, that's different.
I'm not worried about the job.
I mean,
thing.
career-wise, it's like who gives a shit?
Some chick I used to have sex with years ago, she goes, if you ever make it, I'm going to call the National Enquirer, say you suck in bed and you have a small dick. I go, good. Go tell him. I just fucking write to him right now. Yeah. I could care less.
You'll never be able to sue him for slander.
Yeah, it is. It is tricky when you're a politician like that, though. I don't know what they're thinking too, because they see what happens. You can see exactly what happened, and then what does that got to feel like, being the guy at the podium, going like, "Holy shit! Now I'm the guy. Now I'm the guy. I was just watching the guy. No, I'm the fucking guy."
It shows. I'll tell you why politicians, A, because they're holy rollers, but B, because it shows bad judgment. Like, the fact is, like, that's a guy that makes decisions on my life that affect my taxes, my roads, and he's that dumb that he would do that. It shows how stupid these guys are. If a guy was single and did it and admitted it, that's one thing. But then there's the thinking, well, look, if he'll lie to his wife, he'll lie to me. I mean, that's why these guys get in such deep shit.
And that's the lie is worse than the fucking act.
Yeah, because, in most cases.
Being a politician, they just don't want people lying. They don't want misappropriations of resources in their office. Like, if he was using his office phone and having phone sex with girls, that's not allowed.
I bet he did.
He had to have.
And I guarantee that's what's going to sink him. They're going to get him on a technicality. Yeah. He used government stuff for one.
You also learn that social networking's for the young. This Anthony Weiner couldn't figure out what this whole thing was about.
Yeah.
He thought it was one thing when it was the other thing.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got some other shit that's going to come out, he should just resign now, because if he doesn't, then they're really going to go after him and he could be charged with something.
Well, Jim,
if he just resigns now, I think they'll just let it go, let him go in obscurity for a while.
There might be another picture out there that someone in this room might have seen. Someone in this room might have been privy to the checkmate picture.
I'll just say all the pictures have not been released. That's been confirmed. And I may have seen a photo. That's Ann Coulter looking at a picture. And
that's her reaction.
One of the pictures that haven't been released, and that's her reaction.
She has her hand over her mouth.
Hand over mouth, gasping.
Yes.
Gasping. As fucking Eugene Levy is showing her the picture.
It really does look like Eugene Levy.
With his Groucho Marx glasses.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's Andrew Breitbart.
Yeah, Ann was drinking with Andrew Breitbart last night.
Coulter. We were Coulter and fucking hammered. He's a fun guy, I gotta tell you.
He likes to tip a few hundred back.
Oh, yes. He's a fun guy to drink with.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So there might be some other pictures.
Yeah. And I would, if I was a betting man, and as you know, I don't really bet that often.
But when you do,
when I do, I bet a lot of money.
Yeah, you bet everything.
I bet.
How much for the mustache?
If I was a betting man, I would say this picture will get out.
Do you think it might go to some place like, now that the case has been made public, that maybe there's someone who would be willing to buy it, like Radar Online or one of these companies? Buy it, because why release it for free when you don't need it for the story?
I don't know. I don't know if anybody, depending on how graphic this picture is, I don't know if anybody wants to be a porn salesman, to sell a picture of him in his underwear or taking a picture in the mirror is one thing. To sell what would amount to the category of hardcore pornography might, leave a bad taste in someone's mouth.
Fair enough.
Pun.
Okay.
You don't want to be a porn broker. So I do think any of these pictures would get out.
And who's going to post them? You think Drudge posts the pics?
No,
they don't post
I think they might end up on that big government.
Okay, what about TMZ would certainly.
Yeah. Once they get
Radar
out,
Online
they're going to be everywhere.
Can you tell it's him?
I didn't see a face, but there is complete verification that it is him.
Would you say that that's through phone number records and all that stuff?
Yes, phones, texts that went along with it.
What, did he have a business card that said fucking Anthony Weiner on his thigh? This idiot. There's photos he tweeted of himself. He takes pictures of his body, and there's photos of him and Clinton in the background.
Yeah.
Like, are you dumb?
Yeah, isn't there
and his
pictures
big
of his
nose
kids too?
Yeah.
And his big schnoz.
His big nose hanging down.
Covers his eyes, but not his big schnoz.
Yeah. Good work.
Bright.
And it's not like everyone's got a picture of them and Clinton behind them. While they're jacking off.
I have a picture with Clinton.
Well, do you have it behind you on a little dresser?
Exactly. While you're showing that beautiful body off.
Wiener.
Well, according to listeners, not so beautiful these days.
Well, he was doing that probably. He probably wanted to show off that picture of Clinton, and he couldn't just do it, so he just had it in the background. What was that in the background? That's the picture of me and Clinton. Me and Bill. That was a weird one. After a night of laughs.
Like, what's he thinking?
He's just a dope. These are up there forever.
Can't do that.
What he's thinking is he doesn't know what social networking is. I'm telling you. He thinks he was completely safe. God, look at he's got family pictures.
He has no body fat. How depressing is that? No body fat at all.
He's not eating any of those fucking cream puffs.
Yeah, that's true. I ate a cream puff.
You should have had one, Aunt.
I had one.
No.
It was delicious.
Eating the cream puff.
Have a cream puff.
No.
Florentine.
Jim, forget it. You're never going to get Florentine to eat a cream puff.
Really? You don't do desserts?
Once in a while I do.
I've never seen you have a dessert. You have the best willpower. Fucking Florentine could eat. When we lived together, he would make every morning. He would take hard-boiled, or he would hard-boil 6 eggs or 4 eggs and fucking peel them and eat the egg whites every morning.
Now I just have liquid egg whites. I just pour them right in a pan and
that's smart.
Cook up. Yeah. Piece of
Scramble
cake,
them up.
Yeah, that and some oatmeal.
That yolk, though, is really the flavor maker, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not
Isn't
a
the
big
yolk
yolk guy now.
Amazing.
I'm not a yolk guy.
The yolk's on me. What? How could you not be a yolk
Although
guy?
now that when I make scrambled eggs, I'll put one yolk in.
Yeah?
Just to get a little...
So I guess yellow it up a little bit.
I guess you might be right.
That yolk is the magic elixir
Oatmeal
of the egg.
sucks.
Do you not like the fucking dip? Let's be honest. Who doesn't like sunny side up eggs?
Oh, some toast.
And fucking dip your toast in there.
English muffins.
And you get it all over your lip and you go, hey, look, somebody came in my mouth. And everybody in the diner's like, boo. You go for a low joke and it gets a 0.
Hey, where you at with the metal show there, Florentine?
We're doing season 8. End of July we're taping out. I think it starts August 20th.
8.
Yeah.
You fucking Gunsmoke.
That's awesome.
Because it ran a long time. Get it?
We're catching up to The Simpsons.
Are you running out of things to talk about?
No, we repeated some guests, but
Yeah, there's always something going on.
Absolutely.
Which is great.
We're trying to get someone from Van Halen this season because they're out. They're going to start touring. They're doing some dates over in Australia in September.
With
supposedly the album's done too, the new album. And I hear it's
with
great.
DLR.
Yeah,
you always hear an album's great before anyone gets to hear it.
Wolfgang on bass.
Yeah, of course. Can't have
with David Lee Roth.
Yeah, Roth.
Why is Michael Anthony not playing?
He's a Hagar
because the Van
guy.
Halen brothers are babies.
Yeah.
They really are, right?
They got mad because when Van Halen took like 11 years off, Michael Anthony went out to play with Sammy Hagar's solo band, and they got pissed.
Yeah, they got all mad.
He's like, look, I just want to go out and play. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you want me to. You guys, they haven't put an album out since Van Halen 3 in 1994.
The Gary Sharon disaster.
That's the last.
Was that?
What?
It says that metal show, David Coverdale.
Yeah.
Is that David Coverdale?
Yeah.
He doesn't look like David Coverdale.
We interviewed him in Vegas, and I saw him recently. That's exactly what he looked like.
He looks pretty much the same.
Yeah, he looks good. Yeah, he has all
He
oils
looks good, but he doesn't look like he did like...
he looks like Napoleon Dynamite without the glasses.
Like something weird happened to his teeth or something.
I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, that's all right.
What'd you say?
Yeah, nothing.
I heard glasses.
Napoleon Dynamite.
I heard you.
I just played along, just for the record.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you're not gonna...
Look, I'm not even looking at you. Of course I did. Wow, so Van Halen. But you're hearing the record sounds great.
Here it sounds like Fair Warning album.
Oh, that's all right.
You like Van Halen, right?
Yeah, the old stuff, yeah. I mean, the Sammy stuff was good, too. You didn't like the old stuff?
Hate it. Again, there's a couple songs I like Running with the Devil's a good tune, but I cannot enjoy any of their stuff. I like Just a Gigolo's a good David Lee Roth. I kind of dig. There's a few songs I like, but like Dance the Night Away.
Well, that's the poppy stuff.
Yeah,
what about Unchained and all that shit?
Get Van Halen 2. It's got Dance the Night Away on there, but it's a really good record. Start with Van Halen 2, and then...
I play them on the Boneyard. I'll play them, people request them, and I just hate them.
There was, like David Lee Roth, after Sammy Hagar hooked up with Van Halen, David Lee Roth was doing some solo shit and singing some of the Van Halen songs, and it seemed like he was kind of almost trying to prove that he could sing like Sammy on some of the songs, so he went way above his range, and it sounded like shit. I heard him live once, and he was trying to, I think he was doing Jump, and he was trying to, really push it up an octave, and it wasn't working. Sound like shit. I hope he stopped doing that.
Well, I saw him about 3 years ago when they did the reunion tour, and he never sang better. He must have went and got voice lessons or something. Same with Ozzy. Ozzy sounds better than I've heard him in 30 years. He fucking sounds
great live, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so they do something, where they got voice lessons and just learn really how to sing. So he was great. But yeah, but Roth had that great band in the beginning with Steve Vai and Billy Sheehan. He had the Eat 'Em and Smile album with Yankee Rose and all that. And then he had one more, and then he pretty much tailed off after that.
He had some legitimate hits on those solo albums after he left Van Halen.
Yeah, they were great albums. But then he would hang out at the Comedy Cellar every night by himself with a Jack Daniels and sit at a table by himself and I never saw someone laugh so hard at every fucking joke, right? When Roth was hanging at the Cellar.
He was never in the room when I went on. I remember he would be upstairs hanging out because his uncle Manny Roth started. Manny Roth, not Manny Dwarman. Manny Dwarman was the guy you knew. Yeah. Manny Roth started. I want to say Cafe Wa and the Cellar years ago. Yeah. So David Lee Roth was tied into those places.
Called Manny Roth.
Yeah. I didn't ask why. And
Manny.
Yeah. And if I see a blonde thing on the bed, I'll know I have a weave. And he was hanging out for a little while with Sherrod and Rachel Feinstein. I have a picture in the Cellar that Manny took of me and David Lee Roth. I look like I'm fucking 15.
Really?
Yeah, I want to get a copy of it. I never got a copy.
Oh, boy.
I really do look boyish and creepy.
Breitbart's
on CNN right now, yeah.
He made this up. These photos are made up. I would have been there to grill him, but I ended up becoming, just like everybody else, witness to something that felt tragic and sad at an unbelievable level.
It was tragic and sad, but for you, I imagine it was also vindication.
Yes. Yes, it was.
You think he smells like booze still?
You had said earlier when you were speaking that you wanted an apology from him. And that you also had other photos, including one that was extremely graphic that you felt would be detrimental to his family, which is why you didn't release it. You seem to link the two, the apology and perhaps the release of it.
I honestly feel that there's no reason to be as cruel. I guarantee you, if they had the photo of me, they would have put it out there. I am not the cruel person that the media and certain people on the left think that I am.
Well, so he's hinting that he's not going to send that
maybe he won't put
shot
it
anywhere.
It says another graphic photo. Breitbart claims to have more representative Wiener pics.
Huh.
Interesting.
Maybe he will. You think he will sit on it?
It's guaranteeing that we'll see this picture.
The
problem is it's out there a little too much now.
I would say...
Because the guy that was showing Ann Coulter wasn't Breitbart, so it's on his phone.
Somehow get out there because there is more than just one person that has it.
Oh, okay.
That's all I know about it.
So you think if he resigns today, it won't get out there? But if he holds out and says, I'm not resigning, then it goes out?
No, I think it goes out regardless.
Either way. Jimmy.
Whether it's, in a week or a month, I don't know, but
you can't stop it.
It's got to get out there, yeah.
No matter what.
Were you impressed by the picture?
It was... it wasn't embarrassing, but it wasn't anything spectacular.
But Anthony's packing. So we got to grade his answer on a curve.
I would say, nothing to be embarrassed by, but not like holy shit.
Look how he has his hands right now. He's ashamed all the time. He's trying to cover up all the time.
He's trying to cover up
in the box of briefs, in those boxes of briefs or whatever he had. It looked like he had a big one.
If you plump up and push it down to the side like that, you'd be surprised it could almost pop out the leg. What did you show him?
It looks black.
What did you
show me?
Oh, a big shit.
That was a cock photo.
Oh, I thought it was another one of your shits.
It does look black.
It was turgid.
Love the word turgid.
Oh, God.
All right, we should break then.
Alrighty.
More with Jim Florentine. Sugar Ray Leonard's coming by. You're a big boxing fan.
Yeah, I like Sugar Ray, absolutely.
Dumb question. You know why the gloves are red? Obviously, so the fighters could see, the gloves. But why did they pick red?
I don't know.
I wonder if there's a real answer to that.
No idea.
Because there's a lot of bright colors out there they could have picked.
Another one of Jimmy's childish questions.
I'll ask him as soon as he walks in.
Why are that gloves
Why do you
red?
think the gloves are red? Because they weren't back in the old days. They were brown leather, I think, when they would fight.
Right.
Like when Jack Johnson and those guys, like right after the bare knuckles.
Gentleman Jim Corbett.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy.
When they would fight like the Fighting Irish logo guy.
Or maybe once they went to plastic or whatever, because they're not. Are they made of leather anymore like the old ones were?
I don't know.
I don't know what they're made of.
This is all we should ask Sugar Ray about. Nothing about the molestation.
Just gloves.
Nothing about sex.
Some say he's the greatest fighter of all time. Obviously on a lot of top 5 lists.
He's definitely in the top 5.
Yeah.
What's your top 5, Florentine, off the top of your head?
I'm not a huge boxing fan, but I don't, You
got to do Ali, obviously.
You got to go Sugar Ray Robinson. You got to go Muhammad Ali.
I love Frazier. I don't know if Frazier hits a top 5.
Joe Louis.
Down goes Frazier.
You might have to do Joe Louis over Frazier.
No, no way.
Why not Tyson?
Not even close. Top 5?
Huge.
No, because you got guys like Julio Cesar Chavez that I think went 80-0 at one point, and fucking or Roberto Duran.
You can't just go on record though.
No, but Marciano was 50-0. Larry Holmes 49-0 before he lost. There's some amazing fighters.
Tyson just had. I mean, when Tyson fought in his heyday, no one missed it. You fucking got the pay-per-view.
He fucked up his legacy, though.
Yeah. He fought a lot of bums in the beginning, the first 20 fights. You ever see them on ESPN? These old fucking Irish white guys from like Boston, that got pulled out of a pub.
You don't
even want to look. You're like, oh, as soon as round 1, the fucking bell rings. Like this guy's gonna get destroyed. You
didn't go to the bathroom. You didn't do anything when that fight started. You had to be sitting right in front of the television.
There was no muscle mass on him.
No.
Tyson never fought guys like fucking Ernie Shavers. He never fought guys like Ali. He never fought guys like George Foreman, Joe Frazier. That's who was around. It wasn't his fault.
True.
But he beat up like Marvis Frazier, Larry Holmes when he was 71. It's like fucking
71.
Do you know what I mean? Like Ali had to go fucking fight 15 rounds with a broken jaw against Ken Norton. These guys fucking fought monsters, man. They were all tough dudes back then.
Yeah, Tyson's first 20 fights were like guys look like Colin Quinn.
And then he lost to Buster.
Wish it was Colin.
So do I. Those thin, breakable fingers. Oh, God. Colin's fingers would break like a fucking... If he threw a punch, his fingers would break like a tennis ball that you've frozen cryogenically.
like a fist made of breadsticks.
Independent glove... Thanks, Travis. Independent glove makers Ray Flores and Sammy Frager made red gloves in the 50s and 60s because they found the traditional black or maroon color gloves were harder to see landing to the audience in attendance.
So it had nothing to do with the fighters.
No, it was just something
you could watch.
I pointed out before.
So you can see him getting hit better.
You know, we always want credit when we say the right thing. I just wanted credit because I pointed that out.
So what's your top 5, Jimmy, quickly?
Again, I'm going to have to say...
You can adjust your list, obviously, but...
And this is not just necessarily the ones I love. Ali, obviously, Sugar Ray Robinson, Joe Louis... I would probably put Sugar Ray Leonard in there. I'm debating Sugar Ray Leonard in the top 5. Definitely top 10, top 5, maybe.
Chuck Webner.
Fucking the Bleeder.
The Bayonne Bleeder.
No.
Webner rocked.
The Bayonne Bleeder.
Remember him?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Just fucking...
That guy was unbelievable.
Ravaged with blood.
What about Foreman with the big comeback he did?
I'm thinking of Foreman. Foreman might be one of the greatest of all time because he beat up a lot. Dude, he destroyed Frazier. He destroyed Ken Norton. Destroyed him in 2 rounds. And he should have beaten Ali. Mm-hmm. If that dummy didn't listen to Ali taunting him, he would have murdered Ali. Mm-hmm. And he should have beaten Ali. So yeah, Foreman would be in my top 5 list. Tyson would not be. Joe Frazier wouldn't be. I don't even know if Sugar Ray would be in my top 5. He might be the 5th one on that list.
We should ask him.
Yeah.
We should
I guarantee he'll say
5.
Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson. Those 2 are without a doubt he'll put in. And Joe Louis. Those 3 he'll put in.
And Peter McNeely.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, God.
You got to put him
and
up.
Tommy Morrison.
McNeely.
He's got to be part of any list.
Fucking McNeely.
We used to talk to him.
Oh, God, was he a dope.
We were working in Boston, and he was fighting Tyson, and the whole fucking city was around Peter McNeely.
Yeah,
you could do this.
On.
You could do this, Peter.
The great white dope.
He almost believed he could do it himself.
Yeah. I'm going to go in there, and I'm going to fight my best. Bam.
How many rounds did he last?
Not one.
I'm not sure. I think it was an early
first rounder. Just pounded his fucking pale Boston face.
Yeah.
We had Jerry Cooney.
Looney Cooney.
The pride of Long Island.
Yeah.
God, used to wander around Huntington in between fights.
Looney.
Jerry
Cooney.
Quarry.
Quarry, sure.
Rock Quarry. But I am Rock Quarry.
Cooney, though. You remember.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Cooney, yeah.
And Jerry Quarry.
Didn't Jerry Quarry used to fight a lot like the 70s?
Yeah.
Because he got beaten up by a lot of guys.
He fought everyone.
But Pryor had a funny joke. He's like, Jerry Quarry loves getting beat up by niggers. That was such a funny thing to say. I guess he lost a lot to this guy.
Holy shit.
He lost everyone.
I was like, what a funny fucking thing to say. He loves it.
Yeah, but we all know Jerry Quarry's name.
Would you put Marciano on the top? I don't know. Maybe not.
Problem is, we didn't really see those guys fight, so it's tough.
He went 50-0.
I know.
50, but then again, Julio Cesar.
In our lifetime,
a lot more guys.
In our lifetime, I picked the guys that I saw fighting.
Roberto Duran, you might put in that list. He was a tremendous fighter.
The No Mas might
What about Hagler? Marvin Hagler.
I was just thinking of Hagler, although Duran, I think Duran, didn't Duran beat Hagler? And I think Leonard beat Hagler. I think in a decision.
All right, how about this? Top 5 heavyweights of all time. Makes it easier.
Ali, Foreman, Joe Louis.
Does Tyson now make that list?
No. Joe Frazier, probably.
Frazier over Tyson?
Absolutely. Oh, God, yeah. Joe Frazier over Tyson? I would take that, because I think that Joe Frazier would have beat Tyson, even though Tyson was a really, and there's probably boxing guys that know more than I do think I'm an asshole, but Tyson was extremely underrated as a boxer. He was really fucking fast. With his legs, he had a fucking, it was like a steam shovel punch.
Bulldog, yeah.
But I just don't know because Frazier was a bobber. I don't know if he could have taken Frazier's beating.
If Tyson hung in there for 2 more years before he lost his fucking mind, he would be considered one of the greatest ever.
He would have to beat guys.
He started getting weird in his prime.
Dude, but he got beat up by Buster Douglas.
Well, fucking Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes should be.
Larry Holmes absolutely should be.
Larry Holmes is a monster.
He lost to Buster Douglas, and then when he came back from jail, look, Ali came back after a three-year layoff and beat fucking Frazier, and he beat Foreman. Tyson came back and got beat up by Lennox Lewis. He lost to Holyfield twice, I think.
He just lost his
the second half of his career.
Lost to everybody.
Well, that Buster Douglas fight in the documentary that Tyson, he says he was just in wherever, China or Japan, wherever they fought. He was just partying with strippers and hookers the whole time. Didn't train at all.
Oh, shit.
He got there like 3 weeks early and just fucked like 20 chicks a night.
Was James Brown singing Living in America? Take your picture with fucking...
Can we play Tyson saying he doesn't want to fight anymore? It's the most depressing sports moment ever. You ever hear this, Jim?
No, I don't think so.
I love Tyson, too.
I don't know who he lost to at this point. It was really obviously his last fight, I guess.
Praise be Allah.
I just don't want to do this. I just don't want to do this.
I ain't got the heart for this.
I don't have the heart. It's so sad.
I just raise my pigeons.
Yeah. Now he's a vegan.
Is he
He's
really?
lost like 50 pounds. Yeah, he lives in Vegas. Got married. Yeah.
Holy shit.
We have that somewhere.
Can I have the endive salad? Endive? Like some, you have some kind of vinaigrette? You didn't see him eat like a chick.
Yeah, and then he eats the plate with it and the fucking and the utensils. Let's see,
4 carrots in each hand. What?
Just never ends.
Never ends. My drive home when I'm home watching TV.
I'm guessing Leonard's
You're going to guess his top 5?
Oh.
Yeah.
We're just trying to find the Tyson thing so we go
quit
with it.
Would he put Duran in the top 5?
I don't think so.
But I mean, would he put...
Duran was ridiculous.
Then again, would he put... Nah, he wouldn't put Floyd Mayweather, I don't think.
Duran was like a gladiator.
He's going to put a couple
ridiculous.
guys that he got influenced by, growing up. That
Sugar
he
Ray and Ali, definitely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, maybe we'll play the Tyson thing after the break.
Gotta find it.
Florentine, what are we promoting? Anything in general?
Yeah, I'm doing my one-man show in New York City.
Fuck, how's that?
Players Theater.
It's right by the Comedy Cellar upstairs, for anybody that knows. It's between Cafe Wah and the Cellar on McDougal Street. And the Cellar's 117 McDougal, so this is right next to that.
115. Next Monday, June 13th, 8 o'clock.
What makes this different than regular stand-up?
It's just like an autobiography of my life.
And you can talk for a while, right?
Without it's more stories than just dick jokes.
You touch on the guy molesting you at the wrestling match?
picture. Oh, yeah, it's a big part of the show. I got all the pictures. I put up, I got a screen going, so I show a slideshow, so I got all the pictures. I show which picture I had, this Ivan Koloff one. I kissed him on the cheek for this one.
You got pictures?
Oh, yeah.
People get to see the pictures.
Oh, yeah, Bruno Sammartino bleeding, so I sat on his lap. That one.
God damn, that's good.
Oh, yeah. That could be the whole show.
That's funny.
That is funny, man. I heard that recently when you told that story on this show. I heard that recently on a
Replay?
Best of, yeah. and I was in the car laughing my ass off.
Really?
It's so funny and tragic and just creepy.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I can't do that. I try to do that story in a regular comedy club. And people are almost sobbing. I'm like, don't feel bad for me. It's fucking funny.
It's hilarious.
So I can only do it in a theater at a one-man show where they're coming to see that because they're like, what the fuck? Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
This is terrible.
What did we come to see?
It's awesome.
We laugh, fucker.
It's fucking hilarious.
We got the clips. You want to play them before break? What the hell?
Oh, yeah.
So this is Tyson's last fight and what he said right after it. First clip.
Oh, I'm not interested in fighting no more. Listen, I'm not trying to take anything from Kevin McBride. We know his record. We know his credentials. And if I can't beat him, I can't even beat Junior Jones.
Wow.
What a backhanded compliment. Like, this lunk beat me.
We never really heard from Kevin McBride after this, right?
No, where'd he go?
I barely know the name. Clip 2.
I can't do this no more. You know what I mean? I'm not going to lie to myself. I'm not going to embarrass this sport. This is a great sport. This sport that took men with pretty humble lives and humble beginnings and put them in a position to rub shoulders with royalty. I'm not going to embarrass the sport any more than it is.
Wow.
Any more than it is.
I love Tyson, man. I really do. I don't know. People have such a weird affection for him. I guess because he was, like, in our lifetimes, he was the potential. We saw the potential for absolute greatness.
Yeah.
And it's like even weird. Even when he fought later in life, you were hoping it would come back. You were hoping to undo what had been done, and it just couldn't be undone.
You're absolutely right. You wanted to see him charge out of that corner like he used to, just beat the fucking piss out of somebody, and then you're watching, 5 rounds go by, 6 rounds, he's getting tired. It's like, oh, what happened to the guy? He was,
When you were growing up, did you like or hate Ali at first?
Loved him.
I hated
Loved him.
And then I forgot what happened. There was a fight where I completely turned, and then for the rest of his career, I was rooting for him.
I loved Ali. But
there was a turning point with him and how I felt about him.
Watching Frazier's documentary about the Thriller in Manila, you see the other side of Ali where he was not likable. I mean, he was just a guy promoting a fight. And guys on the other side of him were like, fuck this guy, man. Like, Frazier
was making it fun of his family and all that stuff.
And calling him like a monkey and saying that he was an Uncle Tom sellout. And meanwhile, fucking Frazier's not from some white neighborhood. He's from the fucking streets of Philly. And he helped Ali when Ali was at a boxing. He gave him money.
He gave him money and shit.
I think Cosell put Ali over. Also, like, made him more likable with people because they played off each other. It was like fucking comedy going back and forth.
Did the same thing with Sugar Ray Leonard.
You're ugly. When we call him ugly and make fun of his wig and try to pull his wig off his head.
Yeah, right.
He's like, Mohammed, what are you doing? And he'd have to hold on to his hair. It was a hoot.
Yeah, you don't get that anymore.
After Ali left, Sugar Ray Leonard was the guy that Cosell kind of loved.
Went with.
A lot of fighters resented that because they thought that he was just this fucking Hollywood kind of pretty boy fighter that was made popular by the media and Cosell.
They just showed Sugar Ray on TV. He's making the rounds before us, obviously.
Yeah.
How old is he?
He's got to be in his 50s. He's mid-50s.
Wow.
53, maybe.
I would guess.
Holy shit,
I would guess
really?
pushing 60 at this point, Jimmy.
No,
I would say 70s. If we're going to keep just going up.
Does he have a picture with Groucho Marx?
Yeah, he pictures with Groucho.
More Tyson clips. Is this the last one? One to go?
You have 2 more.
2 more? All right, here's one more Tyson clip.
I'm comfortable with my stigma here. I know who I am, and I know what people think about me. Listen. I may be bizarre sometime, but I'm very rational. I'm extremely rational, and I understand my situation. I understand my situation now. I understand the situation of this country, and I'm not going to lie to myself, and you shouldn't allow me to do that as well.
I'm comfortable with my stigmatism. I'm comfortable with my stigmata. I'm bleeding from the hands and my tootsies.
Can't tell them apart.
I don't know what happened, but I'm comfortable.
I'm listening to these clips going, something's wrong.
Yeah.
This is from the press conference.
This isn't like in the ring.
We usually play the audio right after he lost, and he's like pretty much breaking down.
In the ring, yeah.
That's the one I really want to hear, maybe after the break, huh?
I have those too, if you want.
You have those too. Well, those are the ones we want.
Those are the ones we wanted, Iraq.
All right, the final
50-50 shot, and again, Iraq flips the coin, and
final clip of this batch, and then we'll play the one we really wanted to hear.
Sometimes people think I'm not handling my responsibility. I may not want to spend as much time with my kids, but I have to be happy. I don't want them to be around me, and I'm not happy. I need to be happy, and the only way I'm happy is when I'm contributing.
You don't want to be around him when he's not happy, I would think.
No.
I'm feeling a little unhappy today. Whose head want to go through a wall?
I miss Tyson on this show.
Oh God,
but he's kind of out of until Hangover. He was out of the picture.
Exactly.
And it's fucking Tyson bits from NEW. Oh,
it's my first memory of this show is being in the car.
Oh my God.
I thought you guys were dicks because you were doing a Dice impression, and I loved Andrew, so I was like, "Fuck these assholes."
Yeah.
And then I'm in the car driving down the turnpike to a gig, and I hear Anthony doing Tyson. And I'll be on top of the Empire State Building swatting airplanes, and I'm like, oh my God, I like, this guy's fucking hilarious. I was so annoyed.
The first one was the Queen.
The Queen.
When he went over to England, and the story was he went over to England and he said something that upset people because they thought it was derogatory to England and the Queen. And of course, that little thing led to, I want to fuck your princess up her asshole. And it just got way out of fucking hand.
Well, we're going to be here.
Your queen is a whore.
We're going to hear that in the 10 o'clock hour today.
In the shit hour, as I like to call it. The Sam Roberts shit hour.
Here's the clip we really wanted right after he lost to Kevin McBride.
Yeah.
I'm just sorry I let everybody down. I just don't have this in my heart anymore.
I don't have this in my heart anymore.
That's most likely I'm not going to fight again. I'm not going to disrespect the sport anymore by losing to this caliber of fighters. I don't have that ferocity. I'm not an animal anymore.
I'm not an animal anymore.
Not an animal anymore.
That was kind of sad.
I have evolved.
Because you don't see a sports guy Donovan McNabb throw 4 interceptions, goes, I'm done, I can't play anymore. You don't never hear that. And right after a game.
Very rarely.
I'm not an animal anymore. Look at the chart. I'm the third one from the left now. I was the second, but now I'm almost standing upright.
All right. And Jim Florentine on Twitter?
Yeah, Mr. Jim Florentine.
Mr. Jim Florentine.
And I do a podcast now.
Ooh.
So
all you guys are doing podcasts.
I did Jim's podcast.
All you guys are doing podcasts.
Yeah,
actually, man, it's cool.
Actually, your podcast is doing really well.
Yeah, it hit number 55 on the charts.
Yeah. How many people is that?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
55.
It just hit 50.
Yeah.
For a comedy 55. Podcast, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's great, dude.
I've only been doing it a couple months.
We're coming after you guys. You know that.
I saw you guys. You guys are hanging in I see you in the charts.
We're in the charts for
what?
what?
It's an iTunes chart for comedy podcasts.
We're not really doing podcasts yet, but we're coming after you.
Something's there, though. It says Opie and Anthony something.
Might be some
I don't know exactly what it is
going on.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Really?
I don't have anything on.
Well, you know who has the most one is Corolla's got the most popular podcast in the world.
Is he making money yet?
Yeah, because he's got advertisers.
Finally making money.
And then he charges, I guess, after a couple weeks, $2 a podcast. So you can make some money.
Can you upload video podcasts onto iTunes?
Yep.
Okay. See, that's what I got to do. If I do a compound show, I got to pop it up there. Just
absolutely.
For the fuck of it. See what the hell.
How long is that Corolla's podcast? An hour?
Yeah, he does an hour.
Wait, once a day?
Yeah, he does. I think it does 4 or 5 days a week.
That's a good length. Just an hour.
Just an hour.
No, I'm not.
Just an hour.
No joke. 2 hours tops is all you need to do these days.
Yeah.
I want to do his podcast.
You don't have time to sit through this shit every day.
Absolutely.
4 hours? What are
you do 45 minutes to 1 hour.
Get your shit out there and move on.
Some of mine are 18 minutes.
Or something. Perfect.
Just get on, I just fucking rant, and that's it. It's over. Some are 45, an hour.
I think that's the way to go. Because we'll be fucking dragging for the next hour now.
No, you.
I'm just warming up when he gets here.
Oh yeah, you got another question.
So, do you think that footwork helps?
Why are you yelling your questions to Sugar Ray?
I get nervous. I want to make sure he hears me.
Oh, I panic.
Andrew's busy, but he can come in tomorrow.
What do you mean he's busy? Tomorrow's a bad day. You know why?
He's crazy.
We got
busy.
Wire guys. We got Glenn Close.
Is she still coming?
And we got to separate the two because the Wire people, the Glenn Close people. I don't know if that works.
What time?
How about we blow off Glenn Close?
That's what I was saying.
Jim doesn't have a picture with her.
I do.
Oh, then
Dan Cook's
blow
HBO special. Here's what we got. 9:30 tomorrow. We got Vincent D'Onofrio. We have to take D'Onofrio.
Of course.
We're dying to talk to him from fucking Full Metal Jacket and Law and Order.
Of course. Law and Order, but I don't acknowledge the Law and Order.
It's all Full Metal Jacket.
All Full Metal Jacket.
And then, because Anthony and I are doing this Wire paintball thing this Saturday, it's 8 a.m. to noon. It's right over the bridge in Queens. You play a fucking paintball at the Wirecast, and we can't fucking... I've never played paintball, so we're trying to get some listeners.
You are going to hurt.
I know, but it's going to be fun.
Oh,
and
until you get hit.
As an individual, you can do it too, by the way. It's not just teams. You can join as an individual and they'll team you with other people. So we have a few of those guys coming in tomorrow. We don't even know who. We had Glenn Close. But see, I like Glenn Close, but the Wire guys are much more of a fit for us than she is. So I want to move her back.
How about we move her back out the door? Can we just agree that maybe it's not a good fit, and especially tomorrow? It's
what time is she coming in? I don't want to rush the Wire guys because Glenn Close is here. If they get here at 8:15 or 8:20, I don't want to have.
You got Roland panicking.
But look,
hey, Roland, from one office to the other office. That's never good.
Roland,
if she can't come in earlier, then she should come in another time. I mean, I would love to talk to her, but
I could care less.
Have her on the boneyard.
Is that the way to say that?
Yeah, she's a Megadeth fan.
Yeah, she's got to be. I have her play a few records of her own.
What would you ask Glenn Close?
I can't ask. I don't know. Roland's
his arms are to the side.
Look at him.
Why don't they? You're putting me in a bad position. They don't want to. But I've already confirmed. A-lister.
Just do a favor.
Bottom
line is this. They represent those things I do a favor for. If you could just fit her in and stuff, it wouldn't be a problem. I would get somebody else.
Remember what happened with publicist says that you guys
cleaning up a lot of damage that you guys caused with that one stuff.
This is not a good time to do this to me because it's only going to hurt me and there's claiming I might be fired.
Sounds like you guys are doing a dude from Office Space.
Yeah, that's
well. Fucking
bring him in. Rolling.
Stabler.
She's in at 8:30. Rolling.
How about not?
Wait, why is she in it?
Can we say no to her?
We have to blow her off. Tomorrow's much too busy.
Why is she in at 8:30 if Denofi is 9:30?
Yeah.
No. Why? Because then she's 8:30 to what? And then when did the Wire guys come in?
The Wire's not confirmed yet. They're still waiting for an answer when they'll come in.
But okay, so say she's in 8:30. When would they come in?
I don't know. They're waiting for confirmation. Danny's working on that.
Because we would have to move her then, because I don't want them squeezed because she's here.
But if they all could,
no, you can't. Not with those.
You know what?
Her, no.
I would say.
They just actually had the big publicist.
I would say, hey, publicist, schmublicist.
Yeah, because I'll tell you why. I like the we need the publicist. But look what just happened with Paris Hilton. The publicist is not taking the hit for that. They're not acknowledging their client was awful. It's like.
But that's too different. You're comparing Oscar and a reality person.
Oscar and reality.
But apples and cunts.
Yeah, but Oscar and reality person doesn't matter if it works for the show. Like it doesn't matter what, because look, the Indy 500 guy was better than the Oscar winner and the reality person.
Of course, yes.
I know, and we didn't know he'd be that good. He was great for the show. But yeah, I know she won the Oscar for what, Fatal Attraction.
Yeah,
but I mean, she doesn't work as well for us as the Wire guys do.
I can't. I don't know what to.
And she won't come in early, like around 8 o'clock. She won't come in at 7:45.
I got a solution.
What?
Ronnie B. Ronnie B to the rescue.
Ronnie B could take her, right?
Not a bad time.
What?
What do you mean not at that time? Tell Ronnie to come in early and help us out.
It's jury duty.
Oh, he's on jury.
Oh, he's got the jury. Yeah, the grand jury thing. All right, we'll figure it out.
Oh my God.
More importantly, Kingston Pete on Twitter came up with the top 5 boxers. You ready for this list, Jimmy?
Yes.
This is going to trump yours. Number 5, the Red Rock'em Sock'em Robot. Number 4, Leaping Lanny Poffo.
Say wrestler.
This isn't working?
I'm trying to think of words to describe.
This isn't working yet?
No.
How about number 3, Clubber Lang?
I recognize the name.
Clubber Lang.
That was cute.
Hey, woman.
2.
Hey, woman.
Hey, what's he the real man?
Come home. Real man.
You and that chump know what I had to go through.
Right.
2, Lou Gossett Jr. Anyone?
Lou Gossett Jr.
Officer and a Gentleman?
Officer and Gentleman. He kicked some ass.
He kicked some fucking
mayonnaise.
Then he got kicked in the ball. Oh, no, he kicked him in the balls.
Mayonnaise right in the balls.
But it's hard to fight when you got a gerbil in your ass.
I get it, because, that happened.
And number 1, Tony Danza. Come on.
What?
From Taxi. And he was a real boxer, though.
Was he really? Oh, right.
Golden Gloves.
There's a cock pic of him in the locker room. He's fucking standing there.
He's got a huge fucking hog.
He does?
You want to see Tony Danza's hog?
He's got that Dago tuna can, I think.
It's
Did he? What is your fucking filter on?
Exactly. For no deliciousness.
Hey,
there's Tony.
Wow. Is my unclipped cock.
That's a big dick because he's out of the shower. It's fucking, he's in a locker room.
Yeah.
Who snapped that?
His balls are hanging. Look how long they're hanging almost down to his mule.
I know. He's young, man. You shouldn't have fucking hangers like that.
Who snapped that fucking picture?
I don't know.
Like, he's in a locker room. Another guy just like, hey, I got to get this.
And because that's the 70s Bush, so it was a long time ago.
And those were the days, those pictures just went into a folder, into a file cabinet.
Oh, yeah. Someone found him in an attic years later.
Right.
Hey, pop up Tony Danza in the Spider-Man suit.
Oh, yeah.
Was it on Halloween on his
He used to do that horrible talk show. He comes out in a Spider-Man outfit for Halloween.
And his fucking
he's got just
dick.
this big fucking bulge in front of these New Jersey housewives. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Halloween.
We used to pop this up every once in a while just to fucking giggle.
From his talk show.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tony Danza. It was Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, just put maybe Spider-Man or something.
Spider-Man costume. Yeah, put costume.
Yeah, I figured out the Glenn Close thing.
What?
We need another studio. We franchise that shit. Me and you talk to The Wire. Fake Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton talk to Glenn Close.
Oh.
She'll never know.
Oh. I like that. Fake Opie and Anthony.
I like that a lot.
Who are we going to franchise for this?
Florentine could play me. You want to interview Glenn Close as me tomorrow?
I'll do it.
And then who Sam could be Anthony.
Who could play Anthony? Gary Glitter, Roman Polanski,
Anthony Wiener.
Well, you see what would have happened though tomorrow? Like she'll be in at 8:30, and then the Wire guy.
I know. And then I told Roland when we were wandering around yesterday, I'm like, more important because the Wire guys will always be there for us.
Yeah.
Especially if we help them out with this charity thing they're doing with the paintball. And you never know when these guys are going to have that next big, huge, over the top project. Glenn Close is one and done. She don't give a fuck.
And we
about
love
us.
those guys, and it's like we're all fucking obsessed with the show. It's like
I'm saying,
Jim, if you didn't have a picture of Glenn Close, would she be in the mix?
Blow her off.
Yes.
Yeah, but not for the Wire. The Wire guys would take priority over most people.
Blow her off.
Believe me, for those guys, I love the show so much that
And you'd miss a picture with Glenn Close.
absolutely, yeah.
I'm saying blow her off.
All right,
we can't find the Tony Danza pic.
Isn't that weird?
You seen the picture? The Tony Danza picture?
Yeah,
of Spider-Man?
it's massive.
Was it bigger than Paul Veneer's? There was a comedian that had this huge package, and me and Jim wouldn't even care about his jokes. We'd just stare at his package, like when we'd open for
And
him.
we'd ask him about it. He would never. He would always get shy. Like, yeah. He never wanted to talk about it.
Yeah. We're just like, look at that thing.
He's
We
like a
couldn't wait to
married-
work with him. Like, work with Paul Veneer. This is fucking awesome. I'm gonna look at his package. Jim would call me. How big was it? I go, it was huge.
That's great.
Yeah, that's all we were talking about was Paul Veneer's penis. It really was a huge fucking. We were like, what is that?
Well, we do that with Jonathan. We're this close to poking it when he takes us out to
his tight European pants.
Yes,
He's Jim's manager too, so Jim knows. Jim has seen that fucking side bulge.
How bad do you want to just poke it with your index finger?
I know it's, but it's been in foreign countries. I'm afraid to touch it. I don't know what it's got.
I'm gonna guess Jonathan has maybe 9x6.
9x6.
Yeah, Jonathan has a big, awful penis. I know he does.
Big, awful penis.
Because he never. I know he does. He alluded to it one time in all the years I've known him, as a joke, like quoting some other girl.
You think he's got girth?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
He has to. It's like a water balloon. It's like a fucking water balloon. It's awful.
You don't want to have a water balloon.
No, but it's all over the place.
A water balloon before the middle. You lose the middle, and it starts blowing up from the middle.
It's awful.
Yeah.
No reason for that. It's not fair.
I'll ask him. I'll find out. He'll be in town for the show. So,
Kenny. Oh, he's got boxing gloves.
Yes.
How many boxing gloves would you say you have signed?
Not actually. I started this at a boxing event where I got a whole bunch of them to sign gloves.
Yeah.
I don't have. Honestly, not that many. I have Joe Frazier, Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins, Shane Mosley.
You only have one Bernard Hopkins.
I have two from the first time he came in.
Oh, because you gave me one of your Bernard Hopkins.
I'll have Sugar Ray.
Gloves.
Not too many, actually. I don't have a massive collection.
I wish one of the boxers would be like, I have to put it on to sign it, and then he puts it on and just punches you in the face with it. That'd be hilarious.
you know what's going to be great about all this shit?
No, but I like the fact that Anthony said when the boxer puts it on, I didn't know where that was going.
I know. What an idiot. I know.
Why would you want him to do that?
Because I would laugh, though.
I
I'd
don't
feel
blame
bad
you.
for you, but it would be funny to watch a big boxer punch you in the face.
I was watching. Sugar Ray's not a big dude. He fought at like 150, something like that.
Jeez.
I was watching some of his old footage. Holy fuck, did he punch fast, man?
Yeah.
The fact that these are like,
That's what it is. He had speed like
picture
crazy.
yourself flailing as a joke.
Yeah.
He was doing that, but hitting another fighter accurately. It was frightening how good he was.
There are
man.
certain things that boxers like. It's their specialty. His was speed. Then there was. You ever see? I can't tell you who did these things, but you ever see a big fucking heavyweight boxer that gets in close and gives those short fucking right hands to the face, where it's just like he's not getting any real throw
Foreman
on it,
did that.
but fucks people up.
Foreman would do that. Like, he would just throw these lumbering punches, and you'd see him sometimes, and you know it hurts just because you know it's Foreman, but you wouldn't realize how badly he was hurting somebody until... I mean, you saw Frazier. He knocked down 6 times. He humiliated Frazier.
And Tyson would get in there with those fucking uppercuts. If you got slammed in the chin with a Tyson uppercut, you know what that's got to feel like in your sinuses and your head and your teeth? That fucking just, you are out. Fucking crazy.
I think
who does that for a living?
I think Foreman would have pounded Tyson, though.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because Frazier had that type of a duck and really hard to hit style.
Let's go to the computer match and see. When they would do that. Match him up with a computer. And by round 3, Ali is getting tired. Say, shut up. It's a video game. Stop it.
I have to pee.
You brought boxing gloves to get signed?
Yeah. I just get one sign usually.
You know what's going to be great? Jim's going to meet some girl.
Here it is.
Oh, that's...
Look, he's trying to hide it.
There's a better one.
There's a better one?
Yeah, I think so. I gotta find it, though.
He's trying to hide it with his Spider-Man mask.
Yeah.
But you can see it poking out the side.
He realized
Tony Danza in his Spider-Man costume for Halloween, and his cock was fucking
He realized it was a bad idea.
pounding through it.
And it wasn't a sock or anything.
No, it was all because you could see the outline of his fucking head.
It was throbbing in front of that audience.
Throbbing.
Just throbbing. It was aching.
That's what he was throwing web from.
We got a break.
You know what's going to be great about Jim? He's collecting all this shit. He's been doing it for years. He's obsessed by it. He's going to meet some chick in a few years.
Oh, boy.
And they're going to get a place together, whether it's this one, and all that shit's going to be in storage.
Oh, man.
I mean, he's got fucking Kiss posters in his bedroom. He's lucky he's got that grandfathered in right now. So if a chick moves in, he's like, hey, it was already up. Too fucking bad. He's lucky because no chick wants a fucking Kiss poster in the bedroom.
Above the bed. Yeah,
Above the bed.
That's even worse. You're supposed to have some, romantic picture. Maybe a black woman nude with a huge afro. You got to get to Colorado.
You don't think a chick is going to be happy about a Kiss poster?
No. I'm telling you.
Not a one.
If you guys ever get a place together, all that shit will be in storage.
We got a break.
Yeah.
I got piss.
All right.
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
I almost started doing a read.
Oh, really?
I look at E-Rock, I go, read? And he's like, he just stared at me and he was like, no, you're back. Oh, I get it. Mid-show prep sheet.
Time.
Mid-show prep sheet.
Time.
So...
man who tried to kill himself at least 10 times finally succeeds.
Wow.
What's that about?
I don't know, but it happened in Duarte, California.
He jumped, oh wow, a man who died Friday after jumping from a freeway overpass. Now that is a guy I respect.
Selfish fuck, though.
Oh yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I guess you're right.
We hate when they fuck other people up.
Florentine, we did a whole suicide thing.
Yeah.
We're not a fan of the stupid pills thing, because that's not really trying to kill yourself.
No.
That's a cry for help and waking up your siblings and whatnot in the middle of the fucking night when they have jobs.
Jumpers suck because they splat on the sidewalk and people see it and they're freaked out for the rest of their life. Hanging sucks because the people that find you, someone hanging is a nightmare.
Someone has to cut you down.
You don't want to see that. A fucking gunshot, again, a huge mess. You know who did it right? Bradley Delp. He fucking went into a room with a barbecue, sealed the fucking room off, and put a note on the door. Hey, I'm killing myself. Don't come in.
And who doesn't love the smell of a barbecue? So it's perfect for everybody.
So it smelled good.
Right.
And he put a note. It's like, alert the police. Don't come in. So then, the pros go in. You don't have to see the guy laying there all dead and shit.
So freeway overpass guy?
That's greedy because...
A little respect, though, because there's no coming back from that.
Well, that's true.
Jumpers I respect, because as soon as you fucking decide to step off that ledge, it's over, Johnny.
A bridge jumper I don't mind, but an overpass, what if a car hits you?
No, that's true.
Shit like that. And he was struck by at least one vehicle after leaping into rush hour traffic. Hey, you fuck. Now the guy's got to live with that.
This fucking guy tried 10 times to jump from freeway overpasses and other high places, and finally he succeeded.
How do you try
jumping from a cinder block?
Yeah, how do you try jumping from high places?
Yeah, you don't try.
Yeah, off the second floor of a fucking house into a pool. I can't believe I'm alive.
He started on a curb.
Yeah. Oh, there I go.
Worked his way up.
Sanchez has 2 prosthetic legs from when he broke both ankles jumping from the same overpass in 2003.
Wow, this guy really...
So congratulations to him for finally doing it.
Why does he have prosthetic legs if he broke his ankles?
Must have broken really
He didn't have
fucking
insurance.
bad.
They just chopped them off.
Yeah. Be done with these things.
Civil War surgeon.
He really, what a fucking depressing guy he must have been to be around.
Oh, man.
Mid-show prep sheet. The second one, Andrew Breitbart.
Yes.
Who should be on our show tomorrow.
Yes.
He's a friend, I guess, of certainly Anthony's.
That's great.
They were drinking together last night, the guy that broke the whole Anthony Wiener thing.
He actually was very nice. I didn't have to get in touch with him or anything. He tweeted, he texted me. And
what did he tweet you?
He's got, yeah, right. I should inadvertently send him a dick pic. Oops. Oops.
Different Anthony.
Yes, that's not this Anthony, please.
Well, he'll be on tomorrow. He's holding on to the X-rated photo.
Yeah.
So now it's openly being admitted it's an X-rated photo that someone in this room may or may have not seen.
Well, I just know there were more
Did you see an
photos.
X-rated photo, sir?
I know there were more photos than were released to the press. And I believe I had seen at least one of those photos.
Cockpick?
I'm not going to elaborate
Fair
on
enough.
that,
Fair
Greg
enough.
Opie Hughes. I will not elaborate.
When I see it,
I will not reveal my
enough.
sources.
When I do see this picture, I want to know who's bigger, Wiener or Anthony.
Oh,
when it's
I'll guarantee it's fucking Cumia.
You think so?
Guarantee.
Yeah,
Cumia for the win. Cumia for the
by
win.
a helmet.
I would think by a helmet. Yeah, I think I could beat him by a helmet.
Are you bigger than this banana that I'm holding, sir?
Where's it measuring from? The taint? No.
Does it curve
From
like
here.
that too?
It curves exactly
Is
like
that
the
same
banana.
jaundice hepatitis color? Little spots on it.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Little thumbtack marks where where Rocky Dennis was putting pins in it. Because you told me you put all the pins in the European map.
Yes.
Mom says I'm like a lion. And then you fucked his face. Come here, clay face.
I was going to go to London with Anthony's penis.
We were going to ride around Europe with this big penis on my shoulder like a snake. People would take photos of it instead of calling me fat face and punching me.
Breitbart is holding on to the X-rated photo of Wiener as an insurance policy against attacks from Wiener.
That's great. The good hands of people. But it's a joke.
Yeah, that's
insurance humor always gets them.
When do we see the picture, you think?
I honestly don't know, but if I was to speculate, I would say, what
This
day
afternoon?
is it? It's Tuesday?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking there's at least going to be a definitive this is going out by the end of the week.
End of the week? I'm
I would
today.
I would say the
People
end of the
can't help
week.
themselves.
Yeah, I know.
say, I'll bet this afternoon.
Really?
Yes. And I don't know shit.
I'm
I
gonna
wasn't
take it
out.
again.
I wasn't out with you guys having fun and all that.
I have to pee one more time.
Why?
I
You
just
get nervous before these big
You
interviews.
Yeah, but I
And
also
your
drank
little
2 big coffees and 2
hummingbird
waters, and I have to piss badly.
You little hummingbird.
Yeah. Do you guys talk? I'll be back in a minute.
Such a little wee-wee.
We don't know how to talk without you.
What?
No.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was just dead silence for 3 minutes until I came back? Everybody just panicked.
Listeners wouldn't mind.
We might just do that now.
Assholes. Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's about.
Yep. I don't know. You know. I think he's going to be good, man. He was on Dancing with the Stars, too.
Yeah.
So,
Who's Sugar Ray?
Plenty to talk
is he here?
about.
Oh, God, he's been... No, not yet, but he's been being interviewed for years. He's fine, man.
Yeah, we're excited to...
Yeah.
Oh, I have a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you do?
What would you say defines the real Sugar Ray? The man behind the gloves. Go.
Oh.
It's a very compelling question.
Yes. I thought he would be here by now.
Well, it's not 9:30 yet.
Oh, okay. So we were saying...
yes, where were we?
Anthony Weiner had many of his... Well, I'm just... Because Jimmy was gone. So
Yeah, Jimmy was gone, but he's back now.
Jimmy, mid-show prep sheet, the last item that we were just discussing, Anthony Weiner had many of his online conversations while his wife was out of the country with Hillary Clinton.
Exactly. What's he supposed to do? Fucking sit home while she's gallivanting in Europe? Fucking telling Hillary, like, hey, your ankles look thinner. I bet you that was her job, to tape measure the ankles and see if they were... Is there any difference between them and my thighs? Yes, there's a good half-inch difference. Yes.
Tuck him into her shoes with a shoehorn all the way around. Just pushing meat
Exactly.
in, leg meat.
Now you have to shuffle, because if you step up, the fat's going to pop out and you're going to step on it. I'm sorry, Jim.
She goes through TSA. They think there's something in her ankles.
you gotta frisk her ankles.
She's not even a hot Wiener's wife. She's not that hot.
No,
everyone's saying
They
she's
keep saying
hot,
she's
but
hot. She's all right.
I guess you're thinking about him and what he has.
Like a 7, maybe.
Yeah.
6.5.
After a shower, maybe a 7.
Girls really are an amazing thing because
you think
they they really kind of do put looks on a back burner sometimes. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And guys, not so much.
Not so much.
Not so much. You know, girls can look at a guy and be like, well, he's got some cash. I'll fuck him.
Oh,
that's how I fucking get along.
You don't think it's your handsomeness? You think it's more? You think it's all smoke and mirrors?
Smoke and mirrors. It's a little bit of my sparkling personality. My rampant racism attracts some nice Aryan type girls.
Always, right?
But for the most part, yeah.
You're saying that you got better looking chicks now than when you were putting air conditioning ducts in.
Surprisingly. Yeah, well, when I was crawling around ceilings.
What were those, when you were crawling around ceilings, what were those girls on a scale of 1 to 10 on an average?
Wow.
Like a 5 or a 6?
If I got a 6, I was fucking really happy.
You were rocking?
I was sporting 4s and 5s.
4s and 5s?
4s and 5s, pretty much, yeah.
All right, but that's the middle of Long Island. You get off work at Friday at 5 o'clock. You're in a bar.
I guess a 4 and a 5 on Long Island is almost an 8. You know, that's an 8. It really is a curve out there on Long Island.
It's about at least a 6 or a 7.
And South Shore, it's a 10.
Right.
I did 4s and 5s as a goof every once in a while.
Yeah?
Just as a goof.
No, that was my fucking...
That was goof shit.
That was my hunting ground.
Wow, a really famous guy's walking down the hall.
Holy shit, it is.
Fucking
Ladies and
man.
gentlemen.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Ray.
Holy shit.
Sugar
That's
Ray.
a famous guy right there.
Wait, Jim's got to go piss again.
You got to pee?
You okay?
No.
There he is.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Come on in,
I thought
join
you
the
were lying.
show.
No, he's right there, right
What's
behind
wrong
you.
with you, Jimmy?
Hey, Ray. How are you?
How you doing? God damn, you look great. Jesus.
Pleasure.
Unbelievable.
Nice to meet you. Sugar Ray Leonard.
We're on
Great
the air.
shape.
So.
The Big Fight is the name of his book, My Life in and Out of the Ring, that he obviously is promoting.
Yeah.
And right off the bat, we got to say you look great. Holy crap.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my
Thank you
God.
so much. I almost said, what do you do? But then again, I don't know, he boxed and he's a trainer. He's in shape.
No. That's
Took care of himself.
But that's a fair question because a lot of athletes, after they're done, they kind of let themselves go. You see it a lot.
I maintain. I try to do something, pretty much every day. Not a lot, but just enough to keep the engine rolling.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's all about attitude.
Yeah.
So when you stopped fighting, like, did you go through a period where, like, would you just ate like a pig for a while, or did you like just kind of maintain because you felt like you wanted to?
Well, the first time I retired, of many times.
Yeah, you really were in and out a lot.
I think I hold the record.
Most times coming back.
Yeah.
What was the first? It was the first time. It was like right after you won. Was it after you beat Benitez, or it was very early on?
No, my first comeback. Okay, I retired in '82. I came back in '84, and then I retired after that fight and came back in '80. Then Hagler. Then I retired. Just like it's quite a few times.
Why were you getting out though? Because the book opens. The book is great on the Hagler fight, and I think you're walking into the ring and your mentality about getting ready to fight Hagler. Like, did you keep getting out? Were you worried about getting hurt, or did you just figure I have enough money now?
Well, it wasn't even the money, thank God. And it was, I was 25 when I first retired.
Wow.
And what do you do? I'm at the top of my game, and my ophthalmologist who performed the surgery because I had a detached retina. Yeah, he said, Ray, if you want to come back, you can. Because the technology has gotten so much better, right? And I was so sensitive towards the reaction from people saying, "Oh, he's coming back just for the money or the fame, whatever." At that point in my life, I was coming back because it's my job. I loved it. So I came back and I fought Kevin Howard. He knocked me down, unfortunately, and I quit that same night. I retired because I felt that I was not at my best. Also, the punches hurt. The punches hurt.
So wait, when you fought Kevin Howard, you kind of made the announcement right after the fight. Did you regret that? It's almost like when you buy a round for the house, you're like, I probably shouldn't have said that. I probably should have thought about it a little bit before I say it.
You know what? That is so true. That is so true. When I said it because emotionally I was devastated because my pride was hurt. I was embarrassed by being knocked down for the very first time, and it's like, that's it. I just don't have it, and I retired. And then days later or weeks later, I said, you know what? That was so dumb. Because I didn't give myself a chance to really look at the film and see what exactly happened.
And get past the emotion of having gotten hit like that and knocked down,
Because our head tells us a number of things, And if you don't give yourself time, me personally, if I don't give myself time to really evaluate what just took place, I make some irrational decisions.
Yeah, that's a rash, quick decision to make on such an important thing. I mean, it's your life, your career, and just based on one moment like that, to cash it in, that is a little abrupt.
That is true, but with boxing, everything is instant because your reaction, the crowd, the fans' reaction, everything is instant. The knockout is instant. Everything is instant. So you don't have time, or you don't make time to really think about what's next. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you say for example, you fight Hagler or whatever, and he knocks me out, and then after the fight, the guy said, "All right, Ray, so what's next? What's next? I just got knocked out." You're not thinking about
what's next? That is a dumb question. I never thought of what a dumbass question that is. To ask a boxer after he's been knocked out.
What's next is a good vacation
for you.
An ice pack on my skull. Mark Hagler just punched me in the face.
I'll plane to the Caribbean. That's what's next.
How long does it take you to recover from getting your ass beat in a fight? Whether you won or lost, just a pounding. Like, do you have to stay in bed for 2-3 weeks? You got concussions?
It's not that severe. It's not like that. I mean, that's television, that's movies, but it takes a while. And for me, like the Duran fight, 15 rounds of pounding and just absolutely punishment. It took me a few weeks to just get back. The contusions, the knots, and my pain, and my ribs. But I'm also 20-some years old, so you bounce. You bounce back.
Didn't Duran, too, you said, and the book covers a great amount of the mentality of the fight, which was really interesting to me to see what you guys think and what you were going through. Because I remember these fights when I was a kid, and Duran kind of got you before the fight ever started. He had you. Because he got in your head.
Yeah, Duran was really a very smart, clever guy, and he gave me gestures with his fingers. Gave my wife gestures with his fingers. He cursed me out. He pushed me. He kicked me. He did a lot of things, and I was always kind of taught to smile when there was cameras around.
Right.
So he's pushing me, kicking me, doing all these things. He's insulting me, and I'm smiling. So it was killing me inside that because on the streets, I fight you back.
Yeah,
but for some reason, I didn't do that. So it bothered me for a long time. And so the press tour we had, I didn't want to be around him because I knew he would come up to me and do the same thing. So I said, you know what? I'll get him back. I'll fight I'm going to beat him at his own game for some crazy reason. I said, I'm going to fight this guy toe-to-toe and kick his butt. And that didn't happen,
Right?
Yeah,
because he hit me so hard, man.
You had this reputation, didn't you? And I think you didn't like it, where people felt like, "Oh, Sugar Ray's popular because Cosell kind of took to you." And then did you kind of resent having to prove that you were a tough guy from this? You didn't grow up in some great neighborhood and great circumstances.
I wish I did, but no, I did not. The fact that they felt that I was kind of network made because of my relationship with Howard Cosell. And the fact that I was on television, then I started doing commercials, and I was leading a life that was not conducive to what they felt would be a real fighter. And they felt I didn't punch, I couldn't take a punch, and I don't know. Those things did bother me because I was sensitive towards that criticism. And you're right. I mean, I fell prey to that.
And when you were growing up, you saw a lot of violence growing up. I mean, it was things I never would have guessed about you from seeing the image. It's like Sugar Ray Leonard, everybody loves him. But, you saw a lot of violence in the house growing up.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a norm. And we live in a dysfunctional family. My family was, and I'm sure there's a lot of other families that can relate to what I'm saying.
How about all? How about all families?
Yeah, exactly.
Just look around the room.
Yeah. You're in a room of disasters right now.
This is a yard sale of disaster.
There's not one emotionally healthy person in here.
Nope.
Yeah. But, it was a thing that I dealt with, because I was, a quiet, very introverted kid. And I saw fights between my parents. I saw violence on the streets. I mean, there was violence all around me in the environment. I didn't like screaming. I didn't like the verbal confrontations. And I tried to avoid that. And the only thing that gave me a safe haven or sense of peace was boxing. Boxing was my safe haven. Boxing saved me and kept me away from all the other stuff because I can control what took place in the ring. I could control that. Outside the ring, I was a lost soul.
It was almost like Mike Tyson when he was younger. I mean, he got in a lot of trouble early, but then boxing was what saved him. And
without question. And you're right. Just like Mike Tyson, boxing was my savior.
Didn't you see your mother stab your father?
I didn't see it, but I saw him with a knife in his back. And it was It was traumatic. I looked at it, and
what happened? You were I remember from the book.
Well, I was a kid, and they had arguments like most parents and husbands and wives, and but it was, to me, it was amplified. And I heard screaming, I heard yelling, and it always bothered me as a kid. And when I saw that, that freaked me out. It scared me, but I suppressed it. I kept it inside. Never told anyone. I didn't tell my brothers. I didn't tell my sisters how much it bothered me to see my parents fighting, to see fights on the streets. I mean, all those things bothered me. But then again, it's crazy. It's like a paradox because all of a sudden I become a fighter.
Yeah, boy, that beats the hell out of my father throwing the spaghetti against the wall.
Yeah,
damn. I thought that was a bad one.
Wow.
We all do adapt to it in our own ways, and obviously you would like to have grown up in a functional, nice family, but it does make you the person you are. So the end kind of justifies the means. I dealt with it through just being kind of a funny guy in school, and I guess you said you were kind of an introverted kid. I wonder if that has something to do with you being more physical then to deal with it through boxing than somebody like, Jim or me or Opie just, going through certain things and being a little more, hey, me, look at me.
Don't lump me into your pussy crowd. Don't lump me. I sit with Ray. Don't lump me into the sissy brigade.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's two fighters talking over there.
Exactly,
Anthony.
a couple of men of similar ilk.
Jimmy knows how to hit the heavy bag.
You can address her.
I just wonder. It's kind of an odd thing that an introverted person would pick boxing as something to deal with life.
Ray, don't think that the guy next to you, Jim, right, that's asking the question, don't think he has his shit together. The guy's in his 40s and he has kiss posters in his bedroom.
You're 40, what, Jim?
42. I look a lot younger than people have been. You may not want to say it, but I'll say it.
Jesus.
But that's actually a good question about being introverted, and because like they say, it's the quiet ones that.
Yeah, because it's such obviously a physical sport,
right?
And to get into it. And how did you get into it? Was there a gym around?
No,
just start beating asses on the street.
My brother Roger would just kick my ass because I'm just there. He was such a bully. And the one day he told me, he said, "Come on, Ray, come down to the gym. They have boxing." And went down there, put the gloves on. And all of a sudden, there was a sense of, this is me.
Wow.
Because I felt that like baseball and football were too dangerous. I never played any other sports because either they didn't pick me because I was such a bad athlete, or I just felt that it was dangerous. And boxing was a sport that I kind of found boxing found me. And it's mano a mano. Because I always felt I didn't need anyone. And again, going back to I suppressed it. I didn't tell anyone about my pain. Mm-hmm. The same thing with boxing. Boxing was for me. I could do it myself. I could figure this out. And I did because at 14, I was so disciplined. I was so motivated. I was so committed to that sport that I excelled within a year. Because within a year, I kicked my brother's butt. Big time. I broke his nose a couple of times.
Nice. What direction do you think, hypothetically, obviously, that you would have gone in if it wasn't for boxing? Do you think you would have gotten into trouble or gone into some other...
It was inevitable. It was inevitable.
Really?
Yeah, a couple of my friends did some things, and I would have been one of the followers. I would have been with the group. Drugs. Drugs was always around, and there was always things to get you in trouble.
Yeah, some negative.
There was always
negativity around. Yeah.
What happened to you the night? It was right after you won, I think, the Olympic. You won in Montreal. You said you almost ruined your life at a party. A bunch of guys were in the bathroom.
Yeah.
And you walked in. What happened? It was like a decision that somebody else almost made for you.
Well, you have to understand, when I came back from the Olympics, I got a gold medal around my neck, right? And I'm looking to be like Bruce Jenner, being on the Wheaties box. I get home and front page, fraternity suit, Sugar Ray Leonard, and because back then, my girlfriend who became my first wife, Juanita, we didn't have money, so to gain, some financial aid, the mother was not supposed to know the whereabouts of the father, so we kind of lied to get food stamps and what have you. So it was a big article came out, and so no companies would let me endorse them. They had considered me for one of those cereal boxes, and I said, well, no, because we're a family company. And I felt like, man, God, Jesus Christ, man. And I was so upset that one night I went out to my friend's house, and in the bathroom, they was shooting up drugs, heroin. And I said, do me. And I did that. And I recall vividly that needle came like about a half an inch from my vein.
Wow.
And one guy said, we're not going to let you F your life up. And they stopped.
Wow.
So it wasn't you that stopped. They were looking after you.
They looked, yeah.
And this was after the Olympics?
Yep.
Wow.
And
Is that amazing fate though? Like somebody in that bathroom said something like, "You have a gold medal. What are you doing? Well, you have something."
He said, "You're not one of us." He said, "You have a chance to be somebody," and that resonated with me. I mean, for so long. Even now, I think about that. I get chills when I think about that.
How close it came to possibly going down the toilet.
Because my older brother Roger, who got me in boxing, he became a heroin addict.
Oh shit!
He boxed and was an addict. And my little sister Sharon, she was an addict too.
Well, plus your goal wasn't to become a professional fighter. I mean, you didn't say you wanted to just. You want to just win the Olympics and then once that was done, just get out of boxing?
Just get out of boxing because I've heard those horror stories of boxers who made a lot of money and they end up derelicts on the streets, with nothing. I mean, it still happens today, without question. And I didn't want to be them. Plus, my hands were small. And you want to feel it?
I would like. I'm feeling Sugar Ray Leonard. I don't want to feel it the way Hearns felt it, but I mean it's nice to touch it and not have to worry about going to the hospital after.
Let's take punches. My hands were fragile and they always were always in pain, and I felt I was going to go to University of Maryland. I wanted to go to University of Maryland and get a better job.
Jake LaMotta had small hands too. There's a scene in Raging Bull where he's got small hands and they're going to fight Joe Louis, and then his brother's to point out, "You're a middleweight, idiot. He's a heavyweight." Jake wasn't that bright, obviously.
Did the money lure you back?
The money, no.
Did it lure you back in when you retired?
No. I was very fortunate to have a guy, my attorney, Mike Trainer, who orchestrated my career, kept me away from, all the bad stuff. He's responsible for me being in my position financially.
Now, I'm sorry.
No, I think back because a lot of times, you don't smell the roses, and for all these years, I never took time to just sit back and look at what I've accomplished because I was always trying to get the next thing, whether it's a fight or just girl or whatever. Now my life has changed because I've been 5 years sober. I walked into this meeting that changed my life, and it was the toughest thing to ever do. I mean, I would fight Hearns 3 times in one night. Then to have walked into that room, thank God I did. And when I first walked into that room, I remember I took 2 Vicodins to give me courage, to have the courage to walk into that room and to say to people, I'm an alcoholic. I left that room and I was exhausted, I was scared, and then the next day I went back, I took 1. And then the third day I say, "Ray, you're lying to yourself." So I went the third day, I took nothing, and I experienced something, a fellowship of this program that has made me the man that I am now, 5 years later. It's amazing.
So what was it that made you feel that you had to go into
because my wife would always say, my wife Bernadette would say, "You're not present." I never quite understood being present because I was there, but I wasn't there, really there. I took my kids for granted. I took my wife for granted, and I just felt that. I looked in the mirror, and that mirror don't lie. It tells you exactly who you are. And I cried, man. I looked at I said, all this fame, all this fortune I have, it really means nothing. It does, if I'm not happy. And I did soul searching, and I surrendered. I think that's the key word, surrender. And say, yes, I'm an alcoholic. And you know what? I'm a better person. I'm a better man this morning, today.
How much did the drugs and alcohol play a part? Because, I'm in the same boat you are. How much did the drugs and alcohol play a part? Because people, again, the image was the 7-Up commercials, nobody had any idea, but you were drinking and doing drugs through a pretty good part of your public life.
The drugs and the alcohol escalated when I was retired. That didn't occur in the early part of my career. It started happening when I retired in 1982. That's when it all began, because then cocaine was like a cool thing. It was a cool thing, and pretty much not legal but accepted in a certain world. And I did it, and I had friends. I thought were friends, and we just did it. And the more I did it, the less I thought of myself, because I had low self-esteem. Even as champion, I had low self-esteem.
Oh, Coke will cure that for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
For a few minutes.
Yeah, for a few minutes.
So you try to have sex on it, then there's the low self-esteem again.
This is amazing, by the way. This is just, I'm so happy you're opening up, Sugar.
The book is so
absolutely. It's the big fight,
brutally honest, and it really covers a lot of obviously pain. What was the hardest thing for you to talk about? Because you really got in depth about a lot of things that I nobody had any idea about. What was the hardest thing for you to open up about?
Well, when I was abused by someone that I really trusted, well, twice it happened, and I didn't say the name, and someone I read someone said, well, how come you don't reveal the name? These two guys are dead, and I don't want to hurt their family, and they're gone, and they won't hurt anyone else. For me to come out and say this has relieved me of so much pain and
probably anger,
yeah. Because it's a paradox, man. Here it is. I'm a fighter, and yet I ran. I could have kicked their ass. I could have I could kill those guys. But I didn't.
Why didn't you?
One guy gave me money, and I needed money.
And you're talking about sexual abuse, it's not a physical thing.
At what age was this?
I was like 15, 16. Just before, just
before you make
the Olympics. Yeah, the Olympics. And I didn't tell my mom, my mother, or father. I didn't tell my friends. I told my first wife, Juanita. And when I told her naturally I was drinking, because it breaks, when I drink, it breaks down that holding back. And she looked at me, and she responded like, that didn't happen. So, what do you say? I mean, what could she say to me?
Right.
What could she say to me that could solve me or fix me? Then I told my second wife, Bernadette. This is many years later. And again, I was drinking when I told her that, because I didn't have the courage to tell her when I was sober. And she looked at me, and somehow we kind of let it go by. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We just let it go by. Because what do you say? What can you say to me that's going to make me feel better?
Do you think it was that when something like that comes out, it gives great shame to the person? It's like you carry a sense of shame with you because that's happened.
It is shame. It is shame.
And it's like, people don't know how to handle it. When you're expressing shame to people, they don't know how to take it away.
I don't know the answer. I just don't know. I just feel better that I can't believe I'm sitting here in a station, radio station, and talking about this stuff. But I feel good that I'm talking about this stuff. I feel more of a person I feel lighter, by the way.
Are you still dealing with it? Or have you found a way to not bury it, but to have dealt with it and made peace with it?
If I said no, I would be lying. I mean, does it bother me as much as it bothered me before I made this revelation? No, not at all. In fact, I am. It may sound crazy, but I'm proud that I'm being transparent. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense or what, but I feel good that I'm saying this because it's taken so much from me.
And honesty gives you a certain freedom because no one can hold anything over you or against you, some secret that you never want to get out. If you don't have any secrets, nobody can really screw with you. So when you do let things out, and we've exposed so much about our own lives on this show, it is kind of freeing because no one can touch you. No one can really touch you.
Myself. I beat myself up so many times for 30 years, man. I beat myself up.
Were you mad that you didn't react differently?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Well, you got to have those regrets.
A lot of times when what happens to something like that happens, you feel like it's your fault.
Yes,
unless you're getting a wrestling picture.
I didn't retaliate. I didn't defend myself because I could have. I questioned. I kept questioning what the hell was wrong with me.
Did you feel like they had power over you?
Not power.
I mean, physically, obviously, you could beat the shit out of them, but was there some kind of weird mental power you felt they had over you?
One had Uncle Sam, dollars, because I needed. I mean, this is before the Olympics, so I had no money. I had no job. I had a kid. I had little Ray. I had no job. I needed to feed my son, and the other one was like a matter of trust. I want the Olympics. I mean, the Olympics to me was my ultimate, and again, I was 15, 16, whatever the case may be. I trained for the Olympics, and that was my goal.
It sounds like it was a guy that was helping you train for the Olympics then. If I'm reading between the lines here.
Yes.
So if you expose him, that could take away your dream. That's confusing to a young man.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean,
am I onto something there? I don't know what you want to say, but
I don't know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
But no, it's like the guy, it's a weird guy. You trust somebody, they try to sexualize you, and it's like by exposing them, it's almost like it's safer sometimes just to shut it down and not, just to kind of tuck it away and not deal with it, because if this is somebody helping you achieve the Olympic dream, or it's like, there's an ugly reality there, like this could all be taken away.
You said something, shut it down. I shut it down, yes. I shut it down for 30 years, and, thank God I opened it back up.
Yeah, Duran and Hagler and Hearns had to pay the price. You know how many they are? You didn't talk about this 30 years ago?
Speaking of fighters, we were discussing this before you got here. It's tough, obviously, but top 5 fighters of all time. Do you have a list?
The top 5 fighters of all time. Well, for what he represented and what he meant to me and what he did accomplish, Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson.
And then we said you'd say that.
Joe Louis.
That's 3 we said.
So look at this.
I would.
You can put yourself on there, sir.
No.
Would you put yourself on the list? A lot of people would put you on the list.
A lot of people would put you on the top 5.
I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't. I let people be the judge of that. 5, what? Those 3? Was it 3?
Would you put Julio Cesar Chavez on the list because he was 80-0 at one point, or Holmes?
Chavez was an amazing fighter, great fighter, but that list there speaks for itself for me. It's like Rocky Marciano,
yeah, that does kind of transcend. Sure. Everyone else is on a different number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 list. Those are like the legends.
Yeah, it goes beyond legendary. It goes, it's what they represented. It's what people felt about them, and.
How about Foreman? Would you put him on that list just because of the way he destroyed Norton and he destroyed Frazier?
No, and George is an anomaly. I'd rather have George's grill. But
that damn moneymaker.
Who knew? Yeah.
It's like, I'll make a grill the size of my fist.
Yeah.
And God, that guy had huge hands.
You sure that poor Leon Spinks is putting out hats? It's like, nobody wants a hat, Leon.
Grills. George was responsible for me coming back a couple of times. I say, well, George can do it. How old was he when he became?
He was 40-something.
Late 40s when he beat. Did he beat Holyfield or the?
No, when he first came back, he was
42, 43.
Yeah. Early 40s.
But then,
that was old back then.
That was very old. Well, no, they called me old at 30 when I fought Hagler.
That's what I'm saying. So when a guy comes back at 42, that was considered ancient for a while.
He was here last week, Bernard. We had Bernard last week.
Amazing.
We almost got into some shit, he and I.
Yeah?
No.
You guys the same weight, right? You like the same weight?
I had Bernard stare me down just to see what it felt like to have a real fighter stare. Really unpleasant. That sight game you guys play with each other, where you're looking at each other, and that is really uncomfortable.
But it's uncanny. I look at you, and you have the same physique as Hopkins.
As an oyster?
No, he means Anthony Hopkins, the actor.
Where do you put Mike Tyson on that list?
Mike's up there too, without question.
He messed it up,
Tyson.
though.
But he's
messed up his legacy.
He's bounced back, and the legacy is something that people will have to cement. They will be the ones to make the judge of that. But Mike Tyson, I love watching him for so many years. I mean, you knew he was going to knock the guy out, but you didn't know in what fashion.
Yeah. Like, will the guy get back up, or will he need to be assisted into the corner?
Or will he be knocked out of the ring?
Regardless of who he was fighting, because, guys were saying he wasn't fighting the best fighters at some point, and his record and the end of his career, he brought people to boxing again.
Yes,
He really did make it where when he was on pay-per-view, you were watching, you went to your friend's house, you got the beers out, you got the chips, and you were watching a fight. Yeah,
people watch. I mean, millions of people watch Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was such a attraction.
Yes,
he was a star in boxing, and those moments are pretty much gone for now.
Yeah.
Boxing in general's kind of gone.
It's a cyclical thing. Maybe
it's not like it was when we were growing up.
Who's the ones that the people really care about? I mean, you got Mayweather, Pacquiao, and Mosley is older
recently,
and Hopkins
obviously.
older.
Well, there are.
You think it'll make a comeback?
It will. It's a resilient sport. It'll come back. But what's happened? The UFC or mixed martial arts,
which we love, by the way, just so you know,
because they have taken the page from boxing. In other words, they create personalities, these fights that are so highly anticipated.
Yeah.
And boxing used to be that way. There was a fight every few weeks or few months, a fight that was highly anticipated. We don't have that as much now.
It seems like the money in boxing was obviously so much higher than it is UFC. Right. And it was so hard to get the two big combatants together, whereas in UFC, they're all making relatively in the same neighborhood as each other. None of them are making $12 million paydays. So maybe that's why it was just harder to get these guys into the ring.
It was so complicated, and then it would finally be announced that they got them together, and you just go nuts.
Tyson Holyfield. We wanted Tyson Holyfield
forever,
when he went to jail, but when that finally happened, it was a bit of an anticlimax,
We've had Don King in here.
Couple of times.
What a character. I don't even know what to think.
How much different would your life have been had you signed? There was a scene where Ray's talking about where in the book where he's out to dinner with Don King, and your brother, right, went to the bathroom?
No, it was my trainer, Jenks Morton.
Okay, Jenks went to the bathroom, and this is Don King is no dummy. He pulls out a contract while his guy's in the bathroom. He's like, if you want to sign it.
Well,
we've had that happen.
I would have had longer hair. I think I would have had longer hair.
Oh, yeah. You think your career would have gone a lot differently and financially you'd be in a lot more desperate shape had you signed that deal?
I would not have been as successful. I think that being my own man, my own boss, was truly a blessing. And Mike Trainer, again, has given me that freedom. It's a great thing. I was able to retire my parents and take care of my brothers and my friends.
That's great.
And I bought them all, cars. They were all Pintos. So in the same color. But
got a deal.
I got a hell of a deal.
The brothers doing okay now?
My brother's doing great.
They're doing all right?
They're doing great.
Did your older brother ever make it in boxing at all on any sort of level?
My brother Roger was number 2 in the world.
See, no idea.
And never really trained because he was a part-time boxer and part-time playboy. And, he never gave it 100%. And now, he feels that he kind of missed his opportunity to be a world champion.
And with the women, you're very honest about that, about the philandering and the cheating. And again, I love to hear a guy talking about that because it's like so many people, whenever we see a public figure fall, we all act like we can't understand how it happens. But it's like, how does anybody with that opportunity say no? It's really difficult when you're all of a sudden, all the hottest women in the world are throwing themselves at you.
Listen, I was a wallflower. When I was in school, the girls never came my way. I had a gap in my teeth, and I had a bad afro, and I had no clothes, and they didn't give me the time of day. So when you
phrase it like that, I almost don't blame them. That's not
now we understand.
I had acne. I had major acne.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, keep going. Making us feel better about ourselves.
A prize. Yeah.
You were a mess.
Yeah, I was a mess.
Did you ever do it like right before fights?
Do what?
What's wrong with you? Fool around with the chicks before, because the whole thing, not having sex.
What did Ali ask you about that?
He asked me. He said, do you like? Can I say that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I can say pussy.
Oh yeah. We prefer you to.
Yeah.
This is satellite radio, uncensored.
It's amazing.
Wow. He asked me that, and I'm sitting with my idol, Muhammad Ali, and of all the things to ask a 19-year-old kid.
Oh, jeez.
Do you like pussy? I said, sometimes. He said, how long do you wait before? He said, when do you stop having pussy before a fight? I said, about 3 days. He said, you're a bad nigga. Muhammad Ali has meant and continues to mean so much to me because I watched him, because I idolized him, I emulated him. I remember when I first started boxing, I was boxing like Joe Frazier, and I was knocking guys out. And I saw Ali fight Joe Frazier, the first fight. And I looked at Ali's face, and I looked at Joe's face. I said, you know what?
Geez.
I started moving like Ali.
Smart. And didn't Ali even win the first fight? No, he lost the first fight. I'm sorry, he lost. Then he won the next two.
I mean, I love Joe Frazier because James Morton, my trainer, took me to meet Joe at his training camp. And, I mean, to be a fighter like Joe or Ali or myself, it takes, again, a commitment. You really, really have to be committed to be a fighter, to be a great fighter, committed. And what happens, we come back, 99.9% of the time, we come back for financial reasons. But even if you come back just for the glory, as you get older, those punches hurt because you become civilized.
Right.
You enjoy the fruits of labor. You enjoy the atmosphere. You fly in private planes. You with, the beautiful women, and you do all these things that are not conducive to fighting, to boxing.
Yeah, I guess it's harder to step out of the first class lounge and get punched in the face than it is when you're coming up.
No, it's true. It's so true. Because being a fighter, you don't play boxing. You don't play boxing. Boxing demands your full attention. And if you get in that ring without being really focused, you get hurt.
Well, I love I love your relationship with Duran that you talk about. And there was one part where you actually, Duran lost to Hagler, and then, or did he beat Hagler, and he leaned in when you were, and told you that you should fight him?
I was working with HBO, and I recall Duran was fighting Hagler, and it was a pretty close fight. And at the end of the fight, Duran walks over to me and leans through the ropes and said, Ray, you box him, you beat him. Because Duran was out boxing Hagler. He just kind of ran out of gas. And I thought about that. And then, after the fight, I went for a few drinks. And then I called my attorney. I said, Mike, don't even say that. don't even go there. He said, don't even go there. And so it was a process, because I watched Hagler all the time from ringside, and I observed him, and I broke him down, and I analyzed him. I understood his pet peeves, what bothered him, what really teed him off, and I worked on those things.
Same way you beat he psyched Hagler out by getting to the center of the ring before he did to kind of claim it.
Yes.
And then Duran in the No Mas fight, you just humiliated him. You humiliated him. You fucked with his macho, and he couldn't deal with it.
Well, Duran, wow, I mean, he was so frustrated in our second fight because it was nowhere near what the first fight was. The first fight was just total physical. The second fight was more artistic. I boxed him, I used my legs, used my hand speed, and I did the bowler punch. I did things that you don't normally do, and I think he just fell prey to a short circuit.
Yeah.
You can't be you can't be made to look very silly. Yeah. In the ring like that, and if I loved the way you would showboat like that. That was very Ali, yes. and that it brought another realm of entertainment to boxing without making it like you weren't taking it seriously.
Right. Oh, I was taking it seriously.
And Ali was a pro at doing that.
So was Sugar, though. He was a natural at that, too,
that's what I mean.
It wasn't forced whatsoever.
Amazing. Yeah. When you would wind up that arm and then just smash him with the other hand.
Punch.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah.
They're saying Ray has to leave.
He's got a busy day.
Let me plug the signing.
Amazing book.
It's honestly, of all the sports biographies I've read, this is by far the most
so much honesty,
introspective. It's the most honest. And it's a great book. I blew through this in 3 days, and I read every word of it. It was an amazing book. And if you're going to write about your life, this is what you should do. And if you want to see Sugar Ray today, he's signing Barnes & Noble on 5th Avenue. That's the big Barnes & Noble. I believe it's in Union Square, is it, or no? Is that the Union Square one or no?
I'm not sure, Jimmy.
It's on it's on 5th Avenue. If you see a giant line, you'll know you have it. Get there early. There's not going to be 10 people to see Ray Leonard. And then tomorrow in New Jersey, a great independent bookstore called Bookends in Ridgewood, which there's always a lot of indoor room to stand for that one.
45th, possibly, Barnes & Noble?
Oh, it might be.
That's what Travis is telling me.
Oh, Travis is saying 45th?
Yeah,
all right, well, Travis is an idiot, but he's probably right about that. He really is an absolute fool, knows nothing. And Sugar Ray Leonard,
I gotta just say,
one of our heroes.
One of the best interviews we've ever done.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Love you, man.
Because of you. For you being open like that is just amazing.
Great. Yeah, thank you.
The great Sugar Ray Leonard.
Thank you, man.
And I think we're done.
Absolutely.
Florentine, quickly.
Oh, yeah. Monday, June 13th, Players Theater in New York City. Go to jimflorentine.com for details. My one-man show, June 16th to 18th, Funny Bone in St. Louis, and Improv in Orlando at the end of June.
Awesome. Right.
And Jimmy Kimmel, June 21st, I'll be on.
Wow, look at you. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. On the Virus, Sirius XM. The Virus, Sirius XM. Hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I'm back. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. There's a lot of stuff. What's going on in the hallway? Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton. I think I see Florentine. Is Florentine still out there?
Yeah, he's to the right.
Don Wickland's there. Club Soda Kenny, Rob Cross. Okay, Opie's throwing things at Don Wickland.
They're making fun of his shirts.
Why?
Because he wears flamboyant shirts.
Troy's out there raising his eyebrows up and down for God knows what reason. Okay.
There's a side issue going on, too.
What's the side issue?
About guest booking that we discussed today on the air.
Oh, because they want to cancel Glenn Close?
Yeah.
And Rob Cross is out there. I thought Don Wickland and Rob Cross were going to get into a fight over who was better middle management, the old regime or the new regime. But Don Wickland seems to have cowardly taken off. And now everybody's leaving in different directions. I would love to find out from Roland. Well, there's always something that I would love to find out from Roland. But today, I would love to find out what's he doing about this Glenn Close thing. Because if you weren't listening, basically, on tomorrow's show, Vincent D'Onofrio is coming in. There's Opie. He's still there.
Isn't it D'Onofrio?
What did I say? I had a teacher in second grade whose last name was D'Onofrio. So I say, but I think it's D'Onofrio. I think you're right, sex man. And Glenn Close was supposed to come in, but...
Well, we still don't know yet.
Well, Opie, Anthony, and Jim all said we don't really want her in to start with. Then Anthony and Jim are going on this paintball game with the Wirecast this weekend.
Saturday, right?
And apparently we're going to be able to get some cast members from The Wire in, which if you haven't heard, the show likes The Wire. And so when the cast comes to town, we're prone to having them in.
Now, Sam, what is The Wire?
It's an HBO series, Eric. I don't think we need to bring everybody into that level. How come you didn't display this much personality when you were hosting the show by yourself yesterday?
Because I didn't have much time.
What do you mean you didn't have much time? You played a long bit. I heard it. I listened to it.
Yeah, it was 14 minutes.
The whole after show was 14 minutes?
No, not the whole after. The whole after show was under half an hour.
Well, this one's not going to be that long, and you could still have a little bit of personality involved.
There's no one else to talk to.
You're not strong on your own.
I just threw the bits, and that's what they want to hear. They didn't want to hear me mumbling around.
Roland's all laughs right now. Where is he? Still in there?
Hold on, let me get him.
Because he's all laughs right now, thinking, I would love to hear what's going on. He's walking right in here. He knows where to go. You know where to go, big man. You know where you're wanted. Well, how's today going?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna be a fisherman. I'm gonna throw my reel and just wait to see what bites.
Because I'm hearing that this Glenn Close thing may be falling apart. Pick the right headphone set. Take your time.
No, I'll be a fisherman. I'm gonna throw the line out and just wait to see what bites. Because Isaiah Willock Jr. from The Wire, they passed twice on him. So.
Okay, I don't know. I don't. What before?
After because he was boring.
So that was he?
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're picking up the same thing that I'm picking up in this studio, and I hope it. Are you picking it up in the other room, Eric?
I'm just doing
there's some frustration there.
I'm just telling the truth.
Okay, there is some venom. There is some venom, and I know that you lose something. There is a delay, and you lose something when it goes up to the satellite in space and then back down to your radios. But I know that the venom is coming through in this room.
Yeah, when Roland doesn't make eye contact and breathes in really heavy,
and then starts. Wait a minute, he just insulted thing. He said something mean.
No, I mean just the truth. Like the way they feel, I'm telling the way I feel.
So, like we said, apparently at the last minute now, there may be some cast members of The Wire coming in to talk about paintball tomorrow.
Maybe, yeah.
And all of a sudden,
waiting for confirmation.
And now it looks like they kind of want to cancel Glenn Close.
Yep.
That doesn't make you a happy Roland.
No.
Is that going? So, what's your plan of action? Because I see it two ways here.
I'm going to be a fisherman. I'm going to wait to see.
Just wait and see what happens.
Wait and see what happens.
The risk in doing it that way, though, is that you could end up with a situation where they're trying to cancel a guest like tomorrow morning as they arrive. Isn't that a risk? Like if they decide, well, no, Roland, we told you we probably don't want Glenn Close. Now we really don't want her, and she's on her way here. Is that a risk?
Yeah, but if let's say if the Wire guy goes like, look, it's only me and another guy, and this is the only time we have too. So I don't know their timing, whose situation, because I'm not involved in that.
So you're willing to roll the dice on this one?
Well, I'm gonna wait a few hours and just. Like,
oh, okay. So you're not saying
no.
Maybe you won't wait all the way till tomorrow morning.
No. Just like till like noon.
But yeah, you're definitely not making any.
No. Then noon. Then I'll do what I have to do, and then that's it.
But you're not happy about it.
No, just the person who doesn't want her shouldn't ask me for any favors. That's the way I look at it. If I can't get favors, I don't do favors either.
Okay, and I mean, and you're saying the favor that you're asking for is take on this. Did she win an Oscar or nominated?
Nominated 5 times.
5 times she's been nominated for Oscars?
Won Tonys, BAFTAs, Golden Globes.
So she's got a full trophy case.
Yeah.
But this is gonna be something you remember.
It's their call, it's their show, so
I know you, Roland.
I'm just a vessel.
But when you feel like you're being slighted, or when you're not being, let's say, when you're not being treated fairly, you tend to carry that
forever.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's something you don't let go of it.
No.
It's something that you just hold on dearly. Sometimes you'll hide it. Sometimes you'll lie about it, but it's always there.
Yeah. But I am happy though today because Liam's birthday.
Today is Liam's birthday. What are you doing to celebrate with Liam, the other talent booker?
I'm going to get pizza and that's for him.
Can I have some of the pizza?
Yeah.
Now, the other big thing that's going on today as far as guests, today's Lady Gaga Day.
Yeah.
Is everybody buzzing around here?
If you're loud near it, yeah.
Yeah, they're starting to close all that stuff up early.
Is it already closed off?
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you say it's already closed off, do you mean the lobby of the building we work in?
Yeah.
How are we supposed
not the lobby of the building, the lobby of Sirius.
Yeah. So if you have to go...
I guess what I meant.
So you gotta go peep your poo-poo, 37.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you have to go around the other side up the elevator.
Yeah.
There's no access to the lobby for us? I was like, oh, Lady Gaga's coming in. Maybe I'll just kind of sneak by and take a peek in the fishbowl while I'm doing stuff and then go back to work.
No, they've got those velvet rope things up, and there's a bunch of security just kind of walking around getting ready to take position.
Eric, you think the two of us could bust through those ropes? You think the two of us could set up some kind of operation
here? Not even if you're her little monsters, you can't get in.
You don't think Eric and me could do this?
No.
I'm talking about some Ocean's 11 type shit.
I'm sure we could. We just wouldn't be allowed back in tomorrow.
Well, what if we do it like real stealth? Wait a minute. I got it. What? We're going to be we're allowed on the 37th floor, right?
Yeah.
But they may rope off that glass area too.
Because I'm saying, if we could get some glass cutting stuff, we could propel in from the ceiling.
Mission impossible.
Because you see where...
Or if you go behind the fishbowl on the 37th floor, that office.
Yeah.
Right there.
Because she's going to be in the fishbowl.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to be doing an interview with Gayle King. The fishbowl is a big glass studio that's in the lobby of Sirius here. And apparently they're completely closing off the entire lobby of Sirius is Mars coming in here? Or is he walking? Do you know anything about this, Mars? Them cutting off the fishbowl area for Lady Gaga?
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Is it? I mean, as far as engineering goes, do you know if it is cut off to all of us?
To all of you guys, yes.
Are you allowed in?
Yes.
Okay, because we're looking for like some Mission Impossible type of Ocean's 11 sneak-in mentality.
Yeah, it won't happen here because at 12 o'clock I'm out.
You're leaving.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you won't be our inside guy.
No, not at all. But they do have our table.
They have our table?
Yeah.
So if I go, Eric, here's the deal. Okay, first of all, you and I need to be dressed up as butlers.
Okay.
Okay? And then we're going to come, and that's just a disguise. And then we're going to come and say, hello, we're here, exactly. And this music will be playing. And we're going to say, hello, we're the table collectors. And they'll go, what do you mean?
It's like, yeah, we got an order here that someone has to sign for. We got to move some tables.
Yeah, and they'll go, what do you mean? And we'll say, well, we were supposed to collect this from the virus earlier. And that's when they'll say, oh, this table. We'll walk right in. We'll get the table. But I'm going to hide. You take the table by yourself, and then I'm in, and then I'll get you in later.
Well, that doesn't seem fair.
Well, don't worry about it. You just bring the table back here.
Okay.
And I'll hide out. And then that's when I'll pop up.
And then you'll get me in later?
I get you in after, yeah. I'll get you in later. That's not to worry about.
Wait, after you're in or after she leaves?
Yeah, at some point, I'll get you in. It won't be a problem. Don't worry about it. But rolling.
Yeah.
You see this is working? Table collector scheme? I'm not as strong a schemer as they are in Ocean's 11, I'm starting to think. George Clooney is a better schemer. But
it's not going to work.
Now,
Eric's going to leave you hanging, and then he'll be in his office, and then you get fired.
With a brand new table.
Yeah, you get fired. You're like, Eric's up there, and they go, there is no Eric.
What do you think the odds are? Just one question.
It's likely. But I'm sure someone's going to pass on her like the one question.
Okay, well, now, Roland, you're going back to the other issue you had, not the Lady Gaga issue.
Yeah,
you're going
probably no, because it's a Gail King thing.
Are you going to try?
No.
No, you're no. Why?
That's scary.
You're not, and plus you're not doing favors for me because I'm associated with your enemies.
No. It's just because nobody's going to get as close near her. So.
Oh, well, Eric and me will.
Funny part of today's show was Jim talked about how he was contacting Elo just to get him in so he could get a photo with Lady Gaga, and he wanted nothing to do with him.
Wait, these are raised floors, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Here's what I'm going to do. Eric, this is not going to work for you because you have more mass than me. I am going to, from here, and that's no offense to you.
I'm just going to propel from the ceiling.
I'm going to, no, because the ceiling, it's a drop ceiling, and the styrofoam, there's no way it'll support your weight. What I'm going to do, and that's no offense to you, Eric, I'm going to lift up the drop floor from here. I'm going to tunnel in.
Sounds good.
Because the floor is raised the whole way, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So I'll be able to tunnel in, and then raise the floor up. Will I be able to go all the way to the fishbowl?
Absolutely. Like you'll be acting like a cable. All cables in this building run from everywhere to everywhere.
This will work.
Yep.
And then I can come in through the floor. Now, how will I do this without getting fired? So I figure out, is there a way to be like, oh, wrong turn? Can I say, here's what I'll say. Mars had to go home, but he told me you needed some help with some stuff. I'm here.
That's a good try. That'll get you far.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say, but it's 10:30. He's not here.
Oh.
I love him.
Well, listen.
I kid because I care.
Well, there's a lot of Lady Gaga excitement, and in honor of that, we aren't going to get close to Lady Gaga, but Club Soda Kenny's interviewed her. Did you know this, Roland?
No.
Mars, did you?
No, I did not.
Yes. Club Soda Kenny actually conducted an exclusive interview with Lady Gaga. This was last year. Almost a year ago. It was just like a year and some change. This was Club Soda Kenny's exclusive interview with Lady Gaga, something he insisted on doing, that we play for you right now on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Well, Kenny demanded some airtime. Demanded it, Anthony.
Demanded?
Which is very strange because Kenny usually just kind of hangs out in the background and doesn't want to be a bother ever. But according to Sam,
he is.
Kenny has demanded airtime. He made something for the show, and it says here, Kenny requests this be played once every hour for the sake of the show.
He made something for the show? I wish it was a tape like a Bjork fan.
Sam, is this true, what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That he's demanding airtime. Why?
Well, yesterday he saw me cutting up the audio from the Lady Gaga Larry King interview and came up with a bit idea, insisted did it go down. Yesterday, when I didn't do it immediately because I had other things that were more important to do, he put up a huge fuss. He went over and told Troy that I was ignoring him, just over and over, until finally I said, all right, let's go record this. We did his bit. He didn't take any input on any writing. He refused to do any writing. He said he would figure it all out. He would improv it all, and then insisted it be made and presented to you, and that you be told that it should be played once an hour.
And we have it.
And this is it.
We're gonna play it right now. Kenny, is this true?
Of course not, GH. Who are you going to believe?
We have to believe you, and Sam's the liar?
Yeah, Sam's the one starving from airtime. How many shows does he need to be on? This show, Ron and Fez, Serious Hits, Morning Mashup, Shady.
And don't forget his own show.
Yeah, Special Delivery.
Right.
So who's starving from airtime?
For, not from.
Yeah.
Who's starving from airtime?
You don't starve from airtime, except when you're on. The listeners are starving for some intelligent conversation.
Yeah, and it's not a bit. This is an actual event that occurred. It's monumental.
See? That's how you know it's his.
Okay, so this is you, Kenny. Did you
Yes.
interview Lady Gaga?
Well, let's take a listen. Hi, it's Club Soda Kenny from the Opie and Anthony Show, and I'm very happy because I get a chance to interview Lady Gaga. Thank you for joining us on the program, Lady Gaga. I would like to ask you my first question. Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show would really like to have sex with you. Would you fuck him?
Yes.
Or would you allow him to fuck you?
Yes.
Now, there's a big rumor that we need to dispel. Do you have a big clit?
Yes.
Do you love getting fucked in the ass?
Yes, of course.
Oh, Lady Gaga, they're telling me you have to go. Is that true?
No.
All right, just a few more questions since this interview is very interesting and compelling. Are you a size queen?
Yes.
Do you like shit play?
Yes, of course.
Does fecal matter? Lady Gaga, do you know that Jim Norton is playing Caroline's on Broadway this weekend?
Yes, of course.
Well, thank you for your time, Lady Gaga. This has been a very informative interview, unlike the one you did with Larry King. This is Club Soda Kenny from the Opie and Anthony Show, saying goodbye. Goodbye.
Surprised you were so tolerant of your movement.
Oh my God, that's so bad. That was so incredible.
You don't think that was well done?
No.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Dickie Goodman just shit in his grave.
Yeah, he's that
Kevin
one.
from Connecticut. This is fucking awful. Ethan from Florida. Sea Cucumber Dick is clearly lying.
It was very Dickie Goodman-ish. I don't know if that was a real interview.
Kenny Badman.
That interview was incredible. You have to give me credit.
Incredible is what it is. It's not credible.
After O&A live.
So there you have it. We all have our celebrity moments. That was Club Soda Kenny. I thought he was going to host, but after Opie and Anthony Live yesterday, but apparently he didn't want to.
Well, first he said he was never told, so I guess you never said anything to him that he won the vote.
Yeah. Well, he was not here.
But he says, Sam never called me, so no.
I'm not going to call him on the weekend. I'm at home.
And then he said, I don't want to do it, so.
Well, luckily, Eric, you were here to fill in. So yeah, I think we got this Gaga thing figured out perfectly. Another this was big. Today was a big radio show day because of the Representative Wiener thing. Mm-hmm. And I was a little worried, I'll be honest. When Ant was on his Twitter last night, and he was... The point of Red Eye is good to do, especially because it tapes at like 8 o'clock at night. Even though it airs at 3 a.m., it tapes at 8 o'clock, so you can do that and still do a radio show. I thought we might be in trouble when Ant was tweeting, Red Eye is about to start on the East Coast.
You can't set up a Twitter thing to, like, you type it in and then it's schedule it to go out at a certain time?
Not that I know of, no.
Then, yeah, we could have been in...
And he had been tweeting progressively throughout the night. Luckily, I misread what a professional he was and the fact that he came in here and knocked it out of the park regardless. If he hadn't tweeted, you never would have known. That's just the type of talent you deal with Anthony Cumia. But he did get... statement from, he was hanging out with Breitbart. Did we ever figure out if it's Breitbart or
Breitbart?
What was it?
Breitbart.
Andrew Breitbart, who runs the website. And that was the website, as we discussed, that was the first to blow the lid off the homeless Charlie situation that got us suspended from XM for 30 days. It got us kicked off satellite radio. Thank God we were still on terrestrial. We all thought we were going to get fired. We talked about this not too long ago because it wasn't too long ago that it was the anniversary of the event. Apparently, Andrew Breitbart might be on the show tomorrow. He may be in studio. They were talking about that.
That is the speculation.
Yeah, we'll see if it happens.
Well, you're in the wire, guys.
Oh, boy, Roland, you are not in a good mood today. I just hope the pizza cheers you up. But
I love pizza. Two Boots, I love you. I'll call you soon.
I figured that today would be the perfect day
to play the Homeless Charlie audio.
Yeah, so we have that, right?
Oh, no, we don't.
Well, not allowed with that one, huh?
It was taken away.
That's not going to happen then.
Ooh.
Well, in that case, what I wanted to do is share with you some of the other fun memories that we've had with homeless people. It's not like Homeless Charlie is the first and only homeless guy to show up in the Opie and Anthony studio. No! As a matter of fact, we've had lots of fun with the homeless in the past. This is amongst the favorite of us boys in the office. There's a clip from this that we play all the time just to amuse ourselves. It was the homeless pyramid game. We had Papa Rock and Francine and Voss. Francine and Voss aren't homeless. They were paired with homeless people.
Well, Francine's on the fence.
She may or may not be. We haven't talked to her in a little while. And, of course, the late, great, legendary Tippy Tom.
Well, no one cares about him, but Twitchell's was in there. But Judah Freelander was also there.
Judah was there.
He was there commentating.
We always show our guests a good time. Hopefully tomorrow we'll show Glenn Close a good time. Right, Roland?
Yeah.
Oh, poor Roland.
Two Boots, I'll call you soon.
So we figure we play this in lieu of Homeless Charlie. This is it. Homeless Pyramid. This is from 2007. If you don't think this is funny, I don't know what to play for you. Right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Danny is here to explain what's going to happen, Anthony. Danny, go ahead. I'm turning their mics off for a while. Oh, back to the music. Yes, go ahead.
Basically, if everybody remembers the old $25,000 pyramid, and the way that worked, it's going to be very, very similar, just like the final round. Do we have something going on over there?
Of course we do. Go ahead, Danny. Continue.
So there'll be a topic. One person's going to have a topic. The other person has to try to guess what that topic is without saying the keywords of said topic.
Sure.
Just like the game.
Yeah, you know how it's played.
All right.
You give the clues,
and the guy has to come
up with the word.
Yep.
But you can't use the word in the clues, or else you get this or something like that.
By the way, Barry from Pittsburgh, he's a regular on Instant Feedback. He writes, "How about a new bit? Are Tom's feet alive?"
What? Don't put your feet back in the shoes.
Hey, Tom, kick your feet back. You're the star of the show.
Yeah, Tom. You get comfortable. Don't worry about these guys. Don't be shy. All right, let's go, Than. Who's up first? Big A and Big A.
Papa Rock's just completely disinterested. He's turned his chair around. He's looking out the window.
He's just being dramatic.
Yes. He's protesting.
Right.
This idea of protest.
We get it.
All right, guys, let's get this game. What's the matter with all the contestants at the table? It look like the little
They're
wins.
not happy. Francine looks like she's going to puke. All right, Big A and Sandy Kane. Who's giving the clues there, Than?
Are you talking to Tippy Tom?
Big A should give the... No.
Are you talking to Tippy Tom?
Someone's got to move these guys back when they're not... there you go. Just stay right there, Tom. Thank you. All right, Big A should give the clues to
I think
Sandy
Tippy
Kane.
Tom's feet should get their own microphones.
Go ahead, Big A.
Somebody better than me?
Is that Judah Freelander?
Yeah, what's up, baby? How you doing? Good to see you, girl.
This is like a mental
It's
hospital.
awful. I remember you from New York. I remember Sandy Kane from New York Comedy Club.
Yeah.
In the bathroom, remember?
No one cares.
All right, here we go. In the bathroom, yeah. We get it. Another sex joke. All right. Jesus. All right, Big A, go ahead.
Ooh.
Big A has to give the clues. Sandy Kane's got to figure out what the word is.
Oh, I held my nose and I just.
Listen, Sandy K.
Shut up.
Is that you, Judah? No.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
All right.
Okay,
Wait, what is the word?
Well.
How do you play?
Okay.
Things below the waist.
Oh, I got one.
Things below the waist.
The show stinks.
All right. All right. She's going to try to guess what Jimmy just said.
We can't give out clues. They're doing it all, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Our job is to just make fun of the less fortunate.
Things below the waist.
I have a good one, man.
Okay.
All right.
kneecaps, ankles.
Things on Tom that are rotting.
No, you can't jump in.
Oh, sorry.
Might have well been the answer, too.
Yeah.
Ankles,
Feet.
kneecaps.
Feet.
Thighs.
I'm tired. Kneecaps.
Legs.
Well, at least they're below the waist.
Can I say? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't. What can I say? I was thinking of something a little bit more risque. That's in the middle of my thighs. That does it begin with a V? No. Does it, the V word? Okay. What are you just trying to describe?
Yeah.
The answer was things below the waist.
Oh,
Jesus.
no points for that team.
This is going to take forever.
All right, Tippy
They're
Tom.
incredibly stupid.
Let's try to squeeze one more in before the break. It's Tippy Tom and Twitchell's.
Tom will be giving the clues.
All right,
Tom will be giving the clues.
Does he know what he's...
He's writing it down right now.
Writing it down. All right, but we have to whisper it to everybody out there. Let's distract them for a second.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, my... All going off over there.
Stop
My
at the
son is
Lysol, it's bad for
Francine
you.
spraying something. I don't even know what it is.
All right.
It's citrus.
All right, hold up the thing for Tom. This is what he's going to try to describe.
Now, Tom,
Danny.
you don't have to read what's on the paper, right?
I never read the paper.
Don't read what's on the paper because I never read the paper.
Danny, okay.
Tom, you got to...
You have to describe those things.
No, don't say it.
Did he say
I
it?
knew he was going to do that.
Did he say it?
Tom, you're trying to get him to say that. Describe the thing. Describe that he says that.
Did you ever watch the $25,000 pyramid?
Of course.
Well, you know how it works?
Of course.
You sit there, you give clues to try to get Twitchell's to say that line that's written on that piece of paper. Don't say it.
Okay. I'll say office.
An office.
Danny, what's the word?
Give me something else.
Office.
What? Okay,
Things
you've
in a
used the
doctor's
word
office.
that's in the phrase.
Oh, my God. All right.
He
Things in a
said
doctor's
office.
office.
All right.
The phrase was things in a doctor's office,
So he
and your
goes
first clue was an office. No, you did.
All right, you're out.
He was saying
you
orifice.
suck.
He was trying to say orifice.
You gave it away.
A good clue would have
I gave
been...
a big clue.
You should have said stethoscope.
You should have said his alcohol.
All right, one more. We can squeeze one more in before the break because that went so fast.
Insurance form. I'm not sure.
All right, yeah, Papa Rock is going to try to have
Papa Rock.
Francine say what's on the paper. All right, we're writing down the clue.
All right, we're writing down the clue.
And you're going to have 30 seconds. I got the bed in front of me here.
Oh, good.
Don't have
Okay.
30 seconds. I
All
didn't realize.
right.
So you got 30 seconds, Papa Rock, to make Francine say what's on the paper, okay? He's thinking, all right, what is it? Whisper it to everybody, Jimmy, out there in Radio Land.
Things on a plane.
You didn't hear that, did you, Francine?
Things
I can guess that one real easy.
plane.
All right, here we go. Here's Papa Rock. Go.
Stewardess. What?
Airplane.
Things on a plane.
Oh, wait a minute. But it wasn't you.
After O&A. Live.
That's why I miss that guy every day of my life. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts, and that was the great Tippy Tom. And I think that should be somewhere inscribed on his tombstone. Things on a plane. Eric, were you there that day?
Yeah, I was there. They made me smell his feet or something like that.
How did they smell?
Oh, like death.
Oh my God! I went over to while that bit was playing for a second. I went over to see this Lady Gaga studio that you'd never know.
Yeah.
That the studio that they've set up was ever our lobby.
Nope.
Like they put out new carpeting,
Yeah,
like
there's
you said,
carpeting
Roland.
everywhere. There's catering. There's new tables and chairs.
There's drinks and like just me walking around made everybody very nervous that I was there walking around. What's he doing here? What's he doing here? Like, the talent people are there running around. I guess I forgot that Don Wicklin, our old boss, works for Oprah's radio channel now. And so he's there trying to put everything together.
Oh, maybe Jimmy can ask him.
Oh, Roland. Jimmy's right outside.
You guys Don Wicklin?
Is this Kenny?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
I want to set the record straight.
Yeah?
Yeah, you tried to set me up with the show yesterday.
Well, I didn't try to set you up. I just thought somebody else would tell you. I'm not here. I can't take care of everything.
Yeah, because I didn't hear the show Friday. I didn't even know there was a big vote. I wouldn't let my fans down.
Well, we'll have to make it up. I figured that...
Kenny always delivers.
I know you do. My theory was that somebody would simply on Monday say, hey, Kenny, Sam's not here. We did a vote on the I'm not going to call you during the weekend. It's the weekend.
Damn.
Yeah?
Damn.
Yeah?
I heard my Lady Gaga interview. I should do another one.
Well, let's hook it up. I mean, that one wasn't good, so this one won't be any worse.
What do you mean it wasn't good? It was terrific.
You're just saying yes the whole time.
Well, that's not my fault. I did my
Hang on. Kenny, there's a real person here. Jim Norton is here.
Hi, I don't have headphones. Is Kenny talking?
Oh. Yeah, Kenny's speaking. Jim, have you seen the lobby?
It's kind of crowded, right?
Well, it's like, it's completely transformed.
Well, Don Wicklin works for the Oprah channel.
There's,
it's open?
Yeah, it's on. There's signs and carpeting and drinks and no access to anyone. Security is already there. Are you sticking around trying to get this?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but this is a hard picture to get because she's not going. This is not a Sirius XM booking. This is an Oprah Gayle King booking.
Yeah,
that's why they get her and Justin Timberlake and whoever they want. So even people here can't do it. I mean, I think like Ross and Scott might get up there, but it's very tight, and it's not Sirius being dicks. It's literally just not their booking. And what are you going to do, fuck with Gayle King and Oprah? You can't.
Like, I was walking around there just like 10 minutes ago just so I could describe it to the audience, and the people there were nervous that I was even, at this hour, walking around. Like, everybody was kind of looking like, what's he doing here? Why is he walking around here?
Yeah.
So, I mean, they have this on lock and key.
Under lock and key, not on lock and key.
Well, I mean, I think you could do either way.
All right, well, this is going well. Where's Kenny?
Kenny, where are you?
I can't hear.
I think he lost us. He must have gone in the tunnel.
Okay, well, hopefully it was the fucking Hudson he went into. Hopefully his truck went down the embankment. Right, upside down. He's yelling help. Water fills his dumb lungs. Yeah, so no, I don't see myself getting a picture today. I would like to. I just went and got Paul Sorvino in the lobby.
Oh, okay.
Paulie from Goodfellas, and he was not happy.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm like, can I have a picture? He's like, I'm not standing up. So I sat down.
Jesus.
He wasn't in a good mood for whatever reason.
And we do have to go to let Ron and Fez take over. But what the fuck was Troy wearing today?
Those culottes?
And why didn't it come up on the air?
I said to him, please wear them tomorrow so we can do an hour on your fucking fruity pants.
Yeah, what was he? He's got his ankles exposed.
It'd be more masculine if he wore Anthony Weiner's cock picture on his face.
Look at him run with his culottes on. What the fuck is he wearing?
He's fucking traipsing. Here she comes.
What are you doing?
Nobody that works for this show should ever mention anything about my fashion.
Why not? We dress like human beings.
You dress like a black girl in the hood.
Yeah.
Those are black girl pants.
Because you guys have no fashion sense whatsoever.
That's true.
Neither do you.
Even we know those are awful.
Yeah.
That's
Neither do you.
You guys come into work looking like scumbags.
We are scumbags.
So
and you are too.
So you're going to sit here and fire some bullshit at me?
Look what you're wearing. Look at your pants.
Look what you're wearing. You wear the same shit every day.
What should I? If I cut them off at the ankle? What's up, Roland?
I got a picture.
Roland, take a picture. So, what's your Twitter name? Rolando's99?
Yeah, it'll be under her fruit pants.
Just because we have bad taste, Troy, and we are shit, that doesn't mean that those pants are any less ghetto teenage girl.
We're wearing jeans and shirts. It's not like it's not bad or good.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
what's
what
wrong with
people
switching
wear.
it up? What's wrong with switching it up?
You look effeminate.
Oh, whatever.
That's what's wrong with it. Jim is now tweeting it, which will be easier to find. We'll all tweet it.
We should get him some white kids.
Yeah, exactly. Why don't you just wear a tutu tomorrow? We're all going to be tweeting pictures of Troy's pants.
We'll wear a 2-3 or something.
I'm gonna should I wear sweatpants tomorrow like everybody else? Is that cool?
Just wear those. Just wear those. You'll pick up.
That like help my wallpaper.
Everybody will think you're awesome. Just wear those pants again. All right. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Stay tuned.
I'm still sad. We're 2 boots. I'm calling you right now.
Ron and Fez are coming up next.
You.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.